Toothpaste. No toothpaste. We're fine. We're good. No toothpaste in the world. That's that.
That is a hedgehog.
Okay. Josh says, "Good morning, everyone." Razy, everyone. It's morning, everyone on Twitch. How are we doing today? How's the weather in the pool? It is. I just have a look. It's got even more rainier, which is crazy, isn't it? Board game with the 5 stream 1,000 streaks. I can't believe, mate. Thank you so much. Give Josh good morning. Mug of the day today is Mario. I was going to use the Doctor Who one, but everyone will be just crying because Doctor Who's been cancelled. I'll be honest. I've got a controversial take. I think it's good. I think Doctor Who needs a break. I think they need to plan ahead. So they've got episodes and series planned ahead of time rather than writing themselves into corners. And I think it needs some fresh blood. So if it goes away for a couple of years, comes back completely fresh or continues on in some fashion, kind of happy about that. Kind of happy. I think it needs it. What do you think? 15 days until my birthday. It is it? What's the date today? Jesus, peace. That quick, isn't it? Nah, it's good to see you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Working and lurking. Got you on my podcast for it. Oh, you're lovely. I'll make sure I use my podcast voice all day. I don't just go into Roger Moore. Does that help? Wales, well, good morning.
Good morning.
Let me press all the buttons. Well, a couple of the buttons. Just a couple for now. Which ones am I forgetting about? That one. Do that one. That one. Oh, the other one that's showed up. Is it because it's unlisted? Yeah. Every time. Unlisted, the short version.
You got mail.
Automatically, but then I forget to make it public afterwards. So it is public now. I'll read that message just a second. Just give me a sec. Give me a second, will you? Give me a second. Toby, good to see you, mate.
Good
How are you,
morning.
my friend? Where's... And what did Wayne ask me? Did you ask a question? Well, if you did.
Good morning.
Don't say good morning. Hello, well. You say good morning. Good morning. I shortened it, I like truncated it a little bit. Bizzle, welcome in, good morning.
Good morning.
But Fraggle.
Good morning.
Good morning. I know Fraggle's like, Steve, you never show the lamp off anymore. I know, just for your honour. Here's a bit of the lamp. The lamp of goodness, of dreams. Josh, good morning. This streaky boy game as well. Good morning.
Good
Good old
morning.
stream. It's not a pop. It's not a pop lamp. It's never been a pop lamp, and it never will be. It's Mossman's domain, but Mossman's not feeling very good today. He still lost his legs. I still need to fix that, don't I? Hey Joe, good morning. Good to see you.
Good morning.
Let's see if we can fix the thing now. There's a couple of things. Oh no, not yet. Still can't fix. 15 days into my birthday. Yeah, that's like just nearly 2 weeks, guys. I haven't started TikTok yet because I don't want to tell them because I'm going to be 45 in 15 days. TikTok people don't know what that means. They're like, you're 45? What? You're going to get a coffin for your birthday, Steve? That's what they're going to say. 45? Jesus, peace. What happened to me? I've been watching Frontiers and Resurrection all night. I do need to go back. I keep saying that, don't you, Josh? It's kind of, yeah, I am unk. Someone called me that. Happy, good morning. Someone called me that in a
Good
video.
morning.
What video was the other day? I deleted it because it actually annoyed me. He said something audible to me, and I was like, and then said something back, not audible, just kind of trying to be nice. And then he called me unk or something, pushing 60. Or, you know what they say? They always pushing a date. They put a date. And I was like, deleted. Get off. I always say if someone poops in your living room, sometimes you got to remove it, haven't you? Good morning. Walker, good to see you.
Good morning.
Is David Tennant your doctor? Do you prefer Matt Smith? What? Do you know what? I was actually having a conversation about that this morning. Sky Fox.
Good morning.
So obviously I'm a massive fan of the original Doctor Who, but if we're going to talk about the new ones, right? The new Who, as they called it, we're going to have to need a new Who. I love Christopher Eccleston, and I love David Tennant. Was not massively into Matt Smith and Peter Capaldi afterwards. Still enjoyed it for the most part. But I do feel like there was a generation shift after David Tennant for people who got into Matt Smith, where it kind of changed. And it was good. It was still good. Just wasn't David Tennant for me. Same with my wife. My wife kind of jumped off Doctor Who after David Tennant. Couldn't really get into Matt Smith. So much so she thought, oh, no one really watched the Miss Smith one. I was like, no, you didn't watch it. I watched it still, but I didn't enjoy it as much as like everyone else did. So I think like loads of people love the Matt Smith stuff. I just didn't. David Tennant was kind of the peak of the new Who for me. So I was really made up when he came back, but also I didn't realise that it was kind of like, hey, we're doing this because we don't know what else to do. Right, let me press the buttons again. Let me see if this one works. Yeah, the short's going on. Woo! So if you're all right in here on a short, I'll be able to see it. Although I don't think anyone else. No, hi Fraggle did. Fraggle's on the low. Hello, Fraggle over there. Alright, so that one's working. I've had time to think about the Nintendo Direct, by the way, guys. And I don't think it was all awful. Mostly awful. Angel, welcome back. Good to see you.
Good morning.
It's not a pop lamp. Honoured. You're on it, but then you followed it up with pop lamp. So, Frank, I feel like you were honoured, and then you were just like disrespectful to the Lamp of Dreams. I don't bother with it, Steve. I've had 2 weeks off it, and it hurts so much. Oh God, what's that mean? What for a birthday? God, realising I'm 45. Have you seen the caves and you know, is that a Doctor Who story? I don't know the name. I'm really bad with names. Chris, I see you.
Good
Oh, Chris, watch Nintendo Direct. I like Donkey Kong Challenge, especially for that. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. And obviously, want to down. The issue is Skyfox. Sorry, Skyfox. Star Fox. You're gonna get that a lot, aren't you? There's a demo which I might try tomorrow on the stream. I feel like that if they give you a whole stage, will that just be enough for me? Like, yeah, I feel like I played the game now enough. Do you know what I mean? Then they give you a demo, because the game's going to be quite short anyway, because it's just a remake of the original Star Fox 64. So if you play the first demo, is that going to kind of satiate like your thirst for playing a bit of Star Fox? Maybe, we'll see. I spent my money on Games Workshop Warhammer. Mate, that will do it, Toby. That will do it. It gets crazy expensive, doesn't it? Aiden as well. Good morning. Good morning, guys. But just sometimes you have to remove it. Other times you just like having fun. A good look at the poop in your living room. I might as well leave it, I guess. Yeah, sometimes you're alright. Because you feel good with your reply. But sometimes you're just like, I don't know. It's one of those things. Like sometimes some people know how to go straight for your insecurities. You know what I mean? And you're like, yeah, I am older, and everyone else is younger. But that's always going to happen. No matter what age you are as a content creator, someone's always going to be younger. Someone's always going to be better. Someone's always going to be bigger. It's always going to happen, you know. See, it's a what can you all you can do is carry on. Skyfox says, yeah. Thanks, Skyfox, for bringing us back. The question of the day today is, what did you spend your pocket money on when you were a kid? So I think this is an awesome, fabulous question, if you don't mind answering it. Skyfox says, I spent my pocket money on the Star Trek fact files. Hey, doing, Gerald? What's it? 100 stream streak? Bloody hell. Skyfox, thank you so much, mate. I spent my pocket money on the Star Trek fact files that came out every 2 weeks. You are a nerd. I'm saying I love Star Trek. I didn't get that when I was a kid. Did you get the binders? I bet you got all the binders. They're expensive, them. With the first episode, with first issues like 99p, and then everyone else is like £5 or something. And then you can send away for the binders. Oh my god, I did get 14 times though, which I did get that Kickstarter from a neighbour giving me loads of the files. Guys, good to see you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Talking about Skyfox, how good is that demo? I'm gonna try tomorrow. Yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. Try a little bit of that on the stream. I have been playing a lot of Mina the Hollower, I'll be honest. And every Friday we talk about what have you been playing, but I'll let you in. I'm loving Mina the Hollower. I just beat the first dungeon yesterday. I'm going quite slow compared to a lot of other people, I guess. And it is a tough game, although I think now it's kind of opened up a little bit more because I've got loads more abilities. So it's do you know what? I didn't realise even though it's very Zelda, obviously, and a bit of Castlevania, it's very much Binding of Isaac as well. So much with all the trinket stuff. Binding of Isaac, definitely. I unlocked a trinket where you can like these little flies go around you when you kill an enemy. You get a little fly. It reminds you of Binding of Isaac so much. But it's combining all three of those things into one beautiful little game. Just would recommend that. Toby says, Capaldi deserved some better stories. He had great potential. I like the older Doctor. No, I did like him, and I agree. I think it's the writer, isn't it? I always think it's weird when we say the writing, because we're not the writers, aren't we? They're the stories they want to tell. But I think like after Capaldi, especially when we had, what's her name? I can't remember. I thought she was fantastic as a Doctor. I was so excited, and their stories were awful. And Judy Gatwa's stories I didn't think were very good either. Like that Beatles one was just embarrassing. Maybe because I'm from Liverpool and just kind of hear all the accents, but they were all singing and the sixes like, oh my god, bad. Hello, Pastor Drillo. Watched the Nintendo Direct. I like the Donkey Kong channel. Yeah, I like the idea of that. I don't know if I haven't checked it out yet. I want to see if there's any like classic Donkey Kong stuff. I think it's just Donkey Kong Country, isn't it? And Capaldi is genuinely a who knowledgeable. Yeah, I like him as a Doctor. He's kind of like Sean Pertwee-esque, isn't he? Pete Davidson's final Doctor. Is it really? Josh is not one you're watching. Cool stuff as you can play 2 to 3 challenges and just stop. Nice. I do like the idea of that, Chris. I might have a go at that tomorrow as well. So you can throw it in. Budget games are for my specky and computer magazines like Crash. You were able to buy magazines like that when you were a kid, Gaz. Wowzers. I would never. All my comics and things were super cheap comparatively. Never was able to buy gaming magazines. I don't think I bought a gaming magazine for many years. I think I bought guitar magazines before that. More Aero Gas from the 4-wheeled office.
Good morning.
Play Star Fox a demo, save £40, spend up. I mean, that's your formula. Yeah, but in Sean Connery's voice, there are 4 eyes. There are 4 eyes. I didn't see a bunk. I mean, when I try and do my Picard voice, it's going Sean Connery. Chris says, mainly bubble gums. Oh, mainly bubble gum with stickers like Turbo. Nice. Yeah, what was the bubble gum? Bazooka Joe's. Remember those? The ones, anything with little stickers or something like that. I was obsessed with. Didn't put that on my list. And also as well, good to see you.
Good morning.
My God, Filofax was sick. My God, Filofax. I had all the binders and it got to be very expensive. Yeah, I can imagine. There were similar ones that a lot of us, we've talked about before, like this Bugs one I used to collect for a bit, and this Dinosaurs one. Obviously, after Jurassic Park came out, everyone got into this dinosaur thing collecting. And the first issue was like 99p, glow-in-the-dark T-Rex, and then everyone else was like $2.99. I couldn't afford it. So a lot of those magazines, I'd buy the very first one, and then quickly find out I was never going to be able to afford the next one. So you just get the first issues, which, I'll be honest, the first issues were usually quite good. Question today, mainly bubblegum with stickers. There you go, Tim. I got it tonight. I say, have you seen the Masters Universe yet? I've seen it twice. I went to see it again yesterday. What do you think? I've been on holiday, so missed the last few weeks on here. And us, I don't Jack.
Good morning.
Oh, Jack.
Yesterday, it was literally me and this older couple in the cinema. That's it. I went really early yesterday in Liverpool. Good morning, Jack. And I loved it just as much as I watched it the first time. I was laughing at all the same bits and you know, getting all goosebumps at all the same bits, tearing up at the same bits. And yeah, right at the end, because there's 3 post-credit scenes. So that's, I'm not spoiling it by saying, I'm just saying wait to the end. There's like loads of stuff to watch. But the people came in right at the end again, like they did last time, and the lights went fully on, and they're just looking right at us, me and this older couple. And the guy had a walking stick. He's like, I'm not moving. I love He-Man. You know, he did like that. It's like, yeah. And we were all like looking at each other, smiling, and going, yeah, this is brilliant, isn't it? And I think that maybe they watched it for the first time, just waiting for it to be like, not busy or whatever. But I didn't say anything like, oh, been again. But we're like smiling at each other, like they loved it as well. So yeah, I recommend the hell out of it. I bloody loved it. Happy says, question of the day, Go-Go Crazy Bones. I have never heard of these. I had so many. True story, the first time I met my wife, she came to my house and she saw my collection and said, nice Go-Go collection. And that's how you know that's the one. Oh, that's nice. I'm trying to think what me and Lynn's had in common. First of all, music. We're obsessed with music. She borrowed the Sam Cooke tape off me once. A Sam Cooke best of. I was obsessed with the song Twisting the Night Away. What else? Obviously, we liked a lot of Radiohead. I had this binder. This is sad. A binder with all my CDs and my Radiohead CDs. Took out the cases, whole binder, and I just went, "Do you want to borrow this Radiohead binder?" It's like, "Oh yeah, That's weird that you just singled me out to do that. I was like, yeah, I just thought you'd appreciate this, you know, you might like this. I was just kind of like, she loved Envelope of Love and Radiohead as well. Ada says, alternative answers as no pocket money when you grow up. Ask for a video game every birthday as well as my 5 brothers, so we could always get the games we wanted. I'm including birthdays in this as well, mate. Because I thought that, because I didn't get a lot of money. A lot of bit of pocket money, to be honest. I had 2 brothers and a sister, so we didn't not a lot of money to go around. So I'm including birthdays in this. You know, because on my birthday, instead of getting a present, you just get a bit of money, so you can spend it on something. Toby says, I bought every single issue of Nintendo. Did you really? Still got them? Oh my god, keep all those, Toby. I'd love to get those. I do, Jack. Still haven't received my badge. I don't know why, Jack. I really don't know why. I wish I could be like, oh, this is what it is. I just don't know why. Because other people, it's been confirmed now. If you do just normal resub, you get the badge. You know what I mean? I wish it could be an American and go, well, you're just going to have to do a gift sub and all that. But no, I don't know. I wish there was like a thing. Has anyone else seen that on anyone else's channels? Because I know a few other people are doing something similar for anniversaries and stuff. Thanks, I wasn't sure whether or not to go and see. Oh, Anders, you 100% should go and see. Hey, let me do the other thing. I don't think TikTok do well today because I've got the pocket money in the title, you know, like. But we'll see. I'm connected. I've connected it. Question today: I spent pocket money on renting games, $2.50 a day. Wow, I never rented video games. Always like videos, films, stuff, but never video games. Old place was called Game Square. Oh, nice. $2.50 is not too bad, is it? That's not too bad. You don't know Go-Go's? They came free with the Beano. Wait a minute. Well, no, I know the Beano, obviously. What are they called? Go-Go toys. Do I know these? I don't know if I know them. Jack. Is that because my American I'm sorry, Americans, by the way. He's just like, he seems so, like, way more confident in talking about these things. Is because when all American, hey, you could do a gift sub. Thanks, Jack, you ledge. Thank you so much for that. I'm looking at Go-Go's now, the little plastic guys. I don't remember them. Might have been after my, I say before my time. What am I about? After my time. So many people leave at the credits start. They do, Smiggy, yeah. That happened on the first movie, and I was like, come on. It's worth. I think people go and watch it online afterwards and all that, though. I suppose there's a bit of that. But you're never going to watch it in like the best possible way. And I did it again, so I was saying this to Lynn's when I got home. It's like, I wanted to be able to go, I watched it both times like that. I didn't want to be able to. Oh, Chris as well. Wow, Chris, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Or 2 off a giveaway for the next giveaway. I don't know what the next giveaway is. But thanks, guys, you ledgers. Hopefully, Jack, you should get your badge. One of John, I love the stream yesterday. Glad I could catch you. What day was it? Wednesday? You streaming yesterday? Wowzers. Who's doing that? Julie with the 7 stream streak, you ledge. Thank you so much. Kitchen, welcome in. Hello, good morning. I see you.
Good morning.
Hello. And thanks for the likes. And thanks for the hearts. Appreciate you. I know it was a lot of gifts. That's what I did. Did it for me. I didn't get it from the resub, but the gift sub unlocked it immediately. So Jack, you might have just got it now. Let's see. We'll see. Oh, Joe, you just. So maybe. Can we definitely confirm that resub works then? Fraggle, did you gift sub or did you actually resub to get it? You said. I'm sure you said you gift subbed. And also you resubbed. I had 20p a week weekend, then £3 a week. Then it moved to £50. You're £5 a week? You were £5 a week, Smiggy? You must have been rolling there. Oh my god, you must have been the coolest lad. Oh my god, the amount of £5 a week. I have 50p, I think. I think I'm 50p. 20p in the morning for the tuck shop in school. But I just saved it for comics and stuff. But a bit later on, obviously, teenage years, you have a bit more money. But like, that's a lot. Dinosaur attacks. I don't crimes. Back when I eventually completed an entire bind. So a lot of people with the binders. Something like before, crimes. Someone had the Star Trek binder set as well. And I started all those, but they were so expensive that I ended up getting the first one. You got it now. There you go. Okay. I still have a bunch of Go-Go's in a drawer. So Go-Go's are these little rubber things. I don't remember them. They look like kind of not as good Battle Beasts. Or not as good Monster in My Pockets. A kitchen. I don't care about it. Thanks for the heart. And there's Julie with the 7 stream streak. Okay, that's interesting. So did the members of chat with siblings coordinate Christmas and birthday presents requests to make the most of their games? It's a really good idea. That would not have happened with me and my brothers. We all got kind of different tastes. We would have wanted like sports games. I bought Halo 3 with saved or Pokemon. Did you really, mate? That's good. It is Thursday, isn't it? Lovely Thursday today. Been a busy week, to be honest. Alvredos, thanks for the rose as well, you ledge. How you doing? Today's question, guys, as you might know, is like, what did you used to spend your pocket money on when you were just a small child? I mean, when you're a little bigger child as well, I think that counts when you're a teenager. Because maybe you got a bit more money. You know what to do with it. Because a lot of us just went, oh, I'm going to buy sweeties. And then later on, it's just like you, a bit more sophisticated. I'm going to buy sophisticated sweeties. Just I'm off work. Forgot to renew my driving license, and they have stood me down. Oh, until I get renewed. Oh, I did not know that, Jack. What the hell? I don't think I gifted a sub. I got it from resubbing on PC. There you go. Huh. So why? I just don't understand it. It works for some people. I'll just make Google it a minute. Right? How does it work? Right. It looks like it works for special people if you resub. But not so special people. Don't understand. Not my words. Kitchy, thanks for sharing the stream. £5. I know, rolling in eye poppers. Imagine £5 a week when you were a kid. I would have thought I was rich. I think I spent most of my allowance on you call it allowance? On comics and snacks. Though I do recall the first game I bought by fully saving up on my own money was Sonic and Other Oz Boss. Yeah, I wonder if most people would know what pocket money is. I didn't even think about that. Sometimes my questions, some people go in and go, what does it mean? So maybe get that today. Gaz says, question of the day, same as Gaz, Specky Mags, Gaming Mags, $2.99. Oh, wow. $2.99 Specky Games. Boss that. I'll be at the corner shop asking for £1 worth of Blue Minions. Yes. The good old days. Oh, Blue Millions. That's a lot of that. That is a lot. How many? Oh my god, that's a huge bag. I mean, back in the day, you probably just did this, put their hands in and went, yeah, that'll do. The little white bags. You still get the little white bags? Probably do, don't you? Who's that? Oh, Julio. Thanks, Julio. Julio, hope the move is going well. Also, you get an amazing sticker. Julio, look, you got a classic Mario just standing there like that going, love me. Love me for who I am. Nothing more, nothing less. Thanks, Julio. What was that? I had sound in the background there. I had a weird sound in the background as well. Someone singing. 5 years? No, that's not 5 whole years. I haven't been streaming that much. Julio, I haven't been streaming that much. No, that's 5 minutes, isn't it? Thanks, Julio. Jeez. It says 60 months as well on there, so insane. I also had an adopted granddad figure who my. Do you know what? We re-rose when you read that. I meant like an action figure, and it adopted you, which is weird, isn't it? My mum would take shopping and gave me cash for toys. Oh, I had so many Marvel Legends. That's what you had, you know. It was nice. There were no shops in my town that sold video games. Perhaps if there was, that would have been an incentive to save up. Yeah. I always remember, because like, I've always been rubbish with money, really. But I remember my nan saying to me that I was good because I didn't spend it on just on sweets. I spent it on things, and she liked that. So it kind of stuck with me, you know? Things like that. You don't realise the impact adults have on you when you're a kid. And, you know, the things that stick with you. I can literally remember sitting there. And she was flying about in a magic bath. That's weird. I wasn't watching my nan in the bath. Anyway, Franco, thanks so much for the roses. Sometimes I should think before I speak. I don't know, Franco over there. MC, welcome in.
Good morning.
Did you hear that the new Super Mario Galaxy releases on physical media in the UK on 20th? Nice, that's soon. Isn't it mad? I think that's one of the reasons that He-Man and just films in general are just not doing as well in in the cinema these days is because that that stretch of time between being in the cinema and being in physical media or being in rentals or whatever is so thin now due to the pandemic. And I think a lot of people have just been like, oh, I'll just wait for streaming services. You're getting that a lot, aren't you? Penny Sweets and Garbage Pail Kids. Oh, nice. I had loads of... I don't know where I got the Garbage Pail Kid stickers, because I had loads of them, and also those stickers with the smiley faces on. I had loads of them. Do not remember where I got them. I don't think I went to shop for them. I just got given them somehow. But yeah, do you remember this? I don't know what the smiley ones were called. It works for everyone who hasn't used cheat. Oh, is that what it is? No, Jack hasn't used any cheats apart from the Superstar Wars and all the other games he plays. Everyone, good morning.
Good morning.
Or my E3. Oh, sorry, my E3. My pocket money usually went on the arcades. 30 goes. 30 goes with last. Really? I mean, I've got it on my list. Who's Danby? You damning me? How dare you damn me? I'm missing. Sorry. Kitchy says Penny Sweet also saving for ponies and Care Bears. Okay, Kitchy, I thought you meant actual ponies then. I thought you were rich. I thought you were like, oh yes, I used to buy a pony every week. God love the sweets for Goldwithy. Abby. Penny Sweet for Boss. My son has bought me one of the Motu skins of Fortnite. Oh, I need to do that. Oh, I need to do it, but it's so expensive. Not sure which one is this updating. I'm thinking I might get the Skeletor one, but I'm also trying to save a lot of money at the moment. OG Ben 10 figures with the individual cards. Oh, nice, mate. I know my nephews loved the Ben 10 growing up. In Poland, at the beginning of the 2005, quid was enough to have lunch for 3 days in local bar with home food. I love Poland, Chris. Absolutely love it. Me and Linda want to go back at some point. Probably go back to Warsaw, to be honest. We went to Krakow and Warsaw, and we went to a place. What's the other place we went to? We went somewhere else. I can't remember what it was. But Warsaw, we want to go back to. Also saving for ponies. I've read that thing. Freddie, good to see it. Freddie, what did you spend? You're going to be the same as me. What did you spend your pocket money on? Oh, I didn't much though. I just save it up week after week after week. Move has gone well. Still got boxes to unpack and sort game room. You're going to be doing that. Actually, if it was me, it'd take the whole year. Julio probably do it by the weekend. You're very good at this stuff. You're like, right, you're probably cleaning everything. Every gets out of the box, he's giving it a bit of a scrub. Yeah, it wouldn't be like that. Perry Sweets Boss. I'm playing a game builder garage in my Switch in different accounts, so I need space to make more. You should need more space. Look at me.
Good morning.
Panini album. Yeah, okay. Hey, Chalk, on my list, 100%. On my list. My son is, but I'm not surprised Motu hasn't done well the box office wise. Came out after the holidays ended. 12A will stream on Amazon soon. It's weird that they didn't put it out on Father's Day, which is like in a couple of weeks here in the UK. Seems like the right time, but whatever. I've seen it twice anyway, so I've done my part. But yeah, 100% watch it. I did see a thing from Amazon the other day saying they're not that too bothered. They're all about the streaming service, and it's the #1 pre-ordered like physical media thing we've had. So I think a lot of that audience maybe didn't go out for it because they just realised, I'll just watch it at home. Question of the day: sweets and magazines for the ZX81. Nice. We had a few people saying Specky today, which had games in it that you had to program on the ZX81. Loads of those magazines I remember back in the day when it was very small, looking up, and came with floppy disks. I was too small to get into those. I miss 10p arcades. Me too, mate. Me too. I've got an anecdote or a little story about that, because arcades are on my list. But I've got some fun memories of that. Shame about the Motu film not performing well. I've heard it is brilliant. Freddie, honestly, I haven't seen it. You probably love it. Maybe because I'm a big fan or whatever, but it's just fun. And sometimes, like, there are a lot of films that are coming out like that, Ulysses or whatever it's called, the new Nolan one. I've seen the trailer for so many times. It's so chin-strokey as a movie, and I can't be bothered. I just look at it and go, oh, I'm bored looking at it. I just kind of want the fun blockbusters to come back, and this is one of those. He saved his V-Bucks as he gets his pocket money, which, oh, that's lovely, giving pocket money. I remember when you used to get halfpenny sweets. So if you were crafty, you could get double the amount for 10p. Oh, yeah. Halfpenny. Halfpenny. Can you say half? Is that how you say it? Halfpenny? Hey, Happy, I got the skeletal one. It looks really nice. I'll follow the Discord thread with pictures to peer pressure. Oh, don't do that. Also do that. I probably should get it, shouldn't I? Because, you know, I'm such a Fortnite guy. Yeah, God. You know what I'll be doing? You like this chair today? Nice. I say put this in honor for the Nintendo Direct the other day, but I'll be honest, Ocarina of Time doesn't really mean a lot to me. When it first came out, wasn't my thing. I was angry, not angry, I was frustrated because it didn't look like the original, like the top-down Link to the Past. Very much going to be in a minority with this one. It's not really opinion, more a case of, like, you know, my perspective. So when Nintendo announced Ocarina of Time at the end, I was like, oh yeah, there it is, it looks nice. But I'll be honest, guys, I miss the days when remakes used to be a side note where they just put it alongside, hey, here's the new game, and also we're going to remake this one. Now the whole, we're going to remake this one has become the headline news. And I think that's quite sad, you know? And this is not just about Nintendo, it's on all the platforms. We're remaking this Final Fantasy game or whatever. It's like, what about the new thing, moving things forward? It's all about the remakes, and that makes me a little sad. So that Nintendo Direct, I'll be honest, as a you know I'm a massive Nintendo fanboy. That Direct was awful for me. It was just really bad. It didn't do anything that I wanted it to do. I had a big list of how it can move things forward. I was being realistic as well with that list of how it could make, you know, do the road work or the road plan of what's to come. Like, give us Mario Kart DLC at least. Nothing for me really. Man, you guys got arcades. For the longest time in the Netherlands, arcade games fell under gambling law, which meant they could only be in adult areas. Oh my god, we do have those kind of areas in our arcades, but they're more the one-armed bandits, all those things, rather than the fun stuff. And I'll be honest, there's not much fun stuff in the general arcades. You got the giant Space Invaders and Jurassic Parks and stuff, but not the proper stuff. TY Animation says, I use my pocket money for retro games and comics. Nice. That's the best stuff, mate. And Rico, Elite Accents. Oh, mate, thank you so much. Enjoyed your Nintendo Direct reactions, particularly fun one. That one was just funny, wasn't it? It was just the pinnacle of, like, what are they doing? What are they doing? They spent so much time on that Fun Wars thing. First of all, I was like, they're doing another sports game, another Switch sports style thing. Obviously, it's more Simsy or me-ish, or whatever you want to call it. And I think it's redundant. I think it's dead on arrival for me. I don't know if there's any fanfare at all for that for anyone. But adding the fun thing and spending that much time on it when everyone spent so much on a Switch 2 and also the price of a Switch 2 went up dramatically. So this is like supposed to be like getting people interested in buying a Switch 2, and then you go and spend a good 5 minutes on fun battles or whatever it's called, fun wrestling. Honestly, I think it's a bit embarrassing. Whale, thank you so much for subscribing, you ledge. For 10,000 months as well. You're going to get some classic Mario. Just a little montage there, look at that. Little squares and that. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. But yeah, as much as I love Nintendo, I was not a fan. I feel like I was in the minority though, because I saw loads of people loving it. But yeah, even from the start when they did that rhythm game, I was like, okay, yeah, that's cool, but don't start anything with it. And it just like felt like it almost went worse in places than there. But yeah, I'm going to be completely honest with my reaction to all that stuff. So when it's good, I'll definitely show it's good. Pocket money in the day or now. Then Mario stickers, Ghostbusters, Turtles toys. Now retro gaming cables. Yeah, there's a bit of that nowadays, isn't it? Yeah. I thought you were going to say now Mario stickers, Ghostbusters, Turtles toys. Guess that's where I'm like now. Happy says, yeah, if I was Amazon, I'd well have released it digital on Father's Day. I'd do a Father's Day bundle, Skeletor physical, and movie digital bundle. It would be so good. Did you know they're releasing the original series on Blu-ray, which I'm quite excited about? because I think they cleaned up the original. I've got it on DVD, but they're doing it on Blu-ray, and they're also doing a 2000X series on Blu-ray, which I'm very excited about because I love that show, and I think more people need to see it because it's very good. I got God of War 2018 yesterday. Nice, Josh. The art style looked very humble, precious moments-ish. Have a good day, everyone. Just popped in before I have to go to the doctors. Oh, good luck at the doctors, MC. Hope everyone goes well. Everybody, I so want to support the Star Fox games, but I'm not spending £40 to play it. Lady it was for the billionth time. Yeah. Again, it's another remake thing, isn't it?
Damn!
Who's down me? Who's down me today? For not a minute, I mean the precious. Yeah. No, I was thinking that Hedgehog. Yeah. I think it looked good, but I'm not the target market for Ocarina, so again, take that as what you will. But also I'm always thinking like another remake, and you're making that the headlines. Like years ago, that would have been a side note to like the new thing, but now it's become the headline. You know, and it's like, it's not the first time. We've already remade it with the 3DS version. I know it's not off the ground up like the one this one looks, but still, it is that game. What were Nintendo thinking of that clip of him shaking on that fun? I know, because you could just, I was watching it thinking you could do anything with this clip, and they will. People will do anything with it. You just know all you have to do is cut that bit out, and then use that on anything you want. Just what are they doing? Did they want? No, they must. No, they can't. They can't know that. Mommy, welcome back. Good to see you.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, bro? How you? I'm very good today. I'm very good. I had a good day. What did I do yesterday? I went to see He-Man again. Went to see He-Man. Second time. Will I go and see it a third time? Probably not. Probably wait for the digital version now or the physical version. But yeah, it was very good. A lot of people want quirky Nintendo back, so fun wrestling really appeals to those folks. Oh, 100%, Toby. If you would have had a balance between that and, let's be honest, the new Mario game, and that pushes it further, the next thing. Let's see where Nintendo are in the future. You know, when they put out a new IP with Splatoon years ago, and it's like, oh, this is new, this is great. Something like that, which is quite exciting and pushes everything forward. But everything looked a bit mobile-ish. There was a lot of cozy games now before everyone goes mad. I love cozy games, do. But when you've got 10 of them in a row, and it's all about a little character in the middle of the screen, and it's like very like low textures, and it's just walking around, I'm like, okay, this is the best the hardware can do, because a lot of this stuff kind of comes out on Steam every week as like friend slop or cozy slop, you know. So overall, yeah, a really good direct. You know, we'll get better. I prefer the indie ones, I'll be honest. But yeah, I got myself a bit excited for that one because I thought, oh, they've got to do all that stuff now. I'm not really into the show, but I got my kids into the original Transformers to watch with them. Oh my god, please try and get them to He-Man. I think He-Man's a lot easier to get into, to be honest, than Transformers. Transformers is brilliant, don't get me wrong. He-Man's a lot easier, isn't it? I buy a pack of gum, so I don't... Oh, that's probably good, Throw, yeah. It's probably good. Back in the day, I knew friends who used to just go and get Lucy's, let's call them that, from the shops. It's probably illegal now. Well, it is legal. Stay Puff, welcome in. Stay Puff. I beat my first dungeon in Mina the Hollow last night. Did that, so hopefully you'll get a bit fair. You're probably fairer than me now. Because Mina now. But yeah, I beat my first one. Got a bunch of trinkets as well. It feels so good. Feel a bit more powerful. All of the areas I was at the start, and I was so scared to even fight enemies. I'm just like plowing through. But I'm loving it. Kitschy, thanks for the like. Look, 1,179 likes. How dare you, Kitschy? How dare you wreck your finger like that? And also, Mummy with the 8 likes. How dare you go? Probably about 8, isn't it? Mercedes as well. I see you.
Good
I think I spent most money as a kid on comics and candy. I think Mercedes. I think you're in good company. I think a lot of people here have done the same thing. Throwaway says also Batman the animated series is the best show. It is one of the best shows ever made. I mean, I can't argue with that. I think it's one of those shows that I've probably I got to that point where, you know, I always say there's that hollow time where you don't watch anything kind of like, not childish, but kind of like aimed at being young or whatever. And I think that was one of the shows that brought me back into watching shows again. Like especially also X-Men and Spider-Man. But the Batman and animated show was amazing, wasn't it? I saw a box set of like all of the Batman, not just the animated series, but a box set of all the animated Batman movies, like a DVD set. Looked amazing. Just like yesterday. I think I spent most of my money as a kid on comics. Can't I read that tonight? I don't think Lucy's have ever been. No, they haven't. Do you remember that, Freddie? Is that what they used to call them around yours? Bad, that isn't it? I was really bad. I beat the first dungeon last. You did? Oh, so we both were at the same place. It was good to get a bit of extra health in it. Oh god, I beat the first boss. I had to look it up though because I was like, "Am I doing this wrong?" And I was like, "Oh no, I'm doing it right. I just need to play it more." I used to like get in the what does that mean, Kitchy? I used to get in the Amiga magazines. I had to fill the gaps there. I was like, the animal doctorates, the Amazing Spider-Man socks, the antelope roadwork signs. Amiga magazines. Nice. You're on that side of things. Throwaway, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. If you're new here, by the way, I should do this now and again. If you're new here, my name is Steve, and I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Fridays, and the stream's all about nostalgia and chatting about video games, toys, cartoons, and movies from 80s and 90s mostly. So if you're nostalgic about that time like me, and you want to get away from the world of like politics and all that stuff that's going on, just stick around. In Germany, we have Lustiges Taschenbuch. I probably butchered that, but I'll have a go. Ow. And then hit the microphone. Which is like a little book with like DuckTales and Mickey Mouse comics. I've heard of this before, actually. If you have actually said this. I always bought those for $1 or $2 on the flea market. It's a magical flea market, yeah. We have our car boots. I remember getting the... I went away to Wales with a mate when I was a kid. I remember buying the Mario 3 watch for 50p on the car boot. It would just be like flea market for you guys. I don't remember thinking, that's a bargain. And now it's not 50p anymore. a lot of 50p's. A lot of 50p's. Fluke says, I don't know, by the way, Fluke. Garbage Pail Kid stickers. Tanky Toms. Yes, please. We didn't talk about Tanky Toms when we did snacks. Don't think I mentioned them anyway. Buster comic, yes. He-Man, Fluke, we got all the same stuff. He-Man jellies and Dungeons and Dragons Endless Quest game books. I wish I got those. I wish I knew about those. I knew the Nintendo ones, the Zelda ones and Mario ones. Like, turn to page 17 to see if Luigi makes the jump. Oh, he doesn't. Dead. It was a lot of that. And then I found out about these fighting fantasy books years later that you guys told me about. And I was like, if I would have had those, my childhood would have been a lot different. Do you ever think about that? Do you ever think about like the things that you know now that you missed out on as being a kid? And if you knew about those things, that your childhood would have been a lot different. Because I was like obsessed with books and stuff. That was my escapism when I was a kid. And I would have loved the fighting fantasy books because you get a lot out of them. But I just got lost in like Roald Dahl books for the most part. We've got a local flea market with an owl sanctuary. What? You got an owl sanctuary? I don't even know if I've ever seen an owl. I mean, I've seen it on TV and stuff. But I don't think I've actually seen one in front of me. I've never seen one. There's a point where you start thinking, do they actually exist? Do you know what I mean? Because I've only seen them on screens, and that could be a whole lie, especially with the way the world works now. You never know. So all this could be a con. It's like, owls don't exist. We're going to keep this going until Steve thinks there's an owl, and I start talking about owls to someone outside the stream, and I'm like, what are you on about? What's an owl? And you're all laughing. I've never seen one. Is that mad? Where would I see an owl now? I'd have to go to a sanctuary. An owl sanctuary also sounds like they all live like in a monastery, but for owls. Or like celibate owls. Is that weird? How does it? No, let's not go into that. With the free demo discs with the Amiga magazines, yeah. 11 to 6. Is it your birthday today, King? Is it? I'll give you a quick birthday song. With the out-tune guitar. Happy birthday to you. Do you believe in owls? Happy birthday to King. Do you believe in owls? Imagine if it came to your birthday party and said, I want to say, I want to eat all your cake and stay. and it sleeps in your bag. It sleeps in your bed, and it knocks your head, and it licks a brick. I don't know where we're going, but happy birthday. It's gonna take over your whole family, you know. Oh, it starts off nice, and it gets weird, isn't it? The owls have a baths. Would they get in the bath like that? Just larping themselves up? Right, get out. I'm in the bath. I'm missing out. I am missing out. I don't know if they exist. I don't know if they're real. I've seen an owl in person. Their heads are messed up with the 360 stuff. Oh, right. You love Xbox 360s? Is that what it is? They're kind of retro gamers then, are they? Huh. I would have thought like they go a bit further back. But like the proper into Xbox, are they? Yeah. I always thought they were cool. Here's someone's collection on Wikipedia where you can see the spines. I don't want to see an owl spine, Mercedes. Jesus, peace. There's an owl follows me down from my mate where I live up the road from my parents. There's an owl that follows you. Do you know what? Because like one of my favourite movies of all time, well, my favourite movie is Labyrinth, obviously. But they got an owl in there, but it's a digital owl, it's not a real owl. And later on, they got owls in there, but like I don't know if it's real. Never know. At least I think that's the same one, but I'd love to say it's real. 19th birthday. Oh my God, we love his weird song about owls and bags. Put an owl in your bag. They expect the guitar. There you go. It just comes out of nowhere. Someone passes me. Ready. No spines, the books. Not. Oh, spines, the books, not the owl spines. Because you know what? Like, would you ever see a predator fight an owl, and at the end there's spine of it, and like puts it on a? I don't think it'll be a good. Although, aren't they predators, owls? Aren't they like supposed to swoop down? You know what? I did a universal swoop, and get like rodents or whatever, and they take them away. Like that seagull. Oh, let me tell you. I'm not gonna tell you about that. A seagull assaulted me, stole my sandwich. Owls do that, but they steal the lives of vermin. That's what happens. So maybe the predator could fight those. That's how we got to that. Owls versus seagulls. I feel like I like an owl. There's never a fun film or adaptation about seagulls, is there? Like the happy seagull. So magicals. Owls are always like majestic, aren't they? They're magical, like Labyrinth. Hold on, did you just serenade me while? Yes, I did, King. Yes, all over them. I had a magpie that followed me once. It was walking around on my backpack and head. Oh my God, Mickey, that close. I was saying this a while ago, but I'm messed up with magpies. I don't think you guys are the same, but when you're younger, you learn the song. You know, you see magpies, one for sorrow, one for joy. So one for sorrow, two for joy. Three for a girl. I don't know. You never see them more than two anyway. But if I see one magpie, I'm stressing out. I've got to see another one. And it's not like you can get your phone out and do a mirror and see both of them. That doesn't count. Still get the sorrow. You've got to see another one for the joy. And I think it's bad. Do not, if you've got kids, do not tell them that song because it's impactful. It stresses it out. Owls versus seagulls. You heard it first. Did you really just ask if owls are predators? Of course they are. Thanks, Aldo. How do you know?
Good morning.
Are you an owl? That's such a sad story. What kind of sandwich? Oh my God, right. So basically, Freddie, did you not know? I don't salute the seagull. I was walking out of Tesco with an chicken and bacon sandwich. You know the big ones, Tesco meal deal. And I was walking down the street in town. And there's loads of, honestly, this is exactly what happens. There's people in front of me going, what the hell? And I was like, what? And I heard this swoop. I started getting grey. I was like, and I heard, and a seagull grabbed me on the back. I was trying to take me, but I wouldn't take because I was like, no. And I was like, if I can't take you, I shall take your sandwich. And I was like, no. And it took my sandwich and got away. That's what happened. And then this little girl came over. Thank you for saving me, brother. And I didn't do anything, but apparently the seagull dropped some little lad and took my sandwich instead. So in a way, I saved children that day. Someone was calling you an owl earlier. Waggy, really?
Burgers?
Someone's called me an owl. If you're going to be an animal, though, an owl seems to be good, though. I'll be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, when I'm walking down the road at night, it lands on a fence post, then flies off to another fence post further down the road and accompanies me until I get to stable. You got stables? Just before I get back to the village, then leave. Back to the village. I've never touched a horse. I've seen horses. I've seen them in real life, but I've never touched one. never been close enough to go. I'd like that, you know. I'd like that. I'd like to pat its head and go, good boy. What's that? Although, how big's the horse? Maybe I'm on a ladder or something. Because it'd be up there, wouldn't it? How big's a horse? I don't know how big a horse is. Can't really tell. But anyway, whatever the size of the horse is. But I'd like to pet a horse. I don't want a pet horse. I'd like to pet a horse. Always carry a spare magpie. Maybe that's what it is. Just have the stuffed magpie just put out. Oh, there you go. Look into its beady eyes. Generally beetle eyes. I wouldn't worry if you see one, it's serving as a distraction. The other one is hiding, ready to pounce. Clever girl. No, there's a special owl prison because they're notoriously pedestrian. Prison. Ghostbusters, welcome in. Good morning from Texas. Oh my tote from Texas. God, I always think it's crazy when you say where you're from. Nuts that. They're literally a chubby, cute raptors. You would not want to be hunted by an owl. Do you know what? I'm starting to think I'm hunted by an owl right now. Maybe there's a few in here. You never know, do you? You never know if someone's watching you. You always got that weird thing that we've got, like we've evolved with, that we know when we're being watched. We don't know why. I feel like there are people watching me right now. One of you guys could be an owl or have an owl in the background. I didn't know. Has anyone got an owl? I was saying this the other day. I knew someone who had a room full of like owls. There was an owl, well, pictures of owls, just like obsessed with owls. It's weird, but like their living room is that. You know, over here we have like, if you have a house like mine is, you have the front room is the one you make. That's like the room that people come in, the posh room, the living room. But they just filled it with owl pictures. Love them. It was a seagull. Gandalf sounds like it. Yeah, do you know what I think it was? Maybe Gandalf was riding on him, because I did notice there was a little seat, and there was someone like this going, "No, so not eat that sandwich." He said that, I think. Can't remember. Bro, do you remember the Manta Force? Yes, they were awesome. Enough. I never had them, and every time I look through the Argos, the old ones, I'm like, oh, I want them so much. I had a mate who had all of them. Oh, so good. I liked any kind of characters with little tiny men, little characters, you know. Battle Beast was one of the years later as well. King, I'm a bit of a night owl myself. I went shop. Did you say went shop? Are you from Yorkshire by any chance? Went shop. Got my money used to get Mars Delight and a Wonka bar. Harry Potter sweets and Harry Potter sweets. Oh man, I don't even know that was the thing. There's a magpie that bullies the blackbirds in our garden. Got right off them. Oh. Every time I see scarecrows, it always looks like the birds are on top of it, just congregating. Granddad's a shepherd. I've been within a breathing distance of cows, sheep, horses. My God. We have to travel to see a tree around here, so it's not like, you know, you guys are in a different world. I went to a horse paddock once with my ex-girlfriend. Now I'm thinking of Gandalf, my ex-Gandalf, and honestly, they are kind of scary up close. When there are three excited ones. Oh, well, there are three excited ones run up to you. Oh, do they get excited like dogs? I don't know what horses are like generally. Like I've seen them in races and things, and in films. But I don't know what they do naturally. Do they come up to you go, oh, like a dog does, or a cat sometimes when you haven't seen it for ages? If I'm an owl. It's a sound command owl. Yeah, you were ready to pounce at any time you want. I might have an owl in the background. It might have followed me again and looking through the window. I don't mind that. It's a labyrinth. Jared's looking out the window. Looking through the window. Wants to come in. I always feel that's a bit sad at the end of Labyrinth. They came in and have fun with them all. But, you know, maybe not. Maybe not. It's a fun fact. Every human has 7 senses. Okay, name them. Back in my...
Pop-Tart.
Whereas back in my day, could get 100 sweets for £1 when penny sweets were a thing. I know penny sweets cost £5 now. Oh yeah, horses are like 6 foot tall and pure muscle, terrifying. Just like me. Just like me. That's what people say about me.
Good morning.
I saw a Shire horse recently. They're huge. I just realised the band was named after that, wasn't it? Didn't know that was a thing. They seem to be excited to see her, and then they gallop over to you full speed. Oh, is it weird? I just imagined a horse on a running pad thing. Yeah, horses do come say hello to you a lot. We used to have one by our house that we would give polos. You aren't meant to do that. I don't know I don't do. Why would you give them polos? There's something about the hole in the middle that they like. They put it in the mouth and go. Ooh. Imagine a horse doing that. Why polos? Horses will usually either walk up to you slowly for nose rubs or completely ignore existence. Occasionally, they get jumpy and run around a bit. I do like the idea of a nose rub. My cat does that to me. I always say to Lynn's, like, it adds a day onto our life. Theresa, good one. Any bus stories today? I'm guessing not, because you don't give me any more. No more bus stories for me. Used to buy... Oh, did you buy ciggies, did you? Eyesight, hearing, smelling the other two, and then sensing your body in space and knowing where you are. Oh. In fact, you should set up an owl gif in the corner that appears for every sound command. No. Limbs are... Okay. If they know you, they'll get excited and run to you. I'm gonna run to you. Do you know, anyone know that song? Anyone know that song? Probably not. They just love polos. It's weird. Would he love them even if they didn't have the hole in the middle? Would he love, like, you get the, like, the... Remember they released the polo mints without the... It was just the middle bits. What did like those? No bus story as I'm not... I see. Saving for someone else's stream, I see. I see what you're doing. Katrina, welcome in. Good to see you. I'm missing you. Where about you? Come on. Good
morning.
You're confused and again, no, Rolos. Well, I can't eat Rolos anymore. You lot seen a horse try to bolt when you trying to put a cart on it? What year are you living in, King? A cart? What the? People still use carts with horses? Enya? Did I do Enya sounds? If I go out before a stream ends, there may be a bus stories, but to be honest, recently, bus journeys has just been boring. Okay, I see. Theresa, I think you're going to have to create the drama. Stubbsy, welcome in.
I don't know,
it's up to you how you're going to do it. From interwebs, horses enjoy the taste of peppermint. As such, peppermint sweets, including polo mints, are given to horses as treats. At a launch event of author Jilly Cooper's 2016 novel Mount, guests were provided with polo mints to give to a white stallion who was present at treat. Oh. I wonder what else they like. Do you like peppermint tea then? I like peppermint tea a lot. That means I could go to a cafe with a horse and they can get a peppermint tea. How do they sit though? Yeah, I had to have a look for a specific chair now. I don't like ones with a low back. I like my back to be supported when I sit down. I don't know what a horse would be like. I'm living in 2026. I just live in Wales. That's probably what it is, isn't it? Carts. Pogs, Dino says, from the shop and stickers for football. Oh, nice, mate.
Good morning.
I didn't do them. 2026, 2027 followed. Thank you so much, mate. What a name. Are you going to change your name to 27 to 28 later on? I guess you are. Yeah, Pogs is something I got into a bit later on. Weird. I just wait for the explosion now more than anything. That's why I'm like, where is it? I do apologize. I assume that's the first time Jilly Cooper has been mentioned in the channel. I watched a show because someone recommended a show to me. No, it was. It was on Disney. I was like, oh, I got one of the, like, you know, the 3 months on Disney or whatever. And I thought, well, I'll watch something. What's the number one? It was a show called Rivals. I watched the first episode because David Tennant was in it, which I'm a big fan of. And I later found out it was Jilly Cooper, and it's not my thing at all. It was just posh people doing posh things and going, oh yeah, it's not a Roger Moore chat. And I was like, I wasn't into it. I don't recommend it. Although I did watch the Burrows yesterday. Anyone want to ask me about the Burrows? What I thought about that? How do you stop a horse from bolting? Take away his socket set. There you go. Thanks, mate. It's probably not as scary if you are used to it, if they are so big. I was just thinking, calm down, guys. Please don't trample me. Yeah. I want to get Lynn some horse riding lessons. That's the thing. I think you'd love it. There's some kind of stable somewhere in Liverpool. I think you can do that. Horses have the freshest breath. Just before they go on stream. Wait a minute, they're not going to stream. Well, imagine. Why would you even need fresh breath on stream? That makes no sense. Just made that into a weird story. Don't people get sugar cubes? Yeah. Don't get Alan Sugar near a horse. I don't, pleasure. King, generally not all that uncommon for fellas to take the cart off their horse in front of the pub. Wow. Yeah, don't put your cart before the I'll do that joke. Mummies, what factor over for the likes? Yeah, it's a Burrows. Okay, I watched 3 episodes of the Burrows. Right. Okay. A couple of you guys in Discord said, "Oh, you watch the Burrows, it's really good." Nobody told me it's basically a TV show of Cocoon. I feel like I've been had. It's Cocoon, a TV show. Loads of old people in a retirement home or village, and things happen, and I'm like, it's just depressing. It's good though. It is good. It's definitely it's very Spielbergian. Let's just say that the music is very like, it feels like something from the 80s, or it feels like the guy who did, is it Alvin Silvestri? Is that his name? The one who did the Back to the Future. It's got very Back to the Future style music, but it's very Cocoon. Yes, Smraggle. The Cocoon stuff going on. It's depressing. Like someone will be like sick, and in a few episodes they're not going to be around anymore, and all that stuff. And like, the dead wife stuff going on. Like, so it's like someone should have warned me, because I'm really bad with all that stuff. I bought Youngblood DVD with pocket money. Oh yeah, that's God. We've watched that trailer. Is that good at it? Oh, damn it. I went to see He-Man yesterday. I've been busy. Occasionally you'll find talking horses, and they usually want to be vets or something. Yeah, wasn't there a show about a talking horse? I don't know, was it Edward? Mr. Edward Scissorhands? Did he have like scissor hands for hooves? That's even worse than before. Is he got scissors for hooves? That's what happened, isn't it? Because at the start of the movie, it was like, Mr. Edge, I haven't finished you yet. I haven't put your hooves on. Like, well, just give me anything. There's curtains, spoons, scissors. What? Anything but scissors. We've only got scissors. No, we haven't. You got chair legs. I'd have nothing. Just don't get stumps. Scissors. All right then.
No.
So yeah, Mr. Edward Scissorhands. Arrivals was weird. I watched one episode. I'm not going back. Oh, I want to watch the Burrows. Yeah, you might like it. But you know me, I've got issues. I've got issues with death. I misread the. I thought it was pocket honey purchase. I thought people might say pocket monkey, which is the thing because I got to make called pocket monkey. Sorry, I didn't catch your answer. You said Amaratine. I think. Does anyone know that song? Probably not. And then I asked Enya, and I don't know what song. Oh, the song that was on in the background. No idea. Horses are strong as they was six of us trying to stop a horse, and what was he trying to stop a horse doing? Like stopping like a burglar in a house or something. Is the Burrows a sequel to Warship Down? No, actually, do I wish it was? No, it's on a Netflix. All be healthy and give a horse a carrot. Yeah, carrots. They like carrots. Like sugar lumps. Never eat dead polos. There we go. There's the Cocoon. I feel like coconut until it doesn't. It feels like Cocoon. Oh, it feels like Cocoon until it doesn't. I thought that's on the horses thing. Okay, I'm like 3 episodes in, and I mean Alfred Molina is incredible. Like he's got an amazing presence on screen. I just want to watch more of him. But yeah, I will watch the rest of it. But I'm not happy about it. Stubbsy says I was very much a pocket money saver. Nice, occasionally a bouncy ball, nice badge, awesome, cool stationery. Mate, I forgot to put one on my list, but mine was water games. I remember saving up for a water game. Definitely wearing one. Yeah, I'm for it. Wilfred Brimley would approve a Cocoon remake. No, I don't like Cocoon. I hate it. It's depressing. Look, all these old. I don't feel old anymore. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, it's worn off. I'm dead. That's Cocoon. Not watching it. Don't like it. The show is kind of that. A little bit that. CPL got boring. So be wary. If you're the same with me with like issues with life and all that, and this is like everyone's sick. Oh, they won't be here next week. It's like I can't watch like ER or he had issues with Scrubs with that as well. And House. I've never watched. I watched like one episode of The House and all that. I was like, no, I'm not watching this. Why would I watch a show surrounded by a hospital? Not doing it. The Burrows is good till halfway through. Okay, then the end of it. Oh, really? Well, I'm about halfway through. Jensen said, I wanted to hold future Pokemon. Ooh, did you ever get this thing? I don't know if Jason and you had this as well, right? But when I was a kid, when you got given a wallet of any kind, your mum would put 50p in it. It was a thing you had to do. You had to put money in the wallet, otherwise you would get bad luck. Excuse me, and a magpie in there as well. So you'd have a magpie, a 50p, and a polo mint to give to horses. It's a weird thing, and a picture of an owl. My buddies had a Shetland pony. Your friends had a pony? He wouldn't say much. He was a little horse, so I get it. It's good. I picked this tea up before I didn't drink it. It's getting to that point where it's nice, where it's going to be the next one's a bit cold. Trying to stop it from running off. Oh, I didn't really have pocket money. It's just so you asked for things and got them. Only child syndrome, isn't it? I would say this because, like, yeah, you were like, Mama, could I have that turtle blimp, please? Yes, you can have 3. Thank you, Mama. And you just throw 2 out the window. Oh, look, it doesn't fly, but at least we've got this last one. What do you mean you're not happy about it? I think I've explained. The cocoon of it, if you're talking about the burrows. Basically, I never got pocket money. Most recent thing I've spent money on, though, was my phone repair. Oh, God, that's an adult thing to buy. Tom says, Magic the Gathering boosters. Oh, my God. Back in the day, were they a lot cheaper then? How much are they now? Unholy Hillbilly says, I used to buy them fun snaps. Oh, my God, I used to get them all the time. Yeah. You used to feel cool. You used to go, watch this, guys, watch this. And people are like, oh, jumping out the way like a Hollywood explosion. In your eyes, that was your mind, that was what was happening, but it went. But you used to like cap guns as well. You used to put little red things in the guns. It never did that sound. It just went. Yeah, I did that. Put Youngblood straight. Yeah, I'll do that in a bit. Dino, put it on. Ready for us. Now, I've never heard of that. That's interesting and funny. You can still buy them on Amazon. Stickers for Sticker Up. Yes, that's the big one for me. Some boosters are now 8. No way. Like Pokemon money. Wait, is that where it comes from? Magic the Gathering. Just one magpie. Yeah. Because if you put it in front of a mirror, you got 2. And a little mirror in there. And what are you talking about? Your stream is a cocoon. Oh, we're all old, guys. Remember we had pocket money. Oh, we're all old. Remember we bought comics. Oh, we're all old. Remember we used to play games. Yeah, but I'm not saying, guys, you know what? I've got this incurable disease. And I won't be here next week. I'm not doing that. And every episode of this is like a new character comes in. That's what it feels like. The next episode, you go, hey, I'm John. Are you alright, John? No, not really. I'll be dead next week. So don't get used to me. It feels a bit like that. I'm an only child that was not spoiled. If I wanted something, I'd have to save my pocket money. Interesting. You were not spoiled. You're on the other side. You were so you and Plunger on the other side of life. You know. What do you prefer? You can still buy them. My dad went on a tangent where he learned next door's 2 boys had a TV in their room, calling them spoiled brats, and all night. Thought that was not fair. All the kids in school thought I was spoiled because I'm the only child. Yeah. Because other only childs are spoiled, aren't they? Let's start a riot. What's the best tea brand? Oh, don't start that right, because I am the worst. I drink the cheapest stuff. Then my mate came to my house and I was like, why don't you have a TV in a video? Oh, I hate that. Kids can be so damn cruel. You understand, do they? Pogs, Garfield comes in. He doesn't say Pogs once. Garfield came in and said Pogs twice. Because he had to think. He was instant reaction was Pogs. And he went, wait, actually, let's double down on that. Pogs again. Double Pogs. Pogging. If you ever want to be scared of owls, Google owl legs. I'm going to do that because I kind of want to know. I've literally just wrote Google. Okay, don't do that. Owl legs. Is it weird that it's kind of funny? It feels like it's wearing trousers and going, look at me, look at me, look at me. That's quite funny. I'm not scared of it. It actually makes me happier about it. It's got a little trousers on. Wow, that's quite good actually. I feel like I'm dressed a little bit like an owl today. What do you think? Got this brown on. I'm not even joking. I've got like a white pants on as well. What's going on? I'm an owl today. Oh, that's good. I like it. It's a good owl. Do owl... Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't sure if you said owl eggs. How... I'm not even going to go into that. I don't know. Waiting for Skyfox to say, dirty leaf water. He doesn't like tea. Pete, good to see you. I drink Yorkshire. I do like Yorkshire tea. Not all the time, though. Tetley isn't my go-to. And I don't mind that one as well, who do? One hotel, when working away, we went into the pool and said to colleagues, it's like a cocoon for me. I can't stand cocoon. You can't, I did a Google, you can't Google, no, you can't do it. Go to arcade with classmates to play House of the Dead. Great days, mate, great days. That's not how the show is at all. People die in other shows and you don't say anything. I think you just hate grey hair because you'll never have any. I've got grey hair. Do you know what it is? I think it's just sad. Like in the very first episode, I was like, alright, Elfen really is fun, isn't it? Yeah, it's good. Oh, he's got a wife who's dead and he keeps seeing it dying over and over again. Oh, that's good. That's fun, isn't it? That's love. Just rub that in. Rub the sadness in. I want more of it. Rub all that in. I wish you could, before the show, you can tick boxes and go, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. It's just one episode of like, there's a mystery and we've solved it. The best way to start a riot, it's a dapper owl, yeah, I like it. I've never seen an owl with legs like that. Let me have a look at another owl. Owl legs. Oh god. Some of them I can't show because they look weird. Oh, that's weird. No. Is that real? Is that real? This is like some kind of grass owl. You look like you got one leg. Did he only get one leg? Or is it one behind? Why am I doing this? You can't see me with a leg. But I'm putting my other leg behind me on. It's kind of beautiful, isn't it? Also, his head looks like an apple that's gone off. Do you know what I mean? You have a bite of an apple, put it down, comes back, it's all brown. It looks a bit like that. So I don't know if that's an evolutionary thing. Off apple owls. Hidden flamingo stuff. It's a bit of a flamingo stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Bit of a flamingo thing. Nice though, yeah. Rotten owls. Yeah, rotten owls. Off topic, watched He-Man. Oh, Pete, amazing. Yeah, I went to see it again yesterday. Very good. Just as good the second time. I'm now going to wait to the third time when I watch it at home, I think. Oh, but yeah, very exciting. Does anyone know the stream date?
You know, it's important to give our friends a chance to make up for their mistakes.
It's true. Up has the best starter for Up is awful. I hate it so much. And there's talk of like a live action movie version of Up. Never gonna watch it, ever. I have to. I know it's my issue. I just don't like pure sadness and depression. You know, they do have legs like that. You just never see them. So happy with Ocarina of Time. So many good. I'm made up with you, Martini, that you're obsessed, but you're happy with that. I was never an Ocarina of Time guy. So I've played the 3DS version. I'll be honest, looking at that, I was like, it looks cool what they're going to do from just seeing that little snippet. But I don't think it's something I'm going to be jumping into, I'll be honest. We'll see when it comes out, what more they show of it. If it's a completely new experience, but if they're just doing the same game, I don't know if it's not for me. I was saying before that I kind of appreciate it, like, if they would just move the series forward, and as an aside, saying, and we're also remaking Ocarina of Time. Like, you kind of used to do years ago, but now it's the remakes that make the headlines, and I think that's kind of sad. How can we join this? Kitschy, it's in. You know what it is. You know, I can't like. You know where it is. You know where it is. You know where it is. Be careful. You know where it is. But yeah, the link comes out here, but it doesn't go there. My new Mr. Juster. Oh, you got a new one. I will get one at some point. Yeah, I'm skint at the moment. I saw it yesterday too. I saw your message, and Daz saw it yesterday as well and loved it. I'm so made up with like the guys. There's so much crazy discourse around it, especially on the Twitters and all that stuff. The people saying it's woke. I'm like, I don't understand why. I don't get it. Is He-Man ever off topic in your stream? Never. It's true. The thing is though, right? If what everyone else believes about like just being a flop or whatever, then maybe it'll just die off afterwards. But I'm still going to talk about it. Keep talking about all that stuff, all the 80s stuff, because I love it, and it's still alive for me. I already bought the Switch 2 just for that game and a little bit for my... Oh, that's nice. That's exciting. I'm so glad there was something there for you. You know, Kitchy, you know. You said you've already followed, so you know the vicinity. They want to sell some Switch 2s with it, right? I think it's exclusive. Yeah, it'll be 100% exclusive. At this point, the big titles have got to be just Switch 2. You've got to be. It makes no sense otherwise, is it? Ocarina of Time. Yeah, Richie, you excited about that? I watched Friday the 13th part for night. You know, I saw you plunge it message. Did you get my message back? Yeah, I was like, I was nearly gonna say, oh God, I was so busy this week, but no, we're gonna do it. We're gonna talk about it this week. Did you know that the bloke playing Trapjaw was a selling big issue before getting a part in Cardiff? I did not know that, Pete. I've got to say, he's amazing part of that movie. Trapjaw is like really, again, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, so I don't want to tell you the plot points, but I will say, he's very scary, he's very horror-esque. Very good part of that movie, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to watch it again. Weirdly enough, I just came out with a big smile on my face, and yeah, the soundtrack gets better and better each time. It's really good music, but yeah, I can't wait for it. Definitely going to get the 4K or whatever it is. Maurice, thank you so much for the likes. Appreciate you. What else we got to say? There's some other news as well. We talk about the director and me. I think Danza put a message on my on the video of it saying I can't believe how disappointed you looked or whatever. And then I went on like other socials and everyone was like losing their minds over loads of it, like especially Ocarina of Time. Like, oh my God. But I don't know how that's possible. How have people been able to be spoiler free? That they, like, it's almost like they were able to bypass all of that noise, because a while ago that was just all spoiled over the internet, like Star Fox and Zelda. So it wasn't really news. Mate, thank you so much, Wellhog. Oh, you legend. Also, oh my God. Ooh, and we're going to do a giveaway. But look who's swapped out. I don't know if that did that before with 30. But look who's there, guys. Happy? You might be made up with this. JR will be like, oh my God, that's the best thing ever. Gwildor has showed up for the next 10 subs.
It tasted good.
There he is, little Gwildor. The Gwildor toy from the original Master. Yeah, JR's like, I love him so much. I wish I could have licked his little face. You can lick his little face. Do it now. Go to the screen and do it. I won't judge you because I won't see it. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Why is it all gone sticky? What are you doing? I haven't me actually do it. That's how you clean stuff off the screen. You put your hand up and just do this little noise. Loves it. Gwildor. Never heard of Gwildor. I don't know how you accidentally got that avatar. But yeah, you're on fair time watching it, Pete. Nice. I can't wait to watch it again. And I really hope we get a sequel. I think we will though, because the Amazon money behind it. Come on. Because you get like Netflix movies that have like that kind of budget and no like theatrical window and stuff. They end up getting sequels, don't they? So and Amazon's like they got a lot more behind it.
It tasted good.
It tasted good. You might. The placement of that was very strange. Go on, Blade, you legend, welcome in.
Good morning.
Fried chicken. CPL says, I used to, okay, question of the day, what do you used to spend your pocket money on? I used to like to buy cheap knickknacks, yo-yos, yeah, yo-yos definitely, flow balls, do those still, yeah, they still exist, no, do they? No, I don't know if they do exist. Snap bracelets, those little dome plastic things you fold inside out and they jump, you get on the front of the Beano now and again. Pens, pencils, and any old stuff I could bung in my drawer in my store. I loved all that. Those little things, the toppers, I think they're called, maybe, or poppers. You put them. I always say it's like fireworks. When you're a kid, you gotta put them out. You gotta stand away, and then most of the time it doesn't work. You're like, what's going on? And then you go near it, and it goes off. It hits your eye, and then you're blind. Exactly the same as fireworks. Not exactly the same as fireworks, but you know. I have to use the figure of Gwildor to stop people vomiting if they open the stream. I see the real Gwildor standing there. Yeah, like fried chicken. Does he have any opinions on chicken? I think he likes fried chicken. Do you know what though, Happy? I'll be honest, I kind of wish, I mean, it's no spoiler really that Gwildor's not in the movie. I'm sorry, mate. He's not. There's a lot of not in the movie, obviously, because it's only the first one. But it would be nice to see him in there. You do get Karg in there, which is obviously you've seen him in the trailer. So you have got some connections to the other movies. You never know. Gwildor might make it. He was in the Kevin Smith cartoon. You never know. It's not a spoiler, Fraggle. It's not a spoiler. Hope that answers your question, Happy. It's extra good. There has to be a She-Ra crossover. There should be. We're not going to no spoilers, but obviously, yeah, that'd be quite nice in the future, wouldn't it? I think it's probably too early, but you know, it's me. Fraggle, you got to see it. I want you to see He-Man. Hopefully, you see it with the kids. I like how you keep pretending he's not in it. I mean, the whole film is called Gwildor Surprise. Rejoice. Kingdom Hearts 4 is real. Mate, I have got nothing in... I've got to be honest. Kingdom Hearts is not for me. I'll be honest though, that trailer, before I knew it was Kingdom Hearts, I thought, this looks cool. It looks really dark. And then you see the lad with the big key, and I was like, and Donald Duck and that. I don't know, never really been my thing. Watched Motu last night. Wow, right back to being 6. Oh, Paul, I made up. You said that. I've seen a lot of people not like it, so like this is kind of going against it. The third post-credits scene is Gwildor joking. Yeah, it'd be good. That'd be quite good, wouldn't it? If like Orko turns up and he goes, "Hey, have some of this chicken," and there's chicken, I love that. Save me, Orko, and Orko's just like, no, and just watches him die. Credits, silent, sad music. That's how they're going to kickstart this new generation of He-Man fans. It would have been nice to see Gwildor being launched into the lava at St. I'll watch it at home. I will let you know. I hope for the kids like it. This is the thing, isn't it? Because obviously big kids are liking it, but I haven't heard anyone talk about their own kids liking it. That's the issue. Because I don't know if the demographic is right for those. I mean, that's probably the issue, isn't it? But big kids have liked it. Hello, Steve. Good to see you.
Good morning.
But yeah, I really hope so. But you never know. You never know. Cape Fear music plays as Orko floats over Gwildor and chokes. That'd be amazing. I would kind of like to see that in a weird way. But yeah, if you want to see some Gwildor action, that sounds weird. That sounds weird. Can I take that back? Gwildor action. What does that mean? If you want to see Gwildor's return, do watch the Netflix shows. They're really good to the last one. Gwildor's back in it. But I don't know if he's going to be back in the future. Because if you think about it, with these movies, I'm glad they've got a younger cast. It's like, you know, choosing a Bond in it. Like you can do in the next few films. But hopefully we'll get a sequel or two. I'd like at least 2 more movies. We're getting a cartoon series though, aren't we? Let me just... What do you want to see it here? New Motu cartoon... where is it? I'm gonna get a screenshot of it. Oh god, what the hell is that? He-Man. Maybe He-Man. Didn't know what Motu was. The new Motu... Yeah, Tales from Eternia. Do you want to have a first look? So... Set your expectations to... low. Hot Gwildor action. I've just read in the chat. Fraggle. Hot Gwildor action. Yeah, I was like, I was going to get this on a Thursday. Have you tried? No, I've plunged it. I'm going to try them tomorrow. I'm actually on the stream tomorrow. I'm going to try a bit of Star Fox, but I might try that. What do you think of it? I know you posted in Discord. Is there any like older? Is there any older ones? I'll be honest. I did not like the way they did the challenges. I was really excited thinking that they were going to do proper retro achievements across the board. And I feel like what they're going to do now is just showcase a couple of little things they've got and do it that way and have limited time challenges. I'm like, that's not as fun. How about Gwildor teleports in with the key, stabs He-Man in the back, steals a sword and heads off in the portal again, setting up. I mean, that could be interesting. There's a place to walk into. I do Cactus. Have you... The Hot Gwildor action.
Morning.
I know. HGA. I know, it's terrible, isn't it? You've not seen the movie, have you? I don't think you've seen a movie. I went to see it twice now. But you've probably like been spoiled all over the show. I'm seeing a lot of people not liking it now. I'm getting pushed a lot of that. And I was saying before, though, the people who do like it seem to be just our age, you know what I mean? But I don't know if the kids are liking it. And on a slightly related subject, I do have to wonder about the effectiveness of female armors in RPG games, given how skimpy it is. But then again, an excessively revealing outfit was good enough for He. I can say, like, He-Man's, like, mostly, unclothed. Then you won't hard to argue exactly. Oh, now that's a cosmic key. I love the cosmic key. I love the sound. I think it's one of the best sounds ever in movies. The sound of the key. It's beautiful. Hot Wheeler action. Call this number now. It's one of those adverts you stumble on where there's people like dancing in the background. Make hot. Where we going with this? I have not seen it yet. God, how is this possible? Because how have you not gone and seen it? Just go and see it. You need to go and see. Book it now. Do the booking. Get it on the booking now. You don't want to be in the future going, oh, I didn't see it in the cinema. Gutted. Hot Wheeler action here. First hour free. It's totally took a turn right. Here we go. This is better. Do you want to see the new cartoon series that's coming out? Now we've had like the Kevin Smith series, which was like high-end, like animation. It was incredible. So set expectations to the opposite of that for this new show, and that's coming out. I think it's just for YouTube. Oh, shut up. New Masters Universe Tales from Eternia animated debuts this summer. Thanks to our very own whatever, we now have the first look of the animation start of the upcoming Masters Universe Tales from Eternia animated series that will reportedly debut on YouTube in 2026. Images were discovered by someone. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I don't know. I don't know about this. I really don't know about this. Why does my arms look way bigger than he does normally? Beastman looks good. I mean, I say look good. They don't look good, really. They look... It's proper kids, isn't it? It's for proper kids. And it's proper YouTube. Like, He-Man's got that proper, like, cheap one line for a mouth. You know what I mean? These look like stickers you get on a cake. What's this dinosaur thing going on about? I mean, I know later on in He-Man, they had dinosaurs and the figures and stuff. But they do look like a more photorealistic, as much as you can, version of a dinosaur. It's weird, isn't it? Miss Spock Pilgrimage, do you reckon? Do you like chicken? Do you like teleport keys? Then call Gwill Chat for Hot Gwildor action now. I'm just going to do that a bit now. Oh god, the stream gallery is going to be nuts. Who's that? 110 stream streak, Fluke, you ledge. Streaks in process against the new He-Man card. Yeah. What on the DVD? What on the DVD? Oh, I don't know if this is for me. I mean, I'm going to watch it, obviously. I'm going to have to. But I kind of wish it was a bit like, I don't know, not for like 3-year-olds. Wilford Brimley was only 49 when he started Cocoon. Oh my god, that's in like a couple of years for me. Oh no. No, he was in Cocoon as well, yeah. He was in Cocoon and The Thing. Yeah, I've seen where. I know. It looks cute though. It looks cute, doesn't it? And it's a YouTube show, isn't it? So it's kind of not like for a big syndicated show. So there'll probably only be like 6 episodes or something. He-Man has a bum. He does have a bum chin, yeah. He does. It's proper straight as well there at the bottom. Did you like the direct? No. Didn't you guess that the other day, Staple? I was just like, all the way through, I was like, yeah, that's alright. Everything about it was just like, I mean, new Star Fox, but even then, everyone's just a remake, isn't it? AI refuses to make a Hot Gwildor action. You're definitely on the list. Yeah, definitely. But I'm 49. Sorry, Fluke. You're as old as Wilford Brimley in Cocoon. You could be in Cocoon and be like, I want to be younger. Just by the spirit. Look at me. I can skateboard now. Look, yay! All that stuff. Oh god. So I don't like Cocoon. Treats like old people as dead people, isn't it? Not as bad as the Thundercats card. Oh, that was bad though. Yeah, that was bad. I mean, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch it. I don't know why my arm is like this big. Yeah, but I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go. Okay, good to see you. Good to see you, Ken.
Good morning.
100. Really? What's that about? We'll work them in. But I want them to do a new series. I think I might try and pick up the new comic book though, because I think there's like a prequel comic book out. So that'd be quite interesting. I don't know how that will work though. because actually I don't want to talk about the film. I know he went into the specifics of the film. I don't know how that's gonna work because and everyone like, Steve, what are you doing? It's weird because I keep thinking it's been out for ages, the movie, because I went to see it last Wednesday because that was like in preview showings, but it only officially came out the weekend, so it's only been out a couple of days still. You didn't like She-Ra on Netflix? Which I thought was really good. I mean, if I was going to compare, I actually really liked the CGI He-Man. Do you remember that one? I thought there was moments of that one, which I thought was great. I call it CGI. This is distinguish it from the Kevin Smith one. And I thought that was really funny. Can I get an image of it? This one. I thought was... Oh, God. Can I get a picture of it? That doesn't look trash. A lot of people didn't watch this show. I don't know why. I mean, it was kid-friendly, this one. Love that show. Thought it was really fun. And there's elements of this new film I definitely think there's like they got some of the comedy because Skeletor's really funny in this as well, in that one. And a couple of series, and it kind of ended on a cliffhanger. But yeah, I loved it. So yeah, get on to that one because most of you didn't even know that existed until right now. But because of the Kevin Smith film was on like the series was on the same time, which is high-end animation compared to this. But yeah, you might have been put off because of the way this looked. It was very funny. But yeah, I thought the She-Ra one was very good. I didn't finish it though. I need to go and finish it at this point. He could... No, the jaw, yeah. I mean, this is one of the issues that people have got. I've seen that, like, He-Man... Someone said on one of my videos, he said, I'm not going to watch He-Boy. Weird comment to make. They want He-Man... We want all the bigger muscles. I want to show the... I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, you go, he's not big enough. And all this stuff. I don't really get it. I mean, he's very big. He's trained. He's actually got real muscles. The actor who's done it, and he looks incredible in the movie. Looks very good. Let's be honest. Just jaw like a Minecraft block. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. But that show was fantastic. It was really fun. Oh, we have a little. I've got all the figures from this one as well. You might have seen them Home Bargain. So later on they went in there. I think all of these new ones are going to end up in there as well. It's a great show. Oh, sorry, didn't mean that. And I'm waiting for the next wave of figures for the core line. Oh god, I should go past that weird. You got a normal owl? No, that's weird. It's weird when because people are lifting legs up. The owl, no, I don't like you. Let's go back to that one again. That one's fine. That one's fine. But the other ones, no. Get rid of them. Right, I'm going to go through my list of pocket money purchases that I used to make when I was a child. Let me just open up my notebook. I should have put war games on there because I used to love those. That's going to be the thing I get this Christmas. Every Christmas Eve, I always try and get myself a little gift. Just to say thank you to yourself for existing in the year. And a good job you've done of staying alive. So last year, what did I get last year? Oh, I got the Ghostbusters car, which is over there, behind the two He-Man figures now. I got that. This year, I might get myself some Tommy Water games. I used to buy Lucky Bags and Styrofoam play. Oh my god, the planes, Kay, yeah? When you did the planes, though... can I just Google that, by the way? What do they call them? Literally Styrofoam. Yeah. You can get these in Warstones now, but it's way more expensive than they should be. Gliders. Oh my word, I love these so much, So many memories of these. But I felt like they flew better without the propeller on them. I don't know why. So I'd actually take that off and be able to glide. Maybe I was rubbish at gliding. But they used to be like 50p, I want to say. Were you better with gliding with the thing on the front? I felt like it was better for me. My Christmas gift will probably be another Mr. DJ mug. Oh, that's good, JR. Yeah, we didn't have the propeller usually. Yeah, I used to take it off. Boy, I used to love these. I wonder if they was going from like the 60s or something. Like, because I remember getting these in the 80s, early 90s. But I feel like this is a thing that went on forever. Like yo-yos. I feel like there was one plane that was like a chase. You could never get it. Oh. They were beautiful though. They always snapped all the time. But I remember being about 50p. Might have been cheaper. But you can get them in Waterstones now. I'm pretty sure it's like £1.50 or something stupid like that. You wouldn't pay that for these things. They were like the cheapest thing you could buy as a kid to have fun with. And you'd always get them for Christmas. Sometimes I buy these to my nieces and nephews at Christmas and buy them myself. Yeah, they're lovely, aren't they? Just the feel. You can feel it now, the squeakiness as well, which I don't like. Don't like the squeakiness. Don't put it in your mouth. Never flew properly though, did it? It never do. Oh god, that's bad. That's right up. You can still get them at the seaside. Can you, Julio? Yeah. Because I throw it, and you go right. Watch this, everybody. And there's always the big push, isn't it? Watch this and this. Okay. And then just do a loop to loop and hit you in the head every time. You gotta like be gentle with the glide. Don't push it. Gentle. It's almost like working with the elements rather than against it. You know what I mean? Like on top of the air rather than against it. I lost a lot of these in trees. Okay, you flew them. Okay, you were very good then if you could throw them into trees. Unless you went right up to the tree and went, ah. But yeah, mine would just be down the road. These, and as someone mentioned before, I'm going to put these on as well. If they're called that. Oh no, that's a fish. Oh, okay, this is the ones. That looks weird. Yeah, these things. Fun snaps. I don't think they call fun snaps. We call it Rio snappers or something for us back in the day. But yeah, you used to like get the little paper things and throw them on the floor and cause an explosion. It was like, it wasn't very good, but we loved them as kids. I feel like these were probably around in the 50s or something. They look weird, don't they? When you see little paper things, you think, wait a minute, what's that? But same with cap guns and all that stuff. We just love playing with those. I'm sure we used to wrap them in like paper, the caps, and set fire to them, and they go. That was the thing we used to do. You call them snappers? Yeah, I think Rio snappers for us, because I think that was the name of the brand. But good to see you.
Good morning.
Good to see you, Boots. We didn't use the propeller usually. Yeah, I feel like there was one playing chase. Oh, why something about Christmas or that? I used to buy them and go on the train and roll down the window and let them zoom off. Oh, there was like ages right in the train. Oh, you watched it just at the train. Oh, I want to get them back. There was always tales of kids sellotaping pins to the front of them to injure friends. Oh my god! Never did that. I called them bangers. Yeah, bangers, I think people used to call them as well. Cap rockets, yeah. Ice King, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, mate. Quick. Yeah, but Rio snappers for us. I don't remember what we actually did with them.
Never get bored of bangers.
Never did. What did we actually do with them? I remember being obsessed with getting them. And it was just one of those things you walk along the road and go, yeah. No massive plan. This is what we're going to do. It was more like just walk down the road and go, ah. And never pick up, because he's basically putting rubbish in. No one cleaned up after them, did he? No one did. Now we'll be like, clean up, pick it up. The remnants of the snappage, the bangage. You pick it up, but like years ago, you just threw it in the floor, moved on. You just put rubbish on the floor, that's what you do. Yeah, no pins on the planes. That is psycho behaviour, yeah, it's true. Although we used to do like the peg stuff. I was saying before, you used to get like the kitchen rolls, like a long one, and you put a toilet roll on it, and I pull the elastic band. I used to do that. Same with the potatoes and all that stuff. I think it were just stories that nobody knows, I can imagine. Yeah, that's one up from like the kids' chain things, isn't it? Match attack. What match attacks? The cars. I'm doing good. All the money, most money I spent on purchase had to be on an actual The Simpsons arcade machine and Time Crisis arcade back in the early 2000s at my local alley before it shut down and beat the final bosses. I don't think I ever had enough money to get anywhere in an arcade game at all. So I think if you're a kid and you can get to a final boss in an arcade game, you're probably well off, or you had good pocket money. Like definitely wouldn't. I watched many games be beat watching other people play them, and then I'd have a go and I'd have one life and it'd be over. And I'm like, oh. I thought I would be clever and make a big one from putting the load together and threw it down, and nothing happened. Yeah, I think I did the same thing, because you think it's going to go and you're going to jump away like in a Hollywood movie, and it just hits the ones that hit the floor. The rest of them are just sitting there going, and what? What about us? Different with the cap ones though, because I think if you like set fire, they do or what go off. Gunpowdery. You never played guitar? I can't even say Guitaru. I know of it. I never got around to playing Underwhelmed. No. They had them at my local bowling alley before it completely shut down and became a laser tag. Well, you know, that's on my list. Something about that. My mum used to clean an arcade machine. No way. My mum used to clean an arcade machine supplier. We used to get unlimited plays. No way. Okay, you don't realise how lucky you are or were for that stuff. That's cool. Because a lot of us were looking on the arcades and just couldn't afford it. I just had to watch the big boys play it. That's amazing. That is awesome, yeah. And now I'm older, I'm in pretty much the same boat. Yeah, it's all good. I used to buy Topps stupid smile stickers. So nice. Is that the ones I'm thinking of before? Okay. I think it might be the ones I was going about. I can't remember the name of them. It's a little yellow smileys. I think it is. Stickers. Yeah. Oh my god. I forgot about the packets. Oh my word. I think I remember slightly different ones in these as well, though. But these, I remember seeing these. But I remember like maybe these packets. I remember seeing a lot more different ones. It took me a while to remember the name. Yeah, that's took me ages to even. I remember the packet there, but I'm pretty sure there was other types of layouts. I don't even remember getting these. I remember having them, but I don't know how I acquired them. I remember being obsessed with them. I probably got more of these than the bloody Garbage Pail Kids. I think I had a couple of stickers or cards from them, but I don't know how I acquired them either. But yeah, these were ace. Little stickers that went everywhere. And if you were like, oh yeah, some of them were horrible. But every phone booth, guys, if you're young enough, you probably like, you don't know what a phone booth is. There used to be a booth we used to have a phone in. You know, not a mobile phone, but a phone you used to pay years ago. Anyway, they have stickers everywhere. And posts, they're usually the place they put stickers on now. I can remember the shop I bought them in from Wagon. Go there now, okay? And ask them. I've got to find out, because I'm sure the ones I had were slightly different, because that's not really bringing the memories back, that sticker back there. I'm sure it was slightly different. I feel like there was a little bit more Garbage Pail Kiddish, a little bit darker than the ones I had. Definitely not these Amazon-y ones. But yeah, the Free Studios ones. Never had these probably just after your time. Yeah, I'm going to say like late 80s, I will say it was from. Okay, so I'm going to go through my list of the stuff I used to spend my pocket money on. I didn't have that much though, because I used to save a lot. All my things were saved. Okay, so... And I'm including birthday stuff on this because I didn't have a lot of money. So on my birthday, instead of getting a gift, my parents would give me money to go out and spend. So I remember a very distinct birthday, and I didn't get this exact figure, but I used to buy a lot of these when I had birthday money and that, and it was wrestling figures, WWF figures. My first ever figure was actually this little fella here, Roddy Piper. Loved him. And then we got the ring and all that stuff back in the day. I've got the Legion of Doom as well. They were my favourite tag team. They were the best. But look at that. Look, I wonder how much that is now. Jack, you've actually got a Cardiff figure as well, haven't you? Gutted. Kitchy, yeah, my fella collects. Oh, they're so good, Kitchy. I don't collect the bigger ones, like that people get into now, with the Rock and all that. But it's always the 80s and 90s ones. So these ones, I was a big fan of. Ted Diabetes. I wanted a Legion of Doom framed picture on my wall. Like, oh, the Rockers were cool, Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels. But Legion of Doom just looked cool, didn't he? They were cool figures and cool characters. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It was just fellas. And I kind of liked wrestling back then. Probably more so compared to now. Because of how cartoony it was. It was a bit more like superhero-esque. Where now it's all about athleticism and all that. Not as many gimmicks these days, are there? There's like people's names. But back then it was like proper like superhero style kind of gimmicks and names. And that's what I loved about it. Did you see the Motu cross? I did, Kitchy. I didn't get into them though. Didn't get into them. It's another thing to collect. so I didn't. As a kid, I thought the narcissist was just a dude who like really liked flowers. No, Roddy McDowell's gonna go here. Roddy McDowell, just called him. Getting mixed up with the Roddies. Now, as many, yeah, well, that's probably a big thing as well, okay? Actually, you know what? While we're here, I'm going to do the giveaway as well. Let me just do the thingy. Because I do owe one. Before I forget, raffle. Delete the last one. I've deleted it. Cool. Let's see what we got. Come on. Giveaways. What can we do? List. Oh, actually, that's a nice one for today. Actually, a really good one for today. Okay, so this is one of my favourite games I played the other year. It's really short, but it's a Metrovania. Gatto Roboto. You play a cat robot, who can in a suit, a cat in a suit, and you can leave it. Roboto. That started. There you go. It's on Steam. This exclamation mark enter. It's a really good game. It's quite short as well. But when I did it for my 100 game. So if you're over here on the purple, you can enter this exclamation mark enter. It's on sale. I think Noise. I picked this up a while ago for the giveaway. It's one of my faves. I know Waggy played this a while ago as well. We both chatted about it on Discord. The old making of toy wrestling and the painting. Yeah, it does. Normally the eyes, sorry, the nose. Actually, Roddy's nose is fine. So no one be, saying anything about his nose. It's good. Don't worry about mate. He's not balding at the back or anything like that. Wrestling in the 90s was way better. Like Yokozuna versus The Undertaker, Doink the Clown, all that stuff I love. It was way more comical, wasn't it? Far more than watching Streets of Rage in real life. Yeah, boss. I saw it on sale, think. Get in there, guys. WWE, I'm presenting on new all-time champion, Mr. Sleepman. Mr. Sleepman falls asleep at the start of every match. Good idea. Got kind of hard at one point. I think I got stuck. You got stuck in Caterobot? Oh, I never got stuck. I thought it was quite simple. To be honest, sorry to rob that on a hedgehog, but it was one of those games because it was so short. And it didn't feel like you. It just felt like, I don't know, a good time. Me, yeah, I enjoy. Yeah, you go, Mike says I enjoyed Gatto just the right length. Exactly, it was there, wasn't it? Probably a couple of hours, if that. Maybe a bit more. A cracking headline on news from Davros and via says Russell Davies kills Doctor Who. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I think I'll reiterate that. I think it's good for Doctor Who, and I'm seeing a lot of people very upset, and I totally feel for people who want more Doctor Who, but I do feel it needs a rest. It's needed a rest for a while. It needs fresh blood pumped into it, and it needs like a plan ahead rather than just like let's do a special and write ourselves in corners. It needs someone, a new team to come look at it, and new writers, and go right. Let's plan a season or 2 seasons and plan an overarching story. That's what they need. And yeah, it just hasn't been like that for a while. So maybe no, I don't think it was a good game to do in one stream. Yeah, exactly. Or 20 how dare you? You could probably do it one stream. I don't know. That's good to see. Yeah, Giant Gonzalez. Oh, Giant Gonzalez. For a second, I thought that was his badge. I didn't have to. Yeah, Giant Gonzalez was great, wasn't he? The issue was though, and we all knew this now as adults, the bigger a wrestler was, or we'll do that in a bit. Thanks, sports. The bigger a wrestler was, the less they could do. All they could do was do this, and not much else. They looked amazing, and they had like this skin suit and everything on, but they couldn't really do anything. He just looked intimidating. Like Andre the Giant was a big example of that. Just pure muscle. That's all he could do, where everyone else could just run around them. Okay, so that was my first one. Things you spent money on, right? Second one, it'll come to no surprise. This one, arcades, because we were talking about before. Now, as a kid, I didn't have much money for the arcades, so I used to watch other people play. But when I did, we used to go to Real or somewhere, for a day out with mum and dad. My dad would give me money while he was at the pub with mum or whatever, and go in the arcades, give me £1. And you literally come back in about 10 minutes, if that, because £1 is still not getting you anywhere. And they'd be so like, what? I just give you £1? What are you doing? Also, when we went to Butlands, we stayed there a few times with Felly. and everyone went to Buffelli. I'm trying to find, there's a cover on one of the magazines that Butland's put out. It's got my dad on the front of it, these brown shorts going down one of the slides. Trying to find that to show him many years ago. Went looking for it if they couldn't find it. But we used to go to that, and there was an arcade in it called Cracker Jacks that I used to go in there all the time. That was the most exciting thing for me when I used to go to Butland, to go in there and yeah, play all the arcades and have my pocket money saved up just to go and play on all the games. Even though I was trash at them because I didn't get as much practice as a lot of you guys, especially if you're an only child or where your parents worked with arcades. You can get access to arcades. Most of the time, I spent like watching other people play them. But look at this amazing array of games, by the way. I'll try on that now. You grew up in Great Yarmouth, so you had loads, yeah. We don't really have that. So we've got now it's great because you get all these specialist places you can go to, like the Arcade Club in Bury or Blackpool, and there's one in Milton Keynes, is it? We've got their own one. All these amazing, incredible specialist places. Back in the day, though, we had to go to Blackpool or Southport and places like that. And it was always like Southport it's still got loads of like arcade places. They're mostly just the 2p and 10p machines, you know, those ones. And they still do quite well. Silcots is the company, isn't it? A big company in Southport. But they don't do many gaming ones. You get like one multi machine there that plays old games, and that's about it. Everything else is just like 2p and 10p machines. I don't mind though. There's fun as well. I might include that with these. Did you finish the Hulk? Yes, I did. I did watch it. It's quite sad in a way, isn't it? But it's just sad the way like his life kind of ended. You know what I mean? Like he was such for a lot of us as a kid, like Hulk Hogan was a bit of an icon, wasn't he? Someone to look up to, and then reality sets in as you get old. You realise actually, like, there's some horrible bits to it as well. But for the character of Hulk Hogan, brilliant. You know that we all looked up to that. I guess Landudno, or did know, and all that were good. Yeah, they were really good. Happy. They were the best places for arcades for us, compared to now, obviously. But I still go to Blackpool and you go to like the front and still go to all that stuff in Southport. And as much as like they're not the arcades that we want to play now, as in like the proper arcade places, there's still fun in those ones where you can just play on those like little, you know, I love the horse racing one. The one with like you got all the different colours of horses and you put a bit of money on, and always the red horse wins because it's the cheapest one. Every time, especially if you've got loads of people playing it. But I still have fun in those places. I love the sound in those places as well. There's nothing like being in the middle of that with those carpets. You know, the carpet with all the different coloured squiggly lines. And those little plastic cups to get your change in. And you're walking around with your change cup. And then you just throw money in. Or there's nothing better when you were a kid. Tell me if there's anything better than this. You had no money and you're in the arcades. And you go past one of those machines with the 2p's in. And one just falls out. And you're like... And there's a little bit of you thinks, oh my god, I'm going to get away with this. I'm going to get away with this. I'm going to get that 2p. I'm going to get that 2p. That 2p. That 2p, yeah, actually. There you are. And almost like it's wonkified. It's wonkified. You've got that 2p and you're like, oh, I got the 2p. And then you put it in the machine and lose it instantly and you go, all right, it's back. I think that's why they're fine with you. Not taken away. Marcus, good to see you.
Good morning.
We had a place called Leisureland. Had loads of great machines. They usually got a lot of the rarer big games. Oh my god, you got all the proper stuff. I do remember like seeing all the Mortal Kombats and that and Street Fighters. I'm very excited with that. Can't sleep, Marcus. Marcus, what did you spend your pocket money on as a kid? If you had any. Get some sweets. I didn't enjoy Wegman. Hello. How are you? I'm very good. Miss Hulk, the character, was a creation of the writers as far as I'm concerned. I separate the... Yeah, I sound like character of Hulk Hogan from the awful person that said he was. Josh Johnson had a great bit in his stand-up about, really. Yeah, I love the character. And the thing is, we don't know a lot of the wrestlers in real life. You don't really know what The Undertaker's like, I guess. For example. Love a busy... Is that what they call it? Busy carpet? Is that what they call those carpets? I love them so much. I'd get it from my room, to be honest. Alex says, me and my mates from the street. The way you said that, Alex says, me and my mates from the street. From the streets. Used to go to a local Greasy Spoon cafe by me as a kid because they had a Street Fighter 2 arcade. Oh, 20p. 20p! A year or two later, the kebab shop across the street from it got a Mortal Kombat 2 machine. Oh my god. So we had the option of either for a bit. The only arcade like that near me, and I think I talked about before, there was like a video shop that had WrestleFest in. And it's weird when you see WrestleFest now. Because, again, the connection to the wrestling. Because the wrestlers then on the screen looked huge. And that was a big part of it when you were a kid. Oh my god, look at the size of them. And obviously you were big into wrestling at that age. So seeing your favourites on the screen and like bouncing about, and the sound when he hit the rope. Poof, or they hit the canvas. And now when you see it, they don't look as big as they did. But it was an amazing game. I remember being in the video shop and there was so many people all around it. Like you think about social gaming now, it's kind of a bit dead, isn't it? You don't get all people around arcades like that anymore, or even on the couch. But back then it was like that. Exciting. Pretty much I grew up in a super poor area. I did a really sneaky thing at my local bowling alley. I had my coin tied to a string. Did you use it as a pet? No, what did you? I used it on a vending machine. Oh, just a minute. I'll go there. Oh, did you get the badge? Let me know if you get the badge on the vending machine. You just used to buy a can of Sprite as a kid, and before it fully closed now for good. Get money back. Karen, you legend. Thank you so much. Karen, you get this. Hopefully you get the badge. Some people being resubbing are not getting the badge. You got an array of different Mario Kart characters. That's pretty cool, isn't it? All those ones. Beautiful ones. I've got me thumb over one of them. Which one have I gone? With a peach. Thumb on a peach. Thanks, Karen. How many months is that? 61 months. Jesus peas. I need to update the book. It's been a couple of weeks, actually. A lot to put in there. Hopefully you get the badge. Master Josh Johnson talks about how he grew up as a black kid and didn't know that spray tan was a thing. So he identified with Hulk and thought Hulk was black because of the spray tan. Wow. Wowzers. Look it up. He said he even bought the toys at dollar stores and just assumed they were discoloured because... Oh my god! Wow. That's had super... That is nuts. Didn't know any of that. No idea what those carpets were called. I think that weird patterns make replacing area. You sounded like you knew what it was called. I was like, that sounds like it could be called a busy carpet. Yeah, I like those carpets though. So good. I was playing WrestleFest yesterday, funny enough. The intro screen moves, so good now. And the only game I had, like a wrestling one at home, for the longest time was Super WrestleMania on the SNES. And as much as I loved it, it was just so bare bones. There was nothing to it because every character you could pick did the same moves. It was so basic. I believe the Mega Drive version was way better, which I do need to play a bit more of. But yeah, the SNES one, as much as I loved it, all the characters were interchangeable. My hero when I was 5 was big. Oh, okay, going back to UK stuff. Well, that's my wrestler. Yeah, for me, it was. I loved Hulk Hogan, obviously. The Undertaker, though, big fan, and Bret the Hitman Hart, I absolutely adored. I always loved the fact he came out and gave his glasses to some kid. I thought that was just the coolest thing. I always wanted his glasses. I knew one kid who did have his glasses as well, but not from Bret. He must have bought them. Yeah, they have those busy carpets on buses, so you can't make out the stains. Oh, I love them. That's funny. I didn't know coin on a string was a thing that worked outside of cartoons. That's true, isn't it? Yeah, you wouldn't think, would you? Peaches. I don't know if you got the badge. I didn't. It appears that I have not got the badge. So, Karen, if for some reason it's working for some people on resub, the odd person, but because Jack didn't, I think it might. I don't want to say this. It might just be gift subs. Gift sub seems to be the 100% you getting the badge. And that seems to be the way. But the other way, I'm not 100% sure. It's actually through. We'll see. It might be after the day. Maybe wait 24 hours. But it should be instantly, though. It should be instantly, shouldn't it? Macho Man. I love Macho Man as well. Kitchi, I love Macho Man. Jake the Snake. All of that era was so good. I forgot. I got Roddy Piper in my pocket. I loved Texas Tornado as well. What do you think about The Ultimate Warrior? After watching that thing, I never realised that when I was a kid. Because I liked The Ultimate Warrior, but I never realised he kind of just didn't work. And there was a lot of issues with him, like growing up, but never realised like what they were trying to do. Twitch, where's your badge, Karen? When I was a kid, I remember we used to wrap 2-cent pieces with aluminium foil so we could buy 50-cent items at those toy and gun machines on the side of the road. Oh, yeah, I love those machines. I remember getting a bouncy ball from a shop, but it was by a main road. And because the bouncy ball falls out, if it bounced out into the road, and my mum wouldn't let me go into the road to get it, so it was like lost it. I was like, well, this is great. Just paid like 20p or something like that. Did you ever watch the Jake stuff where he got clipped? Oh, what's a brilliant documentary that. I know if Last Chance to see it, he'll quote that, but that documentary is incredible. It's so inspiring. Like, honestly, everyone should watch that. He comes back from the dead, basically. What did I spend pocket money on as a kid, or what do I spend my spare cash now? It's pocket money now. Sorry, back when you were a kid. Sorry, when you were a kid. I was an Undertaker and China Girl. Nice, China Girl. Warrior was scary, but he looked amazing. Also, the Roddy Piper and Ultimate Warrior were the first figures I got. They were the two figures, and I love the fact he could do this. And, and they always did the sound. Everyone knows the sound. Used to that on you. I knew this. I get them like that. I'm gonna ring. Go, I gotta throw up, yeah. It was the most fun you can have. Ultimate Warrior's going in now. There you go. So much fun. Oh, he just fell off. He's all out of bubblegum. Documentary. It was so good. Like, I dare you to watch that and not cry. I thought it was great too. It did make me sad the state he got into. Yeah. But he gets out of it though. I'm glad it was a good ending. He seems alright now, doesn't he, as well? He's kept going. Oh yeah, thanks JR for helping Karen if she can find it. Pocket money purchases. I do, Lou. I can't actually think of any. Barbie, Cindy is a... No, it's a good answer. It's a good answer. I've talked about toys. What about wrestling figures? As a kid, I bought packs of trading cards, usually Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or X-Men related. These days, any spare change ever goes to Kit Kats, my favourite. Oh, Kit Kats are amazing. And I remember Jake's snake-biting Macho Man convinced me that wrestling was real for another few months. I always say this, but I remember my dad trying to ruin wrestling for me because I was so into it as a kid. And he said, you know it's not real, don't you? And I remember literally saying, I was always proud of myself saying it, like, but you watch EastEnders, Dad? That's not real. The same thing. But he probably went, yeah, the bed's better. When we meet upstate, we will bring our figures and ring. Yes, we said this, me and Jack are going to get a wrestling ring and we're going to have a proper fight in the wrestling. It's going to be great. I'm going to film in everything. It's going to be brilliant. I can't wait. Like we used to do as kids. Pocket money, lollies at the milk bar. You had a milk bar. So we used to call them like tuck shops in school. Diamond Dallas Page helped him low. He was brilliant. He's got his own documentary as well, which I watched. That was very good as well. It's called The Resurrection of Jake the Snake. It's on YouTube. Actually on YouTube as well. Nice. Yeah. No way. That's 11 years ago. Shut up. Stop, Franco. You just stop messing in with the dates. It was 2022, and you know it. You made a typo there. Mastertronic get. Oh my god, I love those. No, that's not agey at all. I would have loved those. I had the mate who had all of them. One day I'll have them. That's my issue now because I want all the stuff I wanted. Cindy dolls were so good. I was obsessed with their accessories. I don't think what my sister had. I know people the same age as me would have had like Sylvester Stallone families. No, that's not the same thing, Steve. Not the Sylvester Stallone families. Sylvanian families, whatever they're called. The Sylvester Stallone families. Yeah, that. What the hell am I on about? So whatever they call the Sylvanian families, they were people were obsessed with those. Not the Stallone ones. Dave, good to see you.
Good morning.
Here's Last Chance. Why did I think it was... Hey, Wednesday, last chance we were just talking about the resurrection of Jake the Snake and Diamond Dallas Page. You missed that conversation. That would have been your favourite conversation of all time. I know you're a massive fan. When did Tuck Shop come back? It's on the list, hey Chuck. It literally is on the list. I've got another one that's very similar to that I need to do as well. These things take bloody ages. I know they call them diaries in New Zealand, and I guess general store in America. Dairies in New Zealand, I guess general store in America. Yeah, we just call them shops. Oh, you mean like in the school? Yeah, in the school we call it a tuck shop. It's proper British in Grange Hill, isn't it? In case I missed it, beep beep. No beeps. I've managed to find the button yesterday. I was like, because I was going to cinema, and I was so stressed out on the way. I was like, oh my god, me watch is going to go off. Doesn't matter. There was only 2 other people in the cinema, but I managed to turn it off. So no beeps now. Don't understand why people think it's not really an insult or something. Like, really, glad you told me, because I really thought Wizard Undertakers were fighting beer drinking, swearing dudes and proper fights on TV. Yeah, it's silly, isn't it? Well, they like to ruin it. And I always think of like wrestling as like, now as an adult, when I think about wrestling, it's like theatre, isn't it? It's like going to see a play. The snake was real, just defanged and venom glands removed. That's where it was. Yeah, it was Dave. Yeah, Marcus, I still highly recommend the book Ringmaster Vince McMahon and the Unmaking of America. Yeah, I should watch that. I should read that at some point. Oh, Parsifal, you ledge. Parsifal, hopefully you get the badge. I don't know if Karen's got the badge, you know. If you resub, I don't know. Let's say you get a lovely Luigi Mario Kart sticker. Look at that. L for P. That's good, isn't it? Makes no sense. I haven't made a Blazer P's coming to the Switch too, though. I get to play it. But still, it's not new news, is it? You know. Thanks, mate. Thank you. Thank you. It's like a... Thank you, Mr. Parson. What kind of lollies? Honey and eucalyptus were... What? Eucalyptus lollies? Sherbet, if we went through loads of sweets the other day. But it wouldn't have been those ones for us. We had sherbet fountains. And all that stuff. And Royd Rovers bars. Surveillant families, we were too poor for those. Yeah, I had a mate who had all of them. But also this mate, the brother of I was actually mates with, they were kind of well off. And I used to joke he had a McDonald's in his house because he had like a 4-story house. Like that, one of those people. Like, yeah, use someone like that. Oh, I still have a Surveillant family set that used to be my mum's. A panda family. Oh, Boogie, I see you, mate. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you interested in it for the custom figure? Mate, that looks amazing. Did you make that? How did you do that? I thought that was like I don't know how the hell you did it. It looks like a real, legit thing. It looks incredible. When you and Jack are having your wrestling match, can I bring my Peter Venkman and Ghost toy and pretend Ghost was interrupting the match? Oh my god, Fluke, yes. You're going to have to do that. Someone's going to have to bring a Robocop figure in as well. Diamond Dallas Page, my favourite wrestler, and now the ring. Oh, he seems like a legit nice guy, doesn't he? Happy says, don't tell him to bring stuff back. He promised me dancing. I know. Do you know what? Since I moved PCs, and Plunger will test this because he did that recently. I had to rebuild everything. And so, like, some things came... I mean, that's the start of this year I did that, didn't I? That's like 6 months in. Yes, it's a lot. I want to see Sylvester Stallone families. I do want to see the Sylvester Stallone families, like Surveillance. What would that be like? All the different versions. Maybe from Oscar. One, I think it's an underrated comedy. Last chance, thank you so much for the 50 stream streaky ledge. RIP, beep beep. I know, no more beeps until I press the button again by accident. Or in school was a tuck shop too, but the milk bar. A milk bar? Damn, so gonna have keep an eye on each hour and do no beeps. Defo like seeing it is like a play. Ooh, I know someone's going soon to see it. Oh yeah, family members are going to see it. I've never seen Surveillant families in the US. They call them Calico Critters. That's not as friendly, is it? Calico Critters. You will like Liza. I'm gonna get it. I'll tell you what though, what I'm not happy about. Elden Ring's coming to Switch 2. Obviously it's a key card. We knew that. It's 65 quid. It's like, what? It's a lot of money, isn't it? A lot of money for a game that's been out for so long. 65. That's expensive, isn't it? I mean, what do they expect? You get like 2 extra things, like a new emote or something in the game or something crazy. £65. People say, Alex says, it's silly, but imagine laying on the floor and then standing up again repeatedly for 20 to 30 minutes, which is essentially what they do. Even the massive guys are proper athletes. In the Hulk Hogan documentary, and I didn't even think about this, but because I always thought of his move being quite simple, you know, the leg drop. But because he's pretty much just landing on his back every night when he does that, that's why he started kind of getting shorter and shorter, because he has so many issues with his back. That's crazy, the amount of times you'd have to do that, especially in the early days or whatever, just doing maybe multiple wrestling matches a day. That's definitely going to work on you, isn't it? Marco says, Coach Day, I also remember renting a lot of Nintendo games too when I saved enough would walk to Blockbuster. We're going to get into walk on Blockbuster. But I didn't rent games, didn't rent them, never did that. We had Sherbet Straws. Oh, that sounds nice. I remember Mojo. Oh, well, I didn't remember Mojo lollies, but Mojos themselves. Bloody love Mojos. Loved Mojos. One of the best sweets ever. I was like, there was like eBay, the thing I was after the K found for me recently. Like, there used to be this bomb thing full of Mojos, and I was very tempted to get it, and I want to taste what, but I don't think Mojos are going to taste the same, especially if they're like 30 years old. Eucalyptus lollies, are you at risk of a drive-by koala-ing? I typically spend my pocket money on wrestling stickers, or I saved up and got my parents to buy the WF VHS tapes. Of course, you've been obsessed with them. I'm shocked you didn't put like aftershave in there as well. Well, I suppose that's a relatively new thing, maybe. I made a Brett the Hit Jam Tart figure for my Brett the Hit Jam Tart. That is amazing. So, Kitty, if you do join, if you join the Discord, we've got a channel called Show Offs. Definitely throw all the stuff you've been making in there. Every time you do something new, throw it in there. I want to see it. Can I film the fight between you and Jack and Epic? We've got to put. It can't be epic music though. It can't be slightly epic. No, it's got to be incredible. It's got to be zooming in on our eyes, the sweat coming down, and the loser has to take off the clothes. They have a series. Wait a minute, what? What did you say? They have a series, don't they? The Stallone family. Did they actually have a reality TV show? What? And Prawn Michaels. Yes, that's good. Prawn Michaels. Oh god, there's too much. What's going to be an Undertaker? It's going to be Caker or something like that. I don't know. Hoagie? No. I'm not as good as you. Cutting Origins figures in half on the. You did that properly. So you didn't know what Boogie did. He actually took like He-Man and a Skeletor figure. He's half them and stuck them together. They look proper legit now, but need to repair them a bit before. Not that easy, but mate, they look amazing. So good. I'm really miffed about the Dustbloods announcements. They got done dirty by Fun Wrestling. Yeah, we got more Fun Wrestling than Dustbloods. We got like a really tiny Dustbloods announcement, which almost it was going to be an online thing, but like it was like 5 seconds of a bear on the floor going, "Oh, check out my game," and then there was like a lot of Fun Wrestling. Ridiculous. Oh, there's a Gwildor in the corner this time. I'm missing a vintage one for my collection. I need the Gwildor. So at every 10 subs, this guy here will change to another figure. I'm going to swap that out for October, so you're going to get horror figures. Can make it seasonal, you see. Christmas ones and all that. Good idea. Method of me madness. I'm Mojo. You're a Mojo. Welcome in, Mojo. Actually, I couldn't think of anything except games magazines earlier. I absolutely used my pocket money for hiring games when I was 30. God, you did that? Yeah, I don't think I was allowed to. Only movies and Blockbuster I did. Brett the Hit Jam Tart. It's hard to say at first, but it does work.
Good morning.
Yeah, we had the lolly cigarettes with it. Oh yeah, I had a lot of that. It's terrible that they used to do that. I spent a lot of the pocket money for Panini stickers on wrestling cards and for a bag of mixed sour wine gums. That sounds amazing. Who's tanning me? Oh wait, who came in? Sorry, not tanning me. I do sloth. Good to see you, mate.
Good morning.
I thought it was a Dan. My clothes are already off. Fantastic, Jack. Let's go. That sounds weird. Sounds weird. Hulk Hovis. Oh, Hulk Hovis sounds good. That's good. That's good. Hulk Hovis. I love smelling bread. I don't know if I'd smell Hulk Hogan or Hulk Hovis. I don't know. If you made a bread, would you expect to be smelled? I love the way the music stopped there at that moment. I love smelling bread. I just don't know if I'd smell a wrestler that close. Now, my dad bought me my first ever fragrances before I started secondary school. The ones I still buy now. Drakkar Noir and the original Boss bottled. I think I have like 2 bottles. I've kind of the opposite. Yeah, I've put smelly stuff on, but I'm never being like, I'm going to get that one. And I'm just never being that. That sounds awesome. Kit back. It's so great, isn't it? I've never done that. Like, using a saw. I'm excited for it. James, good stuff. I made up you're excited for it, James. Very excited for you. I'm glad you saw something in the direct that was for you. Loves Cammy's rock sculpture. What's that? Memory unlocked. Getting games from the local library. No, I never did that. That's amazing that you could do that. Although Sony was allowing us to do that for a while. To Game Zone. My pocket money was on chocolate cigarette. Yeah, you thought you looked cool. It wasn't cool though, was it? Was that Mongolian throat singing? It might have been. Brandy snappage. What's snappage? Wait a minute. I thought that was a name. Okay, is that an actual? Do you know what? I thought you were doing a pun on a wrestler, on Randy Savage. Because it sounds like that, doesn't it? Doesn't that look like Randy Savage? But I think you were actually talking about an actual perfume. Maybe that's what it was. Harassment and bullying. Apparently I'm doing harassment and bullying. I'm not, though, am I? Live visibility restricted for 10. I'm not. What's it on about? Brett the Bakewell Tart. Let me go against this TikTok thing again. I can't believe it. It's done me again. God, why did it do why does it do AI moderating? It makes no sense to me. Okay. Let me just appeal it or whatever. 2. What 2? What's the date today?
Inside, meet the missus.
Oh, James, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. View details. Peel. You can no longer peel. Oh. Was it already ended? Peel that one. Peel that one. No longer. Okay. What? It says active though. What is it on about? TikTok, what are you doing? Appeal. Because your live has ended. My live has not ended. Am I still live on TikTok, guys? It says me live's ended. What are you on about? Maybe I have. But I've actually ended. No, I'm still here. What are you doing, TikTok? What are you doing? Thanks, Kidgy. Yes, Hulk Hogan's works well. The Underbaker. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good as well. Rowdy Piper. No, not Sniper. He was the caller of a hot dog, but Hulk hot dog. I like Hulk hot dog though. That's good. You can just see the whole thing. He's in a hot dog bun. That works. I like that. Attila the Bun. Yeah. Andre the Giant doesn't wear the Giant. No, I can't think of any on the go. Remember how Cammy posted the pic of a rock covered in the rock? Actually, oh god, that was ages ago. Yeah, do you know what? Can't remember that. I feel like that's a couple of years ago. Is doing that for everyone? Yeah, I think it is. It's an AI thing, isn't it? Brett the Hemp. Yeah, Lou Kitchy was just someone before that actually made it. You're still here. Thank you. I'm still alive. Still here. You can't stop me. Yeah, well, it can. I don't know. I'm too old for TikTok. I know. Eli Force is running out. I wouldn't bother, honestly. It is a nightmare. It's good, though. Honestly, I used to say this, but there's lovely people over TikTok. Absolutely lovely. And I've always said this from the start. I thought it'd be the opposite, but no. Everyone's lovely. It's just the AI moderation. It's getting out of hand. Hacksaw Jim Muffin. He was one of my favourites growing up as well. No bullying happened here. No, we haven't done any bullying. Thank you for the stream, Steve. Enjoy playing Dark Souls now that it's ended. Not playing Dark Souls. Mick Jam Roly Poly. God, I did not like him, but obviously Hulk Hogan. Yeah, I had a Hulk Hogan. I got Bret the Hitman Hart. Have you really? One of my favourites. It was like Hulk Hogan, Undertaker, Hitman. It was for a friend. Oh, so my next one, going through them. So the toys, which were wrestling figures. Arcades, and okay, I've got to talk about this, which I know everyone's going to go, oh, I can't believe you did that, State, and happy you'll start talking about it. I didn't do a pyramid scheme in school, right, but I did use pocket money to buy Kit Kats, and those Kit Kats would there we go, would enable me to save up tokens. So back in the day, there was this thing where you could save up tokens and Kit Kats to be able to go to the cinema, right? So what I did in school was say, I'm gonna tell a mate to go out and get loads of these Kit Kats, because people used to use them leave them on the floor in the bins in the tuck shop. So we get the tokens and fill ours up. So I said, well, listen guys, if we fill mine up first, then we know I can go, and then we'll concentrate on your one. And they were like, yeah. And then when your one's done, we'll concentrate on your one. And then those two people will get other people to do them, so they fill those ones up, and so on, so on. So just me there, and then get those people up there. It wasn't a pyramid. It was just like a way of us all going to the cinema together. Do you know what I mean? So one of the only issue with this is that we'd go so often, we'd see the same movies. So I got to see Police Academy Mission to Moscow twice at the cinema. Didn't even want to go once, but because there was nothing else to see, it's like, we're going to see that again. Yeah, 1994 that was. Oh god, this one really tests your wrestling knowledge. Flapjack Mulligan, I don't know that one, but yeah, I went to see that twice. Randy Babbage. I'll just say something.
Good morning.
He did. Right, someone needs to make a wrestling bakery crossover, collect the cards with bubblegum. They do. It'd smell nice, wouldn't it, the bubblegum? It wasn't a period screen. It wasn't. I used to spend my pocket money on my vinyl in my local shop. Really? That was selling and producing raving records in the 90s. That's why it's expensive vinyl collection up. Nice. You got Mr. Green Fox. See you later, mate. I hope you have a lovely day. It wasn't a pyramid because you had no intention of helping anyone else. No, because I never went on my own. We filled up their tokens, so with at least one or two people. The people, how to put this? The people. How do I say this? The people who were connected to the people who were getting their tickets filled, they might not have got their tickets filled up just in time. So we'd kind of I did well there, no. So the next week it reset, and then I get it again. And basically, because you got to do it by the end of the week, so you had to work hard. You know, you had to work hard. I mean, not working. There was no working involved. It was just a mutual benefit to us sharing the process of getting the tokens filled. It just so happened that because I came up with it, that I would get the most benefit. Do you know what I mean? It was fine. I was just. It's a triangle. If not a pyramid. Have you got Netflix, Steve? Yes. There's a documentary called Pepsi, Where's My Jet? No, I've never heard of that one. I was watching The Burrows yesterday. First, I haven't watched a TV show in ages. Still need to see Widow's Bay before Sky Fox says I need to see that. But I've been watching The Burrows. Blackjack Mulligan. To be fair, I don't know that one. If I'd create a pyramid scheme rather than you have to pay to see that. There's a bit in it where they all like spit eggs at each other, and it's disgraceful. It's not good. I have to say that. Yeah, TikTok does not like me. It's like saying it's one person now. He was doing an autograph signing for charity. To be clear, I barely know wrestling, but my friend Derek does. So I went or paid $5 and blabbed. My friend Derek loved you when you were young and good. Oh no. The look I got. I still got the autograph, and Derek had a laugh. I wish the ground would open. Oh my god. He's not like the happiest person when you see him in interviews and things like that as well, so I can imagine him. See him feeling a little bit bitter. Kitchy, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Don't you have hours watched badge? You can set that. Yeah, board game next time. I'll do something separate. I want to do this because it helps support the channel, I'll be honest. But in the future I might do one of those as well. I think they were just tricking you into seeing Mission to Moscow sometimes. It was awful. The Pepsi kid who collected all... Oh, I see. I do actually remember... I've seen the trailer or something for that. I know what you mean. Yeah, it was a 2D triangle. It wasn't a pyramid. Because pyramids make you think of like multiple people working for this one person. And it wasn't that. We were all working together for my mutual benefit. A more recent wrestling pun. Nikki Hot Cross Bun. Nikki Cross. I get it. That's good. You still got Hot Cross buns, by the way. I saw them in the shop the other day. I was like, wait a minute. Why are they still in circulation? It's not Easter. Too early for Easter. He could have crushed me without breaking a sweat. You know, I thought he was great. So yeah, I went to cinema. I love the cinema as a kid. I still love it now. I think it's a bit sad the way, like, you know, I feel like it's on the way out in a way, even though it's like one of the last kind of social, fun things you can do outside. But yeah, it's definitely on the way out. So back in the day, we could go and see movie. I didn't even think a movie like this could be at the cinema. Although Scary Movie 20 is or whatever's on there now. I actually have got no interest in that really. I might watch that on streaming, but I'm not bothered about it at all. Okay, so that was my number, Bibbidi Bob. Where are we? Oh yeah, okay. I've got a couple things for this. I think you'd be intrigued. Actually, no, it's at the back. So, we talk about music. I remember one of the first albums I was able to get with some money, because I didn't get much money as a kid, and so I was thrust upon like albums that I wanted, like bad. I remember getting that Michael Jackson and things like that, and Roxette albums and all that. But I remember specifically this album getting with some money when I was a kid, and a few of you will know this because it's a bit later on. It's like late 90s. It is the best anthems ever. Who had this? They made like 2 of these, I think, like a purple one. Well, this is the one I had, and I remember this very much because I felt like the coolest kid. I was the coolest kid when I went to like a party before I was with my wife, and she was there, and I was like, just putting this CD on of all these bands I love, you know, to be all cool. I was massively into Radiohead as well. You know this one, do? I've actually got it back. We're gonna have a look through all the tracks. I need to pick this up again. If I ever see it, I'll pick this up again. I just felt like so cool. Did you not have the 390 shines? No, what was that? You had one of these albums. Nice. You had this as well. Nice. I had you got the purple one first. Nice. I started watching Daisy Jones and the Six. My wife read the book. I've never even heard that, Stubbsy. Remember the Cooler Shaker? Nice. Cooler Shaker's still around now. Someone offered me some tickets to go and see it a couple of years ago. They're still around. I saw a Placebo advert for a new album or something the other day. So they're still going. Loads of good stuff on it, and Chumbawamba. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Because you'd listen to all of the tracks on it. I would never call myself a Chumbawamba fan, but at least it was on. I'd let it go. I'd let it go through. Shine, the CDs. Oh, maybe. Maybe I had the Shine ones. That sounds familiar now. Remember the Ocean Colour scene on this? Ministry of Sound as well, yeah. Okay. Here's the back. Chumbawamba, Tub Thumping. Yeah, okay. Blair Parklife. I mean, as much as I liked Blair, but I liked Oasis way more. But Parklife I actually did like. Seahorses, Lover's Law, got an incredible guitar intro riff. Great riff. Charlton's North Country Boy, I love that song. I think it's probably that and what's the other song? What's the other song I like by Charlton's? Is it One Way or Another? No, I'm thinking Blondie. What's the song that goes ding 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 ding? One to Another. That is a great song as well. And this is the most nice. It is, isn't it? This has got me into Ash. Oh, really happy. Mark Radcliffe managed Charlton. Did he really? Smicky did not know that. One to Another. Yeah, One to Another and North Country. That's the only Charlton songs I like. I saw North Country Boy then playing that on TFI, and that was the first time I ever saw the Charlton, so I didn't know them beforehand. And I loved that song, and then I loved One to Another. I think they're off the same album, weren't they? And the Parklife CD, somewhat nice. This is my late teens, early, yeah. So I was like, God, was 97? About 16, something like this, 15. You just fact check that. I had the went out and bought 1977 straight nice classic. They were both from Telling the Stories. Yeah, that would be the time I knew them. It's like with Suede. I didn't really like Suede before the big singles. Didn't really like them. I think it got the middle was I was Shy Horses. Yeah, I was okay. That makes sense to me. Yeah, remember they were the Jokey band, weren't they? Oh, Chris, good to see you, mate. Talking about you the other day. What's the thing? We're talking about Destiny, I think. On its way out and all that. Chris, thanks so much. And he's still meet. Would you know that? I think about the other day. Made in the 80s, Chris. Like all of us. Yeah, it's a stick you get. Lovely. Hope you're well. There you go. Lovely. I still do it, book. 45,000 months as well. Claire, good to see you as well. I
Good
spent my pocket
morning.
money on CDI games and Mrs. DJ mugs. I mean, I kind of wish more people get Mrs. DJ mugs. That'd be good, wouldn't it? If 5,000 of you did that. Manson, Wide Open Space. That's such a good song. Okay, Ocean Colour Scene, A Day We Caught the Train. Love that album. I don't care what everyone says. I think that the first and second album, I want to say, maybe the third album. I think after the first album, it was just a couple of singles. But The Circle, is it The Circle? That's the song from it. I love that. There's an acoustic version of that. I thought it was great. I was big into Ocean Colour Scene at that time. There it is. Look at that big jam. You can own one of these too. Look at this. I could put loads of stuff in it. Just don't chat and it'll stay there. Look, Grizzlaw can go in there. Here we go. We got Mossman's body in there. This makes no sense if you're watching on vertical. We can put this egg timer on there. All the things you can put on it, it's magic. You can put the... Oh, no! Actually, you can make it... Oh, it's gone. You chat too much. How you guys? 8-Bot Lust for Life. Classic, innit?
I'm confused.
Okay, let's look a bit.
Good morning.
Not a pop lamp. Never a pop lamp. Lamp of Dreams. All Right by Supergrass. Right. Linz loves that album. Actually, Coco. I was more into the second album, In It For The Money. So I can't even listen to All Right. I love the Richard III, is it? A song, Cheapskate, all that stuff. I love the second album. So I'm more of that Supergrass second album person. Although Caught by the Fuzz is a great song. I'd probably replace All Right with Caught by the Fuzz. But it's not a pop lab. Cooler Shaker to Tap Vet, yeah. I liked that back in the day as well. Wasn't a massive fan overall Cooler Shaker, but the singles I liked. Reef Place Your Hand is such a banger now. It's still good. It's the most simplest. It just sings the same thing all the way through it, but it's a great riff in it. Good, really good song. Still, and I don't know, Radiohead. Who are they? Radiohead. Don't know. I feel kind of annoyed that they put Creep on there. So I've got to say that. Creep. I mean, this is the time like OK Computer's out, and they put Creep on there. Love Supergrass. Always skip all. Yeah, so I think it's been played to death, isn't it?
Swing your arms
Oh
from
my
side to
God.
side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario.
Hey, Buck.
Good morning.
Late in the Day is incredible as well. I feel like they were always like a pop version of Radiohead in my way, and like a more indie version of Radiohead. There's some great written songs there. I think one of you bandmates might like that Radiohead track. Yep. It's a Radiohead to everything. Fool's Gold is a great song, yeah. Candy Stickers and Game & Watch. That's what you went for? Game & Watch claims nice book. Imagine having a radio for a head. It was actually a name of a Talking Head song. That's where they got the name from. So yeah, obviously massive Radiohead fan. But I kind of wished he put another song on there. Even though I love Creep to death, I just feel like he could have went for a Paranoid Android or something like that. But maybe, time-wise. Swallowed by Bush was boss. I don't care what anyone says. It's pretty much like a one-hit wonder. But it was a great song. And also, it felt like they were doing a Nirvana. We all thought that at the time. But it was a great song, wasn't it? Same as Scooby Snacks. Guilty Pleasure. Great song. Really fun. It's on the radio or whatever. You like it. You enjoy your time with it. Never going to choose to put it on. Be honest, it's not one of those, I'll listen to that. If it's on somewhere, I'm going to enjoy it. Nothing against it. Okay. Can I be controversial? Gonna be controversial now, guys. I do not like the Foo Fighters. I would skip that and skip pretty much everything they do, even Everlong. I know. What? Even No, I'm not bothered by it. It just doesn't do anything for me. They just don't do anything for me at all. They've always been kind of in the middle of the road, kind of like rock band. This actually album was in my local pub jukebox. Oh my god. You're a doppelganger, you McGregor. Thanks, Karen. Could be worse. You could have television for feet. I mean, that'd be worse, yeah. Malcolm and Butler, he wanted to kick the telly when they get... Yeah, I don't know if I like it. I don't know. There's some songs that I don't know if I like or not. Because like, it came at a time you like just open to everything. Yes, I do feel better. Yes, I do. I feel alright. Radiohead Father Ted, I know. Annoyed me to death. That's not... I think this is the CD they have stuck in the machine at Absolute 90s Radio. just these tracks. They do play the same stuff. They put Street Spirit on there, Steve. Oh, did they really? Well, that's a great one. Running Around, Robert Banks, all whacked on screen. It's a great lyric, isn't it? Same, I never liked the Foo Fighters. Never got into them. I know people bloody love them. Nick Wickman, you need to watch the Everlong music video. Foo's album was great. I know, you love... I get it. Just never really my thing. Foo Fighters, dad rock music. Lou, let's be honest. This whole album is dad rock now. This album is like, oh, get some Trouble Wumba on there for your mum. You know, that's what it is now. We're all old. This is like granddad rock now. You know what I mean? We've got to that point. It's okay to not like the Foo Fighters, or are you more of a Coldplay person? I don't know if you're joking there, Claire, right? But I did like the first album. I did like that, and I like a smattering of singles. But the first Coldplay album I thought was great. But I'm more of a... Can I say more of a Radiohead fan? That makes sense? They're completely different bands, you know. Are we talking best albums? Nirvana's Unplugged New York. Oh, I love that. Spaz Mars, all-time favourite. Love, you know, I love that book. Massive Bowie fan. Never get bored of bangers. In Outro's my favourite Nirvana album, though. Hate, yes, I do feel better. They've always been a middle of the rock band, road rock band, says man professing his love. I know. You're gonna get a lot of all of that, aren't you? When you talk about music, you go, oh, but there's something about that band. Yeah, I mean, Ocean Colour Scene always kind of... They didn't really join the scene. They were kind of just doing that, like, Kinks kind of thing, weren't they? In a way, or that kind of classic rock thing. I fell off Foos when it all became stadium rock. Yeah, there's a lot of that. I mean, Coldplay did the same thing, don't they? What about the Foo Fighters disco album doing the Bee Gees? Never heard it. Oath Harsh, quite like early Foos, this is called. Like the Monkey Wrench and all that. For non-Foo fans, I say listen to the colour and the shape all the way through. Then listen to nothing else, then you'll love the Foo Fighters again. Yeah, Foo Fighters never did a huge amount for me. I just heard Foo Fighters on the Go Ape CD that came bundled with Donkey Kong Country. I wish I had that CD. Dad rock, but at least it's good. I mean, it's true. It's true, isn't it? It was harsh, yeah. Prodigy, oh, I love the... Is that on here? We'll get to it. How dare you, Steve? We are not old. Anyone else who is older than us is old. That makes sense. That's true. You're not really seeing Queen and all that on there, are you? Foo Fighter, I thought they were a comedy band when I first saw them when they came out. Ocean Colour Scene wanted to be Paul. Oh yeah, they definitely did. I mean, that's what you play with Paul Weller most of the time. I will admit that I was impressed by Dave Grohl's range when he covered the Bee Gees. Didn't even know he did that. Oiva, I thought I was going to deal with that. Is the best top album? They're not well known. A London band with Bulgarian influence. I don't know them. One way back when who had intentions towards me loved Ocean Colour Scene. I so can't listen. Aww. Plunger's proper old these days. We are. But Bowie and Iggy snuck in. Yeah, they did. I don't know how they got in. I don't really have any opinion about Foo Fighters. They are like, I think average rock. I mean, I feel like Happy. You say you've got no opinion, but you threw in average rock. And I feel like that's an opinion and a perspective and a half right there. Are you a fan of Muse? No, not. I liked Origin and Symmetry, that album. But I'll be honest, I was like, when they first came out, I thought he was copying Radiohead. And I was like, you're copying my Radiohead. What are you doing? I was a bit like that. But then I heard Plug In Baby, and that was the one I was like, ooh, that's a good song. That riff. And then I'm not really... I've liked the odd song now and again, but I like it when they kind of copy Queen. I don't really like the heavy stuff. I'm the opposite of every Queen fan, every Muse fan, because I don't like the heavy stuff. Kept mishearing Foo Fighters as Food Fighters. I mean, that don't work. I used to hate how many compilation albums had more than a few. Oh yeah, it's an amazing song though, isn't it? Oh, Muse have some good ones, yeah. I'm kind of like, I like the pop stuff they do. Don't own a Foo Fighters album, but Foo Fighters are one of the best live shows you're missing out on. Not for me. You just know. You just know. You know what I mean? Foo Fighters were great at the start, and then he quickly went all boring. Yeah. Plug and Baby is amazing when heard live. That'd be good to do. Watch. So that was what we were up to. Foo Fighters. Placebo, 90 Boy, loved it. Love 90 Boy. Love Pure Morning. They had some absolute bangers back then. It just sounded so different than everything else. Placebo. So I was a big fan of those tracks. Prodigy Breathe, amazing. I feel like Firestarter just before that divided a lot of Prodigy fans, and I still know people like that who go, oh, I prefer the original, where they came from, or the underground stuff, or the experience and the Jilted generation. I think you can like both. And all of them. Especially when that last reset they did, was it last year? Incredible. A big mix of all the stuff they did. It just works so well together. So I like the new stuff. Yeah, it was a bit more poppy, a bit more mainstream. What's wrong with that? It was boss. Still incredible songs. The old stuff's good, the new stuff's good as well. So all the Prodigy stuff's good. It's great that they're on there as well. Great band, definitely. Great band. A big Underworld fan, and as big as Born Slippy was, they never got better tunes in their catalogue. They've got better ones. Yeah, I do like Underworld. I like the original band they were as well. They were an 80s band where they did kind of like odd like indie pop songs. There's a song I really like by them that's in the Vanilla Sky soundtrack by their original band. Doot Doot, I think it was called. Brilliant, beautiful song. I saw Foo Fighters headline Leeds Festival and don't really have a memory of it. Because, they must have been really good that they just knocked all the memories out. Is Victorious Muse? I don't know, actually. Apparently, people creating these would go to a record company and say, we want X, Y, Z on this album. The company was, yeah, sure, but only if you include this song as well. Yeah. Still, you go to gigs to listen to bands that play a fish tank turning on for a 5-minute intro and think it's amazing. Yeah, pretty much. I like experimental stuff. I love all that stuff. I would 100%... I can't put this out now. I would rather watch a band tapping on a fish tank for an hour and a half than watch the Foo Fighters. Way more interesting. Way more interesting. Yeah, just because this public caught on Firestarter doesn't mean they sold out exactly, yeah. Jilted Generation is my fave. Fat Orlando is fantastic, yeah. Underneath the Radar. Fish Food Fighters. I'm not a music snob at all. I'm just saying, I think you're way more of a music snob than me, Gio. I am just saying what I prefer and what I have heard before. I saw Underworld and Chemical Brothers both did great shows, I can imagine. Chemical Brothers were on the same time in Glastonbury when I was watching, I think it was David Bowie. And of course, I want to see both of them. What about Foo Fighters tapping from the inside of the tank, trying to get out? Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, they can't get out. Oh. I would watch the Foo Fighters on the inside if the fish like, yeah, there you go. I mean, we've doubled down on it. Amazing. It's a little bit dark in it. Oh my word. That's good. So moving on from that, Ash, Girl from Mars. I mean, yeah, amazing song, beautiful. I love that. I remember my memories of Ash are weird. I remember like watching like late night game shows and things like that where the lead singer would be on talking about stuff. And I remember loving that. But Oh Yeah was the song that really got me. It felt emotional. Like I can remember the feeling of like first listening to that song. Yeah, and I hit it with the videos. I've just got chills then. Watching it with the video. Visuals mean a lot, don't they? But yeah, that album was great. And then there's like some singles later on down the years as well. But I think that was the bit for me. That was for Ash. And it's still going now. Still going quite strong. By the sounds of it. But yeah, Girl from Mars is a great one. I probably would have had Oh Yeah on there. But, you know, Kung Fu is a good song as well. But yeah. Check off over there. Pocket money purchases. What is pocket money? Money you would have had when you were a kid. You got given by your parents. Went, here's 50p, son. Go and get yourself some sweets. And you save it up. You maybe not spend it all at once. You go, I'm going to keep it. Because I didn't really get much, so I had to save. Okay, so I'm seeing the Foos at Anfield this month. Oh, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you can get past it. I get where you're coming from. I'm joking, by the way. I get where you're coming from. They have lost a bit when what got me into them originally, yeah. It's just a band I've never really got into. There's like loads of bands out there I can say the same thing about, you know? But I think for Foo Fighters, because they're so big, it's like surprising to people when they go, oh, we don't like them. But I know there's going to be people here who don't like Radiohead, or let's not even say Mogwai, one of my favourite bands, or Sigur Rós. You know those bands? I know you guys probably listening and going, what the hell is this? Or my band, which is kind of in the same vein. You're like, yeah, I get it. Everyone has their different kind of, you know, thought processes and opinions. If you go to any local JB Hi-Fi or music stores, there are still Foo Fighters albums that haven't been sold out at all. I mean, people don't buy albums anymore. That's probably one of the cases, though. I wouldn't do that. We had a band here do that, Regurgitate it, and they don't come out well. Get back in your box, Dave. Get back in your box, Dave. Fortunately, he can breathe underwater. He's got gills. The Ash album has some great hidden tracks as well. Yeah, I need to get a copy of that. I don't think I've got a copy of it on CD anymore. Yeah, I'll have to get it. I'll look up for it. Maybe I have. I still love Ash's cover of "Does Your Mother Know" on the. I don't think I remember that one, guys. Listen to that. Back you in the house and get him, and you get $1. One of the best gigs I've been to was a Foo Fighters one, but that was the Barrowlands in 1999. I feel like it was a different night after that, and they stopped playing tiny venues. Yeah, I'm not a music snob. You'll go to any gig, you're like, oh no, it's the Foo Fighters. I'm not. I'm saying I don't like the Foo Fighters. Why would I go to a gig that? How does that make me a snob? How does that make me a snob? Oh, I don't like that band. You should go, or you're a snob. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? You'll go and see you. There's no way see a Gary. You would not go and see Gary Barlow. No, shut up. There's incredible lies being told now. JR, you'd be like, oh yeah, take that. A play in the circus talk. I'd be like, oh, I think that'd be fun.
This is my idea.
There's no way you'd be going to see. No way. There's one person in this chat. I was like, it will never go to that. It'll be you. No way. I saw Chumbawamba live in the mid-90s. Did he have more than one song? Aqua, I loved Aqua. Yeah, Mr. Dr. Jones is my favourite one. You know that bit? I can't do it, but the way she goes. I love the way she sang that. Oh, all my kid pocket money purchases went to video games and Magic the Gathering cards. I mean, no more. Yeah, it's true. You'd still do that. I like Rage Against the Machine before they turned all political. What? Were they always political? Is that the joke? I love seeing Foos. I've seen them many times live, but their latest albums is bad. I'll be honest, right? I hope Busy's not listening, because I know he's a mutual fan. I'm not really into the new Boards of Canada albums as much as I thought it would be. I listened to it a couple of times and nothing's sticking. It's like compared to the older stuff. I'm really loving the new Paul McCartney album though. So there's that. Mine was Beastie Boys in Glasgow 1999. Nice. Tea Party at my uni. Nice. Ash Candy was great. Michael Jackson's album History shaped my... Really? I think I jumped out of Michael Jackson at that point. I was like... Probably after bloody Bad, to be honest. I've seen Foos more... I know, you've got a very similar taste to me, haven't you? Foos, apart from Foos. Mark White, Radiohead, Sigur Rós, and Steve's band, and they were all rubbish. I take that back. You've got the worst music taste ever. Yeah, KC, my band, weirdly enough, one of my versions of my band. It's pretty much the same band now, with a different name. I saw Blair in 1995 with REM. Oh my god, Sloth, that sounds amazing. Especially the REM side of it. I'd love to see REM. JR down the front with M People. I know, yeah. So if the tickets on sale with M People and who's one of the Lighthouse family, and we're like, no, JR's like, I'll go. I'm not a snob. I'm there at the front, guys. It's gonna be great, singing along. Do you know what? Here's the thing, right? We raided Steamy the other day, right? And someone mentioned M People in the chat because he was like, "Oh, Steve, we're gonna put on what's the name? Believe by Cher on." I was like, "Oh God!" And then for a joke, and then someone mentioned M People, and he went, "Oh, this is a banger." He didn't know, we didn't like him. He started playing loads of M People tracks. And I was like, "What are you doing?" It's like doom 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 doom. Oh, what is a banger? It's not a banger. Get banged up in prison if you listen to that. Whilst they don't like all this hate on Foos from you, Steve, you just said the latest album was trash, Plunges, to take those words back. Chumbawamba mad, some think it's not you like their music. Yeah, they're still doing it. I've seen more than half the bands on that compilation, all rubbish. What the hell? God, damn it. You got me, did get me. I was on a David Hasselhoff You... Step back a bit. I was on a David Hasselhoff concert in 2015. So many questions. One, why? What was the song? I don't know any songs. There was one he had a song called "Get in My Car" or something, didn't he? I remember that one. The fact you think you need to be into a band to see them live means you're a music. No, not at all. Especially when bands cost money. You know what, Steve? You should go and see the Foo Fighters. It cost £100. Go and see them because you're not going to music snob. No. Leave. It's like the reason why you don't buy a book when you read the back of the cover. You go, doesn't sound for me. No, you should buy it because you're a book snob. What? Leave people out of this. I can't. Wait, Fraggle brought her in, and I'm glad she did. You don't like Christy, good to see you.
Stephen. So
Good morning.
Christian says you'd be too nice, Christian. Hope you're well, mate. Hope everything's all right. Good to see you. The very first concert was when I was 11 to 12 old, and my friend's dad said I could go see Sublime with him and my friend. I had no idea who was there. I had no idea who special it was seeing Bradley Noel. Oh, my first concert properly with Linz actually was Robbie Williams. There you go. You are a proper book snob now. Hey, do you know what I bought yesterday? The Devils. Who suggested that? Thanks, Julio. The Hoff sound for Kung Fury was amazing. True Survivor. I've never seen that, you know. I only buy Stephen King books. I buy a load. Well, now. People at my house family simply read. Oh my God, it's not simply read. Holding back the years. Why does it get slower? My first, you know, the song lasts for 7 years. That song. My first concert ever was Roxette, Boogie, High Five. I would have loved to see Roxette back in the day. Big fan. I think I either took Mrs. K to see Mogwai, Ocean Size, wow, and somehow we're still together. Oh, I'm lucky because Lynn's likes the same music as me. She's obsessed with all she listens to nowadays, though, is Daughter and X-Ray. I love as well, but she's just constantly listening to them. And apparently Alina Tonres is the singer of both. She's working on a solo album, so hopefully you're going to see her live. Yeah, Luke, literally my favourite band growing up was Roxette. Still listen to them today. One of the first time albums I ever got was what was the album called? Not Look Sharp, but one of the main albums. It was the tour one, Tourism. Love that album. Holding back my ears. You go, wow, you bought a book that isn't piled in a triangle. Excuse me. You know what, right? I'm going to get you back with this one, right? So Jay always says this. You didn't get this book that wasn't piled up in a triangle in Waterstones. If you go into any Waterstones now, do you know what you see? A massive, big pile of those bloody Dungeon Keeper Crawler Gate books that you love by Matt Dinnerman or whatever. Everywhere you go in there, massive thing. You buy this book, you buy it. It's just everywhere that you absolutely love, which I started, I couldn't get into. But they are trying to sell the hell out of them. They're everywhere, and also in the front of the window right at the moment is the Devils. But it's not dungeon crawler thing. It's bloody everywhere. And it's doing me edit because I'm going to end up reading it. I'll end up getting the actual book. Why you broke? Why you broke? If you come in. Roxette were a banger. They were amazing, weren't they? Proper pops. Look Sharp, incredible album. Best DJ I ever witnessed was Mr. Ozio. Ozio was the Blast Nice Boogie. Yeah, I love Roxette. What's your favourite Roxette song? My favourite Roxette song, I'm asking myself, Silver Blue, if anyone knows that. Try to get a message, I don't know where to... I love it. My first and last concert I ever attended was Madonna. Wow, I would have went to see Madonna, to be honest. I'm not into Madonna these days. I think the musical output's not really for me. Early Madonna or like 90s Madonna. Everything up to the 90s, up to like Rail Light, I think was brilliant. Yeah, I've Roxette every track, pretty much. I got your back. Love Roxette, had them a blast. Oh, you're in Boston, you're in Pocket. Nice. You read it 4 years ago. Yeah, it's everywhere now. Stacks of the books. Like Brandon Sanderson everywhere as well. I'll get the book. I tried the audiobook. I couldn't get into it. I think I'll enjoy the book eventually. I'll stay as attacking books. Excuse me. Why are you homeless? What? Were you about? I'm not homeless. Book snobs don't buy Stephen King anymore. That's all I buy here. I buy a lot of them. Right, so next track. Where are we? This is going to take all day, isn't it? I'm doing it anyway. It was fun. Skunk and Nancy. Massive fan back in the day. Loved all the singles. I'm not really the album. I can't remember the album that much. But every track they put out. It's because there was a bit of a guitar nerd back in the day because I was learning loads of riffs and things. So they had some really good riffs. That Weak as I Am was really good. And Singer was amazing. She was awesome. Remember, was it like Charlie Big Potato or something? And that was like one of the other ones later on. That's a really good track as well. He had a good few tracks then. I liked them a lot. That was a band I would have probably wanted to see live. I need a good book for Mike's cruise next week. I go for a cruise, Kay. I did just watch Project Hail Mary so far. Yeah, I'll go for that, because you got it in your head. If you enjoy the film. I haven't watched the film yet. Yeah, I picked up, because I realised I had an Audible subscription going and I needed to cancel it. And I ended up like having 3 credits. And I got The Devils. How many else I got? Another horror one. And someone else. Yeah, didn't get a Stephen King one. Week is a great song. It's great in it. They were so, yeah, very punk. Love Me Too Happy. Massive Manic fan. Slandering Dungeon Crawl. I know, guys, you love it. And I'm going to get the book eventually. I know you guys love it. The audiobook I could not do. It just kept saying, like, achievements or whatever. It just annoyed me. Trev, got to see audiobooks. It depends on the person who 100% read the book. The readers. That's it, mate. Because this book, what they're talking about there, everyone loves it. On paper, it's totally my thing. I just couldn't get into the audio version of it. Yeah, I heard that the book of Project Hail Mary is better. The book's fantastic. I thought. No Stereophonics on an album. No, yeah, I would have thought More Life in a Tramp's Vest would have been good. Or Local Boy in the Photograph. I didn't enjoy the Project Hail Mary book. I've had to DN. Oh, I can't believe you've done that. Wow, what to read next? I'm still reading The Talisman. I'm a couple of 100 pages off. It's been a bit of a slog, I'll be honest. I wanted to read that and The Black House, which is the sequel, because the 3rd one's coming out this year. But I'm not sure I'm going to do that now, after this one, because there's so many other ones I've got to get through. Manex Blair, bit pretentious. Can take or leave it. Love Design for Life. Yeah, I get it. But Gold Against the Soul, my favourite album is. I listened to Dungeon Crawl. One book was enough. I feel that's fine to say that as well, though. You know, I think I had that with Brandon Sanderson. I read one of his books and I was like, I didn't feel like I wanted to read anymore. I was like, I'll do me. I just start reading books, but never grew up like that, and the number is like single digit. I mean, because you said you should start reading books. That means you kind of want to. Just give yourself one book and read 1 page a day. You can do that, can't you? You'll read a book in 1 year. There you go. So that then you'll just mount up. I would love to. Went to a Black Sabbath. Oh my god, that would have been brilliant. Yeah, I would love that as well, Boogie. I'm halfway through another PHM. What's PHM? I'm having streamitis. Fraggle, spell it out for me. Project Hail Mary. Oh, you throw Project Hail Mary. That's what it is. Yeah, you're halfway through. I think I said another one. You're enjoying it, nice, Fraggle. I'm glad you're enjoying that. I thought it was really fun and nice. I actually, like I was saying this before, I've been reading the end of that in Waterstones. I was crying because the end was so nice. And someone came over and went, "Oh!" I was like, I felt like the littlest kid I could ever be. I was like, ugh. I was like, ah. You wanted to take me plate or whatever I had, and I was like, oh god. You ever played God Hand? No. I think I've been asked that a few times actually. Stephen Fry is good, very excellent reading Harry Potter. I've listened to the first one, but even then, I was like, oh, that's enough. Rocky, yeah, oh yeah. Well, spoilers. I'm hoping the film version's good. Listen to the 3rd Silo book now. Those are great. Oh, I think I've got the first one. Was it Wool? I love the series. I'm like that with King's fantasy stuff. Just can't get through. Yeah. But I also think like sometimes it's not the right time. Like with those Matt Dinnerman. But is it Matt Dinnerman? I don't know if I'm saying his name right. Later this year, if I got the book, I might go, oh, great. Now I'm going to enjoy this. Or I might read the next Brandon Sanderson book later on and go, oh, I'm ready to enjoy this. But it's just like, I don't think like I do DNF it. I feel like I'm just not ready for it. Or just, it's there ready. Stephen Fry reading his mythology. Oh, I didn't do the audiobooks of those. Got the actual books. Very good though. But my memory's terrible with those. I feel like I could reread them and then, well, I only read one of them. And I'd probably like be encountering them all for the first time. You just look them up straight in the eye and say, fist my bump. I wish I didn't say it like that though. You more of a Nez SNES, yeah, Nez SNES, XFC, very early, like 80s, late 80s, early 90s kind of person. Have you played the Getaway? How dare you? What pocket cash? I'm up because I think domestic disputes. I'm about to get the coppers over. Whoa, James Bond. I'm not going into any of that. That sounds insane. What did you spend your money on when you were a kid? To go from that to, what did you buy when you were a kid? I put the getaway on the tutorials, man. Oh, God. I think I played a bit of it. I couldn't get into it. But I remember it being really cool because it maps out London really well. That's about it. So next song on here. Manic Street Preachers, You Love Us. Okay. I can actually speak to that a little bit. I love the Manics. I'm not really a fan of You Love Us. I never really got the hype of that track and why they play it all over the time and everyone goes mad. Not really my thing. If it's a good track, but it's like, I mean, Design for Life probably would have made more sense for this. Or I would have had Let's Reminisce the Rare or something like that, maybe, or I don't know, something else. You Love Us. That's never really been my thing from them. I love the Manics though. Super Mario 64 must have felt like magic. Do you know what, mate? It wasn't. I didn't like Mario 64 when it first came out. I only played it properly the last couple of years, because I liked Mario 2D. I would have expected if you told me this is a great track as well. I think it's one of the weaker ones. Yeah, I agree, guys. In 1997, that was an odd Manics, but yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Okay, Gaz, yes, it should have been Motorcycle Emptiness. It should have been that. Oh my god, what a track that is. The guitar and that when you fit. Oh my god. Culture sucks. Oh my god, that's a great track, yeah. That should have been that one. You Love Us is a bad one. It should have been that. May I always buy new dice. Oh, you like. Oh, that's awesome, mate. I bet you've got a nice collection. Do you call them Die? Princess Diana. The role of Princess Diana. New dice on new game. Nice. You Love Us. Why I thought they were pretentious. Yeah. Oh, I see. Because of that song. Yeah. I love Roses in the Hospital as well. I think that's one of the most underrated tracks. That's so good. I played it in 2020, and even then it felt like I mean, it was definitely revolutionary for the time, but if that's only kind of looking back. When I first played it, I thought it was quite barren. There was like nothing to it. Mario World, I think, yeah, I agree. Masterpiece. Absolutely perfect game. Can't believe they opened up on here, so cool. I can't believe they have opened up on here, so cool. You Love Us is a weird choice. I wonder if that's... Yeah, I wonder if that's a thing where you have to, like, choose... Like, you have to have one to given, you know? I love Sleep Flower. I mean, I'm picking everything from Gold Against the Soul, to be honest. Generation Terrorist, obviously, with the Motorcycle Emptiness. What would you pick from Holy Bible? What would be the track from that? She Is Suffering. I actually had a bit of an issue with that album because it was quite downbeat and I didn't like listening to it. I listened to it, but I was in a weird place in my life when I was listening to that album. But Everything Must Go, incredible. You probably could have had everything from that. The CD must have been reproduced with the exact track listing in so many different variants. All they needed to do was a new cover and new... Yeah, it's true, isn't it? It must have been copy and paste. There was a dime store I used to get candy from, but I got woken up and not happy. Oh, maybe one day off. Oh, okay. Holy Bible, probably a dark... yeah, definitely. That's the one I never go back to. I need a time machine to travel back and watch Woodstock. Oh, yeah. US actually end up with... oh, yeah, did it really? Yes. Oh, God. Or Revol or something, maybe. You Love Us was a big song for them when they appeared, so could be that, but it does seem... Yeah, 97. Lock, Rock and Beats, I'll be honest. I like Chemical Brothers. Not bothered about that song. I don't know what to put on instead. Maybe that one with Noel Gallagher. Possibly at that time. But Lock, Rock and Beats, yeah. Born Slippy, it has to be there, guys. It has to be there. As much as you like Underworld with other tracks, Born Slippy is an anthem. It is. It's the one that gets everyone up. Everyone will be go, oh, this... It's that, isn't it? As soon as you hear that intro. Oh, I don't really know Open Up. Do I know Open Up? Can't remember saying this before. Do I know this one? Can't remember it. Revolve How About. I reckon it's a good track, that, isn't it? I know Josh over there. Private Psychedelic Real. Of a song banger. I need to listen. I probably do know it. Star Guitar, yeah, good. That's a good track. Look on a Beat is fine. Yeah. Log. Yeah, I mean, that's good. It's a good track. Okay, disc 2, The Verve. Okay, is this bad? I only like The Verve from that album. I'm so sorry if everyone likes all the older stuff. I just never got into it. But as soon as Bittersweet Symphony came out, that was an absolute banger and a half. And that should be on there rather than The Drugs Don't Work. I love The Drugs Don't Work. It's a great song. I wouldn't call it an anthem that people all sing along. I think Bittersweet Symphony is a better one, but maybe there was an issue with the licensing because of the Rolling Stones fiasco that was going on. Maybe something to do with that. Because that should have been the one on there. It should have opened it up with that. Sunshine is always going to be in my heart. There's Left Field and John Lydon. Yeah, Johnny Rotten. Rush with the track Tom Sawyer is most. I mean, it's not going to go on this though, is it? Earlier stuff is great if you like. I love shoegaze. Yeah. What was this the other day? It's weird, isn't it? Because I was listening to Jesus the Mary Chain the other day, and they're always seen as like shoegaze, but they're not though, are they? They're kind of like odd Americana kind of kind of rock and roll. It's like something you'd see in Twin Peaks. They have that kind of feel to them. Where I always see slow dive bands like that. There's more kind of shoegaze, big effects and that. It's odd. Feels God's banger, definitely. One of my parents' friends just got a plane with their older brother and just went to Woodstock. Oh, what? Sonnet's a lovely song as well. But Bittersweet Symphony, it's one of those songs, I've heard it a million times, it comes on, you won't be putting that off. It's still good. And you always think of that video. That video's great, wasn't it? Radiohead, Street Spirit. So this is how good Radiohead are, guys. They got 2 songs. They got 2 songs on this. Street Spirit. No, I love Street Spirit. It's not an anthem in the same way. Like, I suppose Creep over there. I would rather have... What would I have from the Bends? Maybe Just. Probably better on there. You do it yourself. Possibly. High and Dry. Fake Plastic Trees. I don't know if I'd put Street Spirit on there. Just feel like one of those, we'll let them have this. It's an incredible song. I don't think it's an anthem, though. I got to see Ozzy and Red Hot Chili Peppers. Did you really, mate? Flair's Crazy Bass, yeah. I saw a video of him playing with Tommy Hawk the other day. They used to do a collaboration years ago called Atoms for Peace. And I think Tommy Hawk was playing with Flea for his thing. I don't know what he was doing. Oh yeah, what an anthem. Everyone sings it during all the good times when England win the World Cup this year. Everyone is in unison singing Drums Don't Work, hugging and crying. It makes no sense. That and Street Spirit don't make any sense. Pretty much like all the songs in the second disc. I mean, they're all fantastic. Although I'm not into football, I can't help but think of ITV's Champions League coverage wherever I hear it's Bittersweet Symphony. Oh, really? And the Lars, There She Goes, yeah. It's a fantastic song. I totally get that. I mean, who doesn't like that song? It's a perfect pop indie song, isn't it? Sadly, like the one that that's all anyone kind of remembers or thinks of when they think of the Lars from like a broader kind of scope. They had other songs, obviously, but from that album. But There She Goes is the one. I remember being obsessed with that song, like hearing it on the radio once. You know, when you're a kid and you hear something for the first time and it just stops you dead. It was like that when I heard Nuss Far Lin by Sigur Rós in the Nothing song in Vanilla Sky. I was like, but the Lars, There She Goes, when you hear that riff and then you hear that like falsetto singing on it, oh my god, it's beautiful. What a song that is. Stupid Girl. Okay. Garbage's Stupid Girl. That's probably the biggest hit though, isn't it? That's the thing. I was trying to think of other songs that would take over that. I think that's their biggest hit. What other songs did they have that would even go against that? Was it even on the same album? What's on Garbage's first album? Anyone know? One Crush. So Made to Pick from with Garbage. What else was from that album? Oh, Only Happy When It Rains. That was from the same album, wasn't it? Yeah, that's a great song as well. It's not Stupid Girl though, is it? Was Front Row for Garbage. Oh, really? They're really good. Only Happy When It Rains. Queen and Milk. Yeah, Vow. I think Stupid Girl wins, isn't it? Garbage and Reading 98. I'm old. My god. Okay, we're all old. Yeah, they're still going though. Do you know? Let's see if we can remember any of these riffs. By the way, let's see if we can get extra points for me. I'll get tune guitar. So if I remember any riffs, right? Go for the Radiohead Street Spirit. I can do that. The Lars, there she goes. To that, Stupid Girl, no. Pulp's Disco 2000s, like. That's that, isn't it? Right, I'll get extra points down the line. Disco 2000, is it as good as Common People? Do you think people now get confused with Common People? But also, Common People should have been there. Common People should have been the one. Common People's the anthem. Disco 2000's an anthem, but it's not the anthem from Pulp. If you go on what song do we Pulp play last, it's Common People. Should have been there. Not Misshapes, Donny. It's a good song though. I had the tickets from London at Lincoln Park concert, but thing is, yeah, that happened, didn't it? Garbage drummer was Butch Vig, producer Teen Spirit. I did not know that actually. Now I'm seeing that now. I can see him on. Didn't realise that was actually him. Yeah. Feeling called Love still is. Yeah. Common People still amazing. Let's all meet up in the year 2000. When did this come out? 97. With her Pink Love by Pulp. Nice. Listen to Garbage. You Look So Fine from London Criminals version. Loved that song. Suede Trash. Here they come. That's the beautiful ones. I always get them mixed up. Those songs came out so close together that they just are the same song. It's We're Trash, You and Me. Okay, is it controversial to say that every time I hear Suede, I just think he's doing a David Bowie impression? He said David Brent. I do like Suede at that time though. Incredible bongo band. Apache is one of the biggest anthems in the hip hop section, I think. I probably know it. Love Trash the Time, not heard it in years. It's a great song and beautiful ones. And there's a song called Saturday Night. Whatever makes her happy on a Saturday night. I'm just doing a Bowie impression because that's how we get there. Disco 2000 was banned from being played in the year 2000. Okay, I thought there was an interesting story about that. Van Halen is I'll be honest, James Bond, I'm not a fan of Van Halen. I like Jump and those songs. I just don't like the guitar stuff. I feel like this is going to be controversial in a way. I just don't like virtuoso guitar players and all that. It doesn't really interest me. Sometimes you see someone in town playing guitar like that, and I go, oh, that's cool, but I'd never listen to it. I'm like, I really like simple. Like someone can play one note, and that affects me way more than someone trying to get a million notes into a second. Suede has some great B-sides too when bands still do them. Oh, I love that. Oasis did that amazingly. Weird enough, is there no Oasis on this? Oh, we are later on, I think. I actually don't think there are. No Oasis, maybe couldn't afford them. I bought a PS2 Dragon Ball Z game with a couple of weeks pocket money. Oh, did you really, mate? That's boss. I'm not a music snob. I just don't like. I just never really got that about guitar players. I love their ZZ Top Smart Dress Man. I know the track. No Oasis, yeah. Check it out. It's a fun tune. Okay. Suede, sit down. That song, isn't it? 3 chords. That's a controversial opinion about the guitar. It probably is. Pat, how you doing, Pat?
Good morning.
Because you always get people who go, oh, who's a better guitar player? This person is. And you get like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of someone who's a bit more simpler. Johnny Marr versus like Van Halen or someone. And I'm like, someone go, oh, it's obviously Van Halen because he could play more notes. It's like, well, no. Completely different playing styles. And Johnny Marr probably didn't want to learn that because he didn't want to get into that. It makes no sense. No Mike Flowers pop. Yeah, that could have been on there, Fraggle. I would replace You're My Wonderwall. I would replace Prodigies with Voodoo People. Interested, Boogie? So it's all the time, innit? I'm not much a fan of Van Halen. I prefer Dave Lee Roth when he did his solo stuff. Gigolo song. Tom Morello, yeah. I mean, my favourite guitar player is probably Johnny Greenwood, Radiohead. Right, so next up we have the Lightning Seeds Life of Riley. Oh. I don't think that's for me, I don't get mixed up with my favourite song by them, which is Pure. Which I love, which is the same. Actually, I've missed Cast, haven't I? Cast were great as well. I love Cast. It's alright, this song. No, Cast, that's not the song. Cast is Walking Away, even, not Walking Away, what's it called? What's the Cast song? You say all the things you say. You look but turn away, walk away. That one, walk away. That is the song. Even I know that from football. I'm not even a football person. But I remember it being on in one of the football things and everyone was crying. And they had the walk away song. That's the anthem, isn't it? That should have been on there. Maybe we couldn't get it. But all right, a boss song as well. That first album they did was ace. You miscast, and I'm sorry guys. Yeah, that first album, All Change, boss album. Sandstorm, all right. And I want to walk away. I love watching videos of Johnny Greenwood play around the bends. Okay, he's an incredible guitarist. So I saw them at Royal Court back in the day. They were great, nice. Walk away. Oh, walk away. Walk. Can I play that? Probably not. Extra point for this. You say. That's it. It's just like No Woman, No Cry, or Let It Be. All the things you say, you look but turn away, walk away, walk away. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me, speaking words of wisdom, walk away. It's No Woman, No Cry. It's the same song, isn't it? Same 4 chords. What music mags were you reading at this time? Oh, I gotta get onto that. Oh, I mean, I read the coolest magazine. All cooler than that. Very cooler than that, Nintendo Moon. Or Q. Select Q was massive. For us, wasn't it? Metal Hammer. Torn. Oh, God. Yeah, Torn. Where essentially then I got some great obscure albums from the reviews. Yeah. Love the free Kerrang magazine CDs. I love that when you got it on free on there, like the likes of Mojo as well. Bought Q for the cover, mounted CDs. Yeah, I'm sure you get tapes as well. I'm sure I got a tape from it. Smash hits, definitely. Okay, we've got Lightning Seeds, Life of Riley. I think Pure's a better song. Life of Riley. Dun, 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 dun. Is that another C one? Slide that in there, just a C. But yeah, I like that song, but I never listen to Life of Riley. Pure and simple. It's a great song. Changing Man. That's a great song, actually. And I'm not a Paul Weller fan, I'll be honest. I love the Jam. Never liked the Style Council. There's a couple of Paul Weller songs I like, but I'll be honest, I've never really liked anything he puts out. But Changing Man, that album, was it Heavy Soul? That was good. I was like, oh, he did this moment. It just kind of all connected. But Changing Man's a boss song. You see Lightning Seeds, Fella and Bozy. Yeah, he's always around, isn't he? I think he used to be in the same practice room as us years ago. But he's a bit of a legend, he. Never said hello. Yeah, I got cassettes too before the CDs, yeah. Life of Riley was massive because... Oh, it was the Match of the Day thing. I think I do know the affiliation with football. I was more Oasis, Sahara, but I like Blair now. But I was more Oasis, Wachman. Definitely more Oasis. Only recently discovered Walk on Gilded Splinters. What's it called? I didn't even know that. Why not both? Yeah, I like both now. But back then, you pitted against each other. Eels, Novocaine for the Soul. Incredible song. I feel like I only know a couple of Eel songs. Like the odd two, but Novocaine for the Soul I think is amazing. It's a beautiful song. It's odd. It's quite unique, isn't it? But it's lovely. Beautiful Freak is such a good album. Started getting rock sound mags for CDs as well. That's where I discovered the Fun Loving Criminals of Garbage Mix. Nice. Saw Eels a couple of times. Eels have some of the most depressing songs. I only know that one, and there was a song they did for like a teen movie, maybe. One of Weller's later albums, 22 Dreams. Oh my god, really later on. He does bring out old albums quite a lot, doesn't he? I mean, he's good. Same with Paul McCartney. Eel, yeah, but I love that Eel song. Okay, Peaches, I liked back in the day. I'm not really into it now. I don't make it listen to Peaches. Man, if Peaches for me. It's like, it was good then, but I don't ever consider it like an anthem. I'll be honest. Am I wrong on that? Can you sing Peaches in the style mode? No. Any of Peaches. Peaches for me. I'm doing not Mario. No Portishead? Oh my god. Glory Box should be a anthem, shouldn't it? Should be. Because you're not going to get anything else. I think that's the closest you're going to get to an anthem. Yeah, Stone Roses, Fool's Gold. I don't think that's the anthem, though, guys. I don't think that's the one they should have put on there. I'm so sorry. I know you're like, oh, that's a great song. I think I Am the Resurrection should have been on there. That was a better song. Also, there used to be the Crazy House was a place I used to go to. I used to play that all the time. It's such a bang of a track. Fool's Gold is absolutely. I kind of think I think it's not the anthem though. The interpreted anthem loosely, yeah. She Banged the Drum, yeah. That would have been a good one as well. Fool's Gold's good. I don't know how to play that though. I'm not even picking up the guitar for that. What's your go-to weapon in reminisce? I love the hammer now. I've only picked. Oh yeah, hammer. The ones that you kick all the time. I get that one. We can get your energy back. Terrible. But yeah, that or the one that you throw. Levelers, Hope Street. No. You know which one I'm going to say? It's the most basic one ever. I think it should have been. What a beautiful day. They should have been that one, because that's the one most people know, and that's what they've gone from with it. It should have been, Jay, you know it's true. Yeah, Fool's Gold was on MTV all the time, yeah. What a beautiful day. I did like that song. But I feel like that's the one that like got the mainstream appeal. Staying out for is Dodgy even on? Oh, is Dodgy on this? Dodgy's not even on it. Did he make it? Okay. Now the one that everybody, including JR, would go and see live because he's not a music snob. He's got McAlmond and Butler tickets, and they're gonna play the song Yes 10 times in a row because he's not a music snob. So he's gonna go. He's gonna love it. He's gonna be at the front row, and at the end they're gonna ask him, "Do you feel better?" And he'll, yeah. Every time. I am the resurrection. Just the massive outro's amazing, isn't it? I mean, primarily weapon. Oh, daggers. I've got a sword. I didn't choose. Can you change weapons later on? I haven't got to that point where you can. I haven't picked up any other weapons. I got a pack of CDs back in the day to burn CDs. I'm like, oh, it's illegal. We all did that though. But yeah, what have we got? Yeah, I'll be honest. I listened to that song, but I was never really a big fan. It wasn't that great. Need to Know Rain by Blind Melon and Mrs. He does need Mrs. Robinson by Lemheads. Yeah, is on this album. Is he really? Someone plays. It says, "Will you come on Butler?" I'm saying yes. I don't like them, but I'll go. I feel like if this stream had happened today and you asked the same question tomorrow, you would say a completely different answer. Do you wanna go? Yeah, I'll go to hell. That sounds great. Yeah, can I pay £100 for the? Yeah, £100 to go to hell. That sounds good to me. We've got M People and Ocean Drive are playing as well. Oh, fantastic! This is gonna be great. But needs no rain. Just say as I'd say the same for Ghost or Nickelback. I never really into. I like Nickelback when he put out How You Remind Me. I'll be honest, I was really into that. I thought it was a good song. And then I heard the next song and he all kind of sounded the same. And there was that one where you held up a photograph and you had to tell everyone, "Look at my photograph." I was like, okay, chill with your photograph. Yeah, you can once you reach the store. Oh, see, you're ahead of me already. I've put like 7 hours into it, by the looks of it. I was looking at it yesterday, and it's like, I put more than that, maybe that's caught up. I reckon Malcolm Butler would do it good. He would do okay. I'm not against it. If they said People in my house family did, I'd say, I'd come, but is it okay if I break frozen pea bottles? That's disgraceful. But if you're thirsty, you got to drink. Okay, so Manson's Wide Open Space. It's a terrible... No, it's not. It's bloody brilliant. It's a bloody brilliant song, isn't it? And I'll be honest, right, this is going to be controversial to you guys, fellow 90s nerds. I don't really like any of the other songs. Oh, don't I know? I'm sorry, I know. Oh, the album, you're going to go, it's a brilliant album. Everything I heard, apart from that, was not that good. It just never lived up to it to me. I know that people bloody love that album, but I never really got it. Everything else I've heard that they put out is just like, it's not Wide Open Space. I love that song. But I don't like And I've Seen. Really? I mean, that's it is the popular one. How about Where Slight Return by... Yeah, Where's that? Blue Tones. Oh yeah, Shed 7 could be Bully Boy or something like that. Probably Chasing Rainbows. Where have you been? Gig was good. I love the bit of Manson, but the singer is an odd one. Okay, but yeah, I never really. I know people bloody love that first album so much. Okay, David Bowie Heroes. What is that? What's that going like? Heroes. David Bowie. Not sure. I probably skipped that one. Blair Song 2. I remember that being a big one in my school when it first came out. Well, you know I'm gonna love bloody Heroes. It's one of the best songs ever written, and it's like it's just so motive to me. You get like chills just even thinking about the song. It's so good. It's so it's a proper anthem, isn't it? It gets everyone singing. And I've heard so many covers of that, and then nothing ever touches the original. Oh wait, there's a Reef. Yeah, there is Reef. Yeah. You Hate Song 2. When it first came out, I think that was the song that got me into Blair. Originally. I think I like Beetlebum as well. No, not Doom. I think I was gonna go to My Girl then. But Beetlebum I thought was cool. And then Song 2 I thought was really ace. And it was because we were a bit of like guitar nerds in school. We were like trying to teach each other how to play it. And if it came out in the magazine, one of us used to get called Total Guitar. Don't know if anyone remembers that. And they had the riff of the month in there. And then when that Song 2 came out, they had that as the riff of the month. We were all learning it. But I loved it. I don't listen to it now. I think I've over listened to that song like crazy. I'd never go back to it as much. But that album's really good though. I thought that album was boss. I think that was the best Blair album for me. Which was just called Blair, wasn't it? Was that one? Maybe. Heroes, There's No Life on Mars. Oof. They're both great. Prefer Coffee and TV. That's a good song as well. I agree with Mogwai at the time. Agree. It's what he said. He didn't like it. Woohoo! It is an anthem, you know. It is an anthem. It was great for FIFA 98. Plus, I much prefer Blair's earlier stuff. I kind of like the older stuff now. Never liked There's No Other Way. Never got into that. Yeah, because a night out with friends just isn't. Oh, here we go. Like, let's just change the laws and the rules of this argument now. Okay, so now you're making it about like going out with friends rather than do you like a band or not? Because a night out with your friends is just about you. So when my friend said, "Will you come see Manson?" I said, "I don't like them, but I'll go." When I asked them to come to Deftones, they came even though they didn't like heavy music. Well, that's good. I'm glad you both had kind of bad times on each side of the fences. I got asked to go and see, what are they called? Oh, what are they called? The guys always on BBC Six. And at the time I thought they were alright, and then I kept hearing more of the stuff, and I was like, oh, I actually don't like these as much as I thought I did. I didn't want to stand there for 90 minutes. What are they called? What's the band called? Manchester band. Oh, Seldom Seen Kid. You know that band? What are they called? I can't think. I've got streamitis. Elbow, thanks Kay. Yeah, I am. Do you know what? There's always like two bands that were kind of going against each other when I was younger. It was Elbow versus Doves. Weirdly enough, it's an odd thing about that. But I was more of Doves. I love Doves. Thought they were great. But yeah, I really didn't really get into this Elbow that much. Do yourself a favour and look up Song 2, but every woohoo is done by Mario. I think I've seen that on here, on YouTube. Song 2 wasn't meant to be... yeah, they were taking the mick. It's almost like Creep. We do that with Johnny Greenwood does. He was doing that to take the mick in the because he didn't really like the song. And he kept it in. Mogwai had a t-shirt that said, oh, really? Wowzers. I don't sound like that. I don't know what you sound like. I've got to put any voice on. I like how Steve just thinks doing a voice doesn't make him a music star. How dare you? Lol, that could be any band. I mean, it's true. It's true. I got there at the end. Flowered up. Take that. No. You like that one, Smiggy? I always get them muddled up with oh god, very similar band. Stephen Malcolmus of Pavement came and made Blair cool on that album. Is that the Blair album? I thought it was really good. Not a fan of Elbow. They have that one song. Is it the Seldom Seen Kid one? The Grounds for the Divorce. That's the one I like. But yeah, I'm not really a fan. Elbow were great live on Leeds Fest. They had a 5 PM slot on Sunday when everyone just wanted to chill. Oh, that makes sense. I was at Early Blue gig and Damon kicked my girlfriend in the head by accident. What? An Early Blue gig? Do you mean What a typo! What a typo! Oh my god, I thought you were at a Blue gig. I know, sorry for the end bit, but like, Jesus Christ, I was like, wait, what's Damon Albarn doing at a Blue gig? And it's like, wait, actually, then you're going to go, stay here, see? Damon Albarn goes to all these other gigs and things you wouldn't go to as well. Do you know, as a Blue fan, yeah, there's nothing wrong with Blue. Although I do get them mixed up with all the other boy bands, don't I? Which is the one that goes, I always do this. Woke up today with this feeling. I like that song. It's a good song. But don't think it's them, is it? I was at Ask Maybe 5. I was at a Take That gig and Tommy York kicked my nan in the face. Always does. I hate nans. And it was AFK and we still in the back of the CD. We're at the end now. Supergrass, Caught by the Fuzz. So this is what I was saying. It should have been on the other side. I love Caught by the Fuzz. Great. But still from the same album. Wish it had been something from the second one. Could have been like, If You Want to Go Out. Or Richard III. Late in the Day. It could have been one of those. Just favourite All Rise. Is that a bad song? Give me a sec. That's 5. That's 5. Yeah, there you go. 5. 5 with the 5. Yeah. I always think like they should get together, or maybe they have already, and they would get the gigs together. I was at Baloo, and then Diamond just out of nowhere drop kicked my girlfriend in the head. There you go. Oh no, it just turns up. It does that. We're doing that. Cool music. Well, yeah, that's a good idea. We do that, Kate. It's on the first one. It reminds me a gig I think my coast, by the way. I'm going to has the best. Didn't expect that on my bingo card. The gig is Skunk and Auntie and Garb. Oh, that's boss. Okay, that's good. That's a good gig. So the Manics are doing that with Suede at the moment, and I feel like you've really got to be into both bands in a way, because you think, oh, they're cool, but you're paying a lot more money. That's the thing, and I really want to see the Manics, but I'm not as bothered about Suede. But yeah, I think those two are good. I used to know someone who was punched in the face by Charlotte. Shit, she does that. I think she was drunk and rowdy in a Chippy Lane. God, Chippy Lane? Is that a place to me? Oh my god, Chippy Lane. Is that literally named after Chippies or? But no, I don't know. And then we've got Iggy Pop, Lust for Life. That should have started the album, shouldn't it? And then you go, oh yeah, Ewan McGregor. So this is what Karen saying about Ewan McGregor's on there. Choose Life. That was a good track. But I feel like sometimes some of these are anthems like just for that like time, just for like that like month. Because that no one really listens to that version of that anymore, did he? First Alaska album was great and quite heavy. Yeah, I liked Alaska. Good. I also liked another band I used to kind of get them not confused with, but like very similar. Even though they sounded different, but I can't put them in the same bracket. Sleeper. I like Sleeper as well. They were good. Boy bands and fights. Audience member. Fight! Rowdy. Now, he was swinging his legs off the edge and the stage, and he just booted it. Oh, she ran past. I'm hoping he apologised. Lust for Life is a stayer, though. It's great tune. Yeah, great. Charlotte Church gets really nasty when she's dropped the kebab after 8 stillers. Can you imagine? This album did come out shortly after Trainspotting, but yeah. What store did you lot go to buy music at? Oh, that's a good question, New World.
Good morning.
HMV probably, as boring as the answer that is. Our price. There was a shop in Liverpool. I don't know if it was like a franchise, but it was called like music videos and games or something like that. And it was brilliant because they'd have a lot of albums like cheap. Back in the day, you could get a CD for £5. I used to love them. I'd go in there all the time and buy stuff like that. So probably there as well. But mainly was HMV. Chippy Lane is a good Beatles song. It does sound like a Beatles song. Yeah, Sleeper were good, weren't they? But I like Bodily Drum Boy though. I like that first album we did, Hour of the Wildebeest or whatever it was. And actually a couple of songs from the that album, the movie he did. Boy, Hugh Grant movie. Good songs. I remember Our Price. Yeah, I remember Our Price. I remember looking at Music Zone. That's what it was. Okay, yeah. I think maybe before that it was, or maybe it was called Music Zone, and then the subtitle of it was Music CDs and maybe that was what it was. That was great where it was as well. Best place. Now it's like I think it's like a Nero or something there now. He did not, but I don't even think he was aware it happened now yet. Probably thought he had hit something on the stage as he was, probably that was what it was. Yeah, About a Boy. Good songs. Yeah, Nicholas Hoult was a little kid in it, yeah. I like that movie. Very quaint, wasn't it? Music Drone Trade Direct in Glasgow was great. I think my favourite shop now is a shop called Fops, which is like a smaller, more condensed version of HMV. You guys got one in Manchester. You could travel there, but it's just HMV, but smaller, and everything you look around is all the stuff you like. They've made it for like proper chin stroking music and movie nerds. Basically, all the boutique labels at the back, all the good vinyl, it's all good stuff, and all the books downstairs. It's great. You kind of look like the guy who wrote the book About a Boy was based on. You kind of look like the guy who wrote the book About a Boy was based on. Nick Hornby? What's that mean, Nick? What's that mean? Just saying. Wasn't music, games, and videos that show on ITV that had the ridiculously easy competitions like the name the things at the end of your arms? What the hell? Anyway, that's the end of that one. But as we see, let's say Percy the Park. I don't know what that means. It's based on someone called Nick Hornby. Oh God, I'm not going to look at Nick Hornby. Yeah, I used to love High Fidelity. That was one of my favourite books, and obviously I love the movie as well. So Nick Hornby was in my head. I used to think that I used to like that one in Manchester where the music journos dumped their promo CDs. Vinyl Exchange. Yeah, right there. You've got Piccadilly Records as well, just around the corner. That's a really good music shop, Piccadilly as well. I remember depressing this, but I was on a really bad time working a place years ago, and I emailed Piccadilly Records going, I really hate my job, my life. Could I go and work with you guys? It sounds amazing. As if they're going to look at that and go, oh yeah, let's get this desperate person to go and work for us. But I just thought the best job in the world would be like working in a record shop. Probably still is, to be honest. Let's be honest. And I always loved that. Every time I went to Manchester, it was just a lovely place to be in. Because that was where I was getting all the post-rock stuff and all that from later on. Do we have one of those shops? You got a Fops? You got a Fops? It's boss. Love it. All the best movie stuff. I got a lot of the short albums from a cash converters, a 50p, a tape, and a £1 CD. Oh my god. Remember the I mean, it's sad, isn't it? Because all you got is CEX, man. You got CEX. Remember the show, a pop-up video? Yeah. I remember, so I'll go into my thoughts before I read the rest of yours, son. Pop-up video, I always go to Till Tuesday, Voices Carry. I love that song so much. I think it's Amy Mann's original band before she went solo. And I remember I first saw that song on pop-up video. So it's weird you can enjoy a song for the first time, but every couple of seconds it's... Does it sound like when you're on your phone? Oh yeah, I remember loving that song so much, and it all comes from that. Yeah, songs were played on a pop-up with facts show at the bottom of the screen. I missed that. You should probably do that on YouTube. Did they not write? They didn't write back. No, I shouldn't have sent it. I shouldn't have sent it. I was going through a bit of a crappy time, I'll be honest, and I just wanted some kind of miracle to happen. So I thought, like, I'll just do this, and then yeah, I didn't get anything back, like an idiot. I shouldn't have done that. So, not the best time to do it. Not the best thing to do. Did you send them your personal statement? No, I sent them a begging letter. Or I'm having a horrible time in life, and this would make me better. It's like it's the worst thing you could ever do. They're going, oh yeah, we'll take this person. I still love... yeah, it's a great track, isn't it, Pat? I love that song. I think she performed it live the last couple of years, because I think she was doing some kind of like throwback tour or something to the original band. There's a really good live 80s version of it. She's incredible. Having worked in Virgin Megastore, working in music shops, at least big ones, it's slightly overrated. Great perk. So I worked in the HMV for work experience in school. Weird enough, my first work experience was the Inland Revenue, which is now the HRMC, but which was as fun as it sounds. And the second one was HMV, because I wanted to get into music, and that's the one they picked for me. I was like, really interested in music and getting into all that, and you know, because I was playing guitar and blah blah. We've got the one for you, HMV, and I was like, oh okay. Remember packing all the CDs and all that stuff. Quite cool. Didn't Top of the Pops show facts at the bottom of the screen? Yeah, Top of the Pops 2, does it? Now. My dad will come in. My dad wants to get milk. Movie tickets going to the theatre every week is my therapy. Best part. Mate, we were saying before, that's the same with me. That's one of mine. We used to have this Kit Kat thing in school where you used to get all the wrappers and make tokens and you can go to cinema free every week. I used to love it. Quickly get for this list. Quickly go for the list, it says. Right, so that was number 7. Number 7, that was. Okay. So the other thing I used to spend pocket money on, magazines. Notably, smash hits for me. This used to come with tapes at the front. We talked about this before. But look at this cover. Oasis, the full story. New series, Soldier Soldier. Remember that show? Sneak picture preview. Robbie speaks his first interview, but since leaving Take That. Blair, Boyzone. Sandra Bullock. Stan Collymore. What? Those random things ever. Wow, how much was it? There's a price there. 85p. Blair and Stan Collymore together at last. Those have never changed. They're the same, aren't they? My first work experience, I blew up a boat and caused 15k worth of damage. Oh my god, it wasn't my fault. It was the person in charge of me. Oh, Jesus. Did you get your free 7-Up? I probably would have done. I would have got this magazine. Definitely. Probably get them beforehand. So, yes, yeah, there's more to it. You're missing the bottom. 10 Ace. I love the posters. 10 Ace posters. Free 12-page song word book. Words to 8. It's really hard to read that. Words to 8 songs, including Country House and La 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 Hey Hey. I don't know what La 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 Hey Hey is. Country House is obviously Belair. Secret photos. Bushy eyebrows. Oh, brotherly love. Bushy eyebrows. Still got them. Yeah, I just remember this. A lot of them with this tape in the front. I was obsessed with getting any freebies. Obsessed with Smash. It was so good, wasn't it? I'm glad they asked Oasis about their eyebrows. Yeah, me too. Yeah, posters. Just next to stickers, aren't they? love a poster. They were great value. Yeah, it was 85p. I remember the exact place they used to get it as well. Out Here Brothers. Oh, was that them? I liked 2 of their songs. One of them was a naughty song. So about 4. I might start the CD, but it's got like parental, logo thing on the front. Because I was like, oh, why? And then you listen to the version of it. It's like, oh my god, the lyrics are really naughty. Like, really. Like, for a kid listening to that. And then you had that. I still think that's weird that they did that. Because they must have known, like, kids were buying those songs. Because they were gimmicky songs, weren't they? And then, if you, honestly, I can't say the lyrics on stream. It's mad. The days before the internet was Stan Collymore could share a mag with Oasis and Soldier Soldier and everyone knew who all of them were. Yeah, there's so many outlets now, isn't it? Like, I could talk about a show I've been watching on Netflix and like a couple of years ago, like, oh yeah, I know that. Inactivity, Unable to survive. Try again. There you go. That's better. Robbie speaks, and he wasn't saying anything until he opened up to Smash Hits. Wispy, good to see you. Wispy knows.
Good morning.
I'm good today. Throw to a horse. Need to get Ed to look at it. Smash Hits, where you could find out what song lyrics were before you could look them up. That's true, actually, Donnie. I didn't think about that. That's why they got the lyric sheets out, yeah. God, Soldier was was huge. Me too. I never watched it. Or the one above, never watched the Fireman one either. But Soldier was huge. Is that where, didn't that break the career for them? The singing career? Yeah, they're all like Unchained Melody and, I can't remember, I Believe or whatever. But I never watched the show. So I just saw those 2 fellas singing cover songs. My favourite magazine covers are Take a Break, text on them like I found my husband in bed with my sister on a wedding day. Neighbour fed my kids on missing cat. Then you see a model smiling. It's true. Yeah, there's a lot of that. I was sat with my dad watching classic rock hits last week. Then the Bad Touch by Bloodhound Gang came on. He wasn't impressed. Yeah, I quite like that song. What year was this mag out? So this is 90s. So this was 1995. I would have been getting it like before this as well. I bought a lyrics only special issue. Oh my god, of that Bing, did you really? It's boss. Good to see you, Bing.
Good morning.
And on one eye as well. I spent my
morning.
pocket money on gaming magazines, Game Informer and Informer. Yeah, I mean, you're all cooler than me because like everyone could afford. Like this is like 85p. This magazine was. You know, I didn't get gaming magazines because they were expensive. One of them, I mean, I actually don't know how much they were. To be honest, they might be the same price. One of them lives near me now, and Gaz now. Sometimes you can hear, I believe, drifting in the morning mist. I believe it. Oh, God. That's amazing. Yeah, so Smash Hits for me was a big one, more than probably any other magazines. Obviously, I talk about the Beanos and all that stuff, obviously. We talked about that the other day, what we're reading. But I thought I'd kind of highlight this because of the music thing beforehand. But yeah, I love Smash Hits, especially when they give away tapes, because back in the day, that's how a lot of us got introduced to new music.
Mrs. DJ.
It's me. My mother used to love Goodnight Sweetheart as Nicholas and Hare's time travel comedy series. We talked about that recently, mate. How as much as we loved it, now you look back and think he was horrible. He was a horrible person because he cheated on his wife. We just kind of were okay with it, but he literally cheats on his wife, and they don't even kind of like play that off in a bad way. They make the current wife kind of all naggy and horrible to him, as if like, oh, he needs to get away and have this better life in the past. It's odd. As much as I love that show, it's just like I kind of battle with it now when I think about it. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? But it's one of the most loved shows, and they'll probably end up bringing back. But I think maybe they're gonna have to mess around with that a bit. Wasn't that also at the hype of music channels like the Box? Oh my god, yeah. So the Box, you used to pay, didn't you? You ring up and you used to pay £1, I think it was, for your song. But it was a scam really, because if you've got loads of people paying for their song, then you've got to wait, and you might be there all day. Good for them, obviously. But yeah, we used to have that on. I didn't have Sky at the time. I used to go around to my mates and he had it on. It was cool, get to see loads of new songs, but like they never really played songs in a row, so you couldn't get like the same song over and over again, which they definitely probably could have happened if a song was really popular. So there's some scamming going on there. A tapes that came on Smash Hits were getting used to tape, use the tape jumpy. I mean, I did do that. If there was any kind of tapes I was not a fan of, I would tape over them. It was great. You don't have to buy them. Yeah, I would do that. Damon Albarn was fuming between 30th August to 12th September 1985. His arch nemesis got a whole cover and his band just got sans fonts. Yeah, just a little font there. Couldn't span them with Mr. Blowy. Oh, God. Yeah, people would have done that. Used to love the box. You used to love it. There you go, the box channel. Did you ever pay? I never paid. I never rang up or anything like that. My mum would have went mad if there was anything like that on the phone bill, because she was like proper looking at all the phone bill. Imagine that, like all that coming up. Alright, I want more chart show type shows these days. You want them now with a weird mix of music and info bubbles. I love that, yeah. I think there's a need for it. Because there's so much out there. And we've realised we do like a bit of word of mouth to kind of get into music and movies and all that stuff. We need people talking about them. I feel like you do need like a centralised way of having it. Maybe that's why people do it on YouTube channels. Maybe that's the way you just follow a YouTuber and that's how you do it. Because I don't think they're going to do another Top of the Pops or whatever. What do you think about Nintendo holding a 40th anniversary direct that shows the Zelda Edition Switch 2, movie info and gameplay with many more surprises? I feel like it's not even a surprise if you do that. I feel like they should do it. They're going to do it because he showed like, what, 3 seconds of the new Zelda game, which I'm not that bothered about. I think it's cool, and loads of people are going to be dead excited about Ocarina. But it's not really going to make me go, oh, I'm dead excited. I wanted more new stuff. I want to see the new Zelda movie, but I'm still looking at my Switch 2 going, where's the new Mario game, you know? Where's the Mario Kart DLC with all that stuff? Where's the next things for next year coming? I don't want to backstep and have older games. Because we've already got that. We've got the Nintendo Switch Online, which you can already play Ocarina and all that. So it's... I don't know. I'm a bit downbeat after the last Direct. They both a little bit more downbeat than I thought it would be. Do you think this is the last photo of them hugging? No! Did you ever see the... when they were all doing the gigs? A lot of the gigs, they come out and they were like hands over each backs and stuff like that. It was really cool. Really nice to see them like that. I don't know what they're going to do next, Oasis. Probably Nebworth. I've got... if it all works out, they'll probably do Glastonbury, won't they? They'll be announced for Glastonbury next year. You can imagine that. I'd love them to come back and do a new album or something, but that's probably too much. I don't know if I'd like it anyway. Edwin, thanks for the likes. Now I only have channels simply called Now. Their music from the 70s and 90s, separate channels. Do you know what I don't like? Again, I don't like those absolute radio shows. I'm not into that at all. Lynn's has it on the radio sometimes in the car. And it's like, they'll cut to a DJ who has no idea what music's playing. Because they just have the DJs, and you go to a different station with like 70s, 80s, 90s, or whatever. And there's just them, and then it cuts to a song. And I was like, I don't like that at all. This is where's the art of where's John Peel and all those people? The art of all of that from years ago. That's why I always jump on back onto Radio 6. I was not a fan of that at all. They would be silly not to do... They should do Glastonbury, but the thing is, will they do Nebworth? That's the thing. And will that coincide with that? But I think they should do Glastonbury, yeah. It makes sense, doesn't it? If they're going to end it all, and then Liam and Noel can go off and do their own thing again, because I think that's what's going to happen. I used to work for a local radio. My job was making jingles. Oh, that's cool. I love that. I like that. That's what you used to get obsessed with, a radio station, didn't you? And I don't like this whole, like, the way they've distributed it all over. Just, there's no cohesion to it. By 97, we had a TV plugged in, a good stereo, and I used to make tape comps from MTV. Nice. I wish I still had those tapes. Oh, yeah. I remember doing that. Like, I remember going to my nan's, and my cousin used to make tapes of music videos, and that's how I'd find new music. I remember he had No Good Start to Dance by The Prodigy, for some reason, with like Cotton Eye Joe or something next to it. You're like, the most random assortment of things, but that's how I kind of learn about new music. I'm like, whoa, that's cool. Well, that's weird. All I listen to now on radio is Absolute Radio, which is her music. That's what I don't like, New World. I'm not a fan of that at all. I like, well, actually, when Lindsay's driving, it's her thing, obviously. She doesn't actually like to listen to people talking. She'd rather listen to music, so I get it. But I actually do like oh, and that was, and that was the verb with, I want a DJ talking about the music, because that's important to me. I like that connection with it, because it's just become like proper, like it doesn't matter now, it's just background stuff. I'm a bit of a purist, I am, yeah. Was it the Brit Awards 1997 where Sporty Spice wanted to scrap with Liam? Can't remember. Probably it put Belair and Oasis as growing up feud into perspective. Yeah, it's true. Steve's jingle would be 15 minutes. They would. I was joking because I'm going to a band tonight, and I was like half tempted to say, should we do the Paddington Peas thing? It'd be like, it will be half an hour. I used to make mixtapes of video games. Oh, it's boss that sound tests. I was obsessed with making mixtapes as a kid. I think that was like one of the most amazing things you could do. And sadly, I think that's lost now. Unless people can limit themselves to 10, 20 tracks if they're using Spotify and the like. Because back in the day, you have to do that because of obviously the amount of tape you'd have or a CD. But now you can have 1,000 tracks or whatever, plus on a Spotify one. But you'd really have to think about like the person you're giving it to. And people, when they're making a mixtape, they're always making it for themselves. But if you're making it for somebody else, thinking about what you think they would like. Maybe stuff they already know, but stuff that you think they haven't heard yet, but they would like. And there's an art to that. There's definitely an art to that. And you can't do that with like 1,000 tracks. Because you've got to also think about the standing of like where the tracks fall on that playlist. I love doing that. Did that for Lynn's loads of times. And it's what I love though, a mix of genres. Yeah, I get that from Jules Holland. That's probably the closest when that comes back. But yeah, it needs to allow some pop though, and Jules Holland wouldn't allow pop, would he? Because you want to see someone like, I don't know, I want to see like the likes of Radiohead next to Five or something, like that. Well, it's not as cool as you think. It's all licensed, and you just get a local package of voiceover artists saying, oh yeah, local places are the names. Yeah, I suppose, like, what can I imagine it would be? You're listening to Real FM. So I just picked a place in Wales. And the pronunciations, and then you have just to sit at a PC and cut the stuff together to make a jingle. I kind of like that though. That's cool because you get to hear it a lot. Going from Bowie to the Wombles, the Pavarotti, and that's awesome, isn't it? That's so cool. That's like what I like that about my room. I like the juxtaposition and the chaos of things. I want a brand new Star Fox game, a new Zelda game, yeah, 3D, new Mario. Talking my language here, Josh. I want new stuff going forward. Mario Tennis Fever DLC. Yeah, I want them to support games they've put out. It's sad I made a playlist for someone a little while ago, and a few of the tracks have been taken off streaming. And that's so annoying. I didn't think about that, plunge, yeah. Yeah, they get grayed out or whatever, don't they? That's so annoying. I want a Waluigi fitness game. Working out with Waluigi. I mean, they need their own games, don't they? I'm burning a CD with music totally not from LimeWire. Family PC re-room with viruses. Yeah, and your name was tainted at the dinner table forever. Yeah, always happens. I remember this downloading a song. It took an hour, and it was like it was like a cover song, or the wrong song. You know, top of the pop. Yeah, top of the pops. Miss it so much. Do you like Top of the Pops? Do you like Top of the Pops, Josh? Right, next on my list. I think we're just going to go this list today. Oh yeah, okay. God, this might take an hour to talk about. Right, you talking about renting games, movies. More so for this. When I moved out when I was really young. I missed out when I was 16 for loads of reasons, which we'll go into. But I still got a bit of money now and again, and me and Lynn's, because we got together then, we would go to Blockbuster a lot. I could remember before, but I'm going to say that was my favourite time when I went with Lynn's. I mean, I'm going to go through all those things everyone calls about in Blockbuster. You go in there and you pick. I don't care. I don't know if it's romantic. It was a great time to kind of limit yourself, where now we've got an abundance of everything. You don't end up watching anything because you're just so tired from just over-analysing everything, analysis, paralysis, or whatever. But when you go in there, and we used to get like 2 movies, it was great. It didn't cost that much money as well, because it was always cheaper to get like 2 movies, I think it was. And obviously you get your Coke and sweets and all that stuff. But yeah, movies was the best thing to spend your money on. Like more so than the cinema in a way. It was really fun. I do miss this in a way. I mean, you see, I don't know if you watch a lot of this stuff on YouTube, but a lot of documentaries come up going, this is the last VHS store, or whatever. There's apparently a lot of them. There's a lot of last video stores still going strong. So you'll see that a lot when you start digging for this. It's quite funny. But they still go on. You destroyed several family PCs. Talking about that, I remember going around to, I made my mum's one years ago, and my brothers got onto it, or one of them, and I remember seeing like all these little football players running around the bottom when it turned it on. Father Christmas flying across. It was so slow, full with all this crap. Because they're like, yeah, that looks fun. God. Yeah, you go to Stream Gallery. Oh, we've got Stream Gallery. Okay, let's do Stream Gallery in a minute. There's a colossal one in Bristol. A video. Yeah, we've got one in. I think it's Toxteth in Liverpool. There's it's called Video Odyssey, and I need to go down there. I can't believe I haven't done this. But during the pandemic, he actually lent out video players with videos to people, so they can have a bit of nostalgia while they're at home and all that. I think it was like a really minimal fee, if not like free. Such a cool thing he did. Yes, please have a look at Stream. Okay, we're going to do Stream Gallery. It was so much better spending half an hour with your mates arguing of what film to watch, and to get them 3 hours you spend arguing now about what to watch on Netflix. That's actually really true, that, Fluke. I didn't thought of it like that. But yeah, that amount of time looking at the shelves in Blockbuster is way better than the time you're now just scrolling through Netflix. Yeah, that's very true. It's just about being there with your mates, or like, again, for me, being there with Lynn's, might be your wife. About $5 to $6 for a movie rental. We had family-owned rentals, but nice. I made my granddad's PC unbootable by just messing the, what was that? Oh, keyboard.com. Yo, I didn't think a keyboard related utility would render a PC unbootable, but there you go. I don't know if that got cut because the link there, so maybe you better read it. But yeah, I've got it, yeah. Love the video place in that market. Oh my god, yeah, exactly. We've got one in town, in here, which I might even see later on because I'm going to band practice. It's right next there. I told you where that was, didn't I, told you? So I'm right there, right near there. It's very dangerous though, isn't it? It's very dangerous. You just go, oh, just have that. And we were all doing that to each other, going, when I was with him, Plunger and Danny, oh, you haven't got that. It's like the woman in Labyrinth. Oh, you want that? You want your old Lancelot, don't you? It was like this. Oh, you need that. You need that. Oh, you haven't got that. You haven't got that. Oh my god. Oh, you might. I like it. I think I picked the Running Man there last time. I was like, oh, I don't have it. He went, you don't have it? Oh, this is embarrassing. Okay, we won't tell anyone. It's almost like that, just egging each other on. But something fun about it. You don't do that. We're looking at. You haven't watched that on Netflix? Not the same thing, is it? He's so much. Does he really? Oh, I saw he had a DS. He's got those games. Like the Red Brick, yeah. You need to go back there, okay? Yeah, they've got loads of new shops in there. I love the little coffee shop at the front. We go there a lot now. And tea and toast them on. Yeah, dangerous going with you, trying to. I had you and Danny against me. Danny was like, you haven't got that, have you? You need that. I was like, oh my god, 2 of yous. But yeah, Blockbuster bloody loved. Let's get to the next one. I spend money on that anyway. What did I put for this? Oh my god, yes, trading cards. Of course, I'm not going to go into the whole sad Batman story I've got. But I used to buy a lot of these as a kid. The Batman for the first movie, 1989 one, had the full set. Fair enough. A lot of you guys were saying about trading cards before. Just the smell of opening these and the bubble gum coming out of it was just incredible. Probably, I don't even think I was allowed to have bubble gum as a kid as well, so I kind of got around with it. Like, I didn't know it was in it. Oh, I think my mum always thought we were going to choke on it. We got cornered by a stall owner, so bought something because we felt bad. Oh, I like it when they're not there. I've still got the gum in some of them, yeah. We got some here. Got some Gremlins. Still got gum in it. Still feel it there. Mr. T. Still got the gum in it. Talking about Batman. Oh, how amazing is that cover? It's beautiful, isn't it? The artwork and everything. Wax sealed. Batman Returns. Still got gum in it. Pretty much the same cover as that one on the right, isn't it? #1 hit movie. Terminator 2. Ghostbusters 2. This is my favourite one. These Fright Flicks. I kind of wish I picked more of those up. Because I really want to open a pack. But I don't. I want to collect. The thing I do collect unopened packets of cards. But I do want to get a spare so I can open it. But that's have like a lot of horror icons in. RoboCop 2. Obviously, look at that Batman. It's the same one on there. It's so good, isn't it? It's so good. I'm saying that there's a lot of Star Wars ones. It's a big pack, that one, though. It feels really, I've got some good cards in that one. But yeah, I love those cards. Got to have some value. No, they're not really. I picked a lot of these up when I was in Toronto, and probably about like a few quid each pack. Some of them are really cheap. But a lot of people buy that you can still. You must have an abundance of them somewhere, or surplus amounts. It's like a huge box. You always find them at like toy fairs and that. So I just want one pack of ones I don't have. At some point, I'll put them on a nicer display. I've got these little things that Julio gave me, but I think I need to put them like a slip thing. Something at some point, like a folder or something. Go to Red Brick and buy something. Then Josh, you'll love it. Yeah, go in there, feeling like it's Mr. T again. Dang, those are George Pale Kids and Pac-Man stick. Oh, I'd like those. Fluco, get a pack of those at some point. You can find them. Turtles stickers. I'd like to pack of those. But talking. Oh, actually, that's not the next one. The next one is obviously sweets. Got some special ones there because these have disappeared. But we talked about sweets the other day, so I won't go madly into it. But yeah, there's a big thing for me. I bought a lot of sweets and stuff like that. And normally I go for like the Barrett stuff. The shape of fountains and all that stuff, but like, how good was Taz? Fredo looks back and goes, I want you to forget that Taz existed. Because the Spider was amazing, wasn't it? Marble as well, Fuse. I think I missed Fuse the most out of that. Lovely. Spider as well. Okay. If Spider was there, I'd be all over it. I'm like that now though. Like, I like simple chocolate. Like, I love a flake or a twirl. Bloody love a twirl. Love a twirl. Some sweeties. 10p mix with pipe tobacco from the shop owner mixed in. Yeah. God. Is that what the rumours were back in the day? Don't remember it in that one. That's bad though, isn't it? That's really bad. Terry's Secret Chocolate. Oof. So I'm going to go over that one because we went over the other day. Okay, so next one, before we do Stream Gallery, is... Oh, there's two more. Yeah, it's comics, basic comics. There was some more like smash hits before, but yeah, I'll quickly go over this. Massive Beano fan as a kid. I was massively into the Beano, lad. I love the Beano and the Dandy, all of those funny fortnightly. Actually, do you know what? One I forgot I put down here. I forgot to mention this one. The Big Comic. Bloody love Big Comic. And it was basically just a big compilation of other comics. Love this one. And you know what is the best thing about this issue? What is it? Stickers! Get stickers with it. I need to see it. I need to get like one of each of these comics that I don't have. I don't want to all of them because there's so many. But just the one to go, oh, I remember that, yeah. School caretaker used to give me his Beanos. I thought, no way, Kay. That's amazing. I love Yorkie New World. Love them. Galaxy Ripple, yes. Get them in. I want them now. Also, the saddest thing ever, though, Fraggles, when you get a melted Ripple, it's disgraceful to look at. It's horrible, honestly. It's like leaning over. It's horrible. It looks depressed. Star Fox demo made me cancel. Really? It made you cancel it? I'm going to try it tomorrow. I'll have a go of it. Yeah, this was good. Old strips and new comics. Yes, boss. Love Big Comic. I'm going to try and get one issue of it just for the collection. And even the font is the thing that like jumped right at me. It's like, oh, Big Comic, yeah. Funny Fortnightly, Big Comic. I remember that. It's a big compilations, basically. I mean, I've got all the other comics, all access to them. But Big Comic is, I think, the one my dad needs to get me because he thought it was like of value. How much was this? 75p. So he would have bought me this because it had 52 pages. And I thought, oh, that'll keep him busy. And it did, actually. Because I'd reread it afterwards. Oh, the snake. I love the snake. Oh. But yeah. And the number one...
Baby skates.
Not baby skates. One we've talked about is a proper bargain, isn't it? Sticker albums, which I could have got my album out, so I've got this over there. But sticker albums in general, the wrestling one someone mentioned before, this is the one though. This was the one I remember being absolutely obsessed with. That's what got us back into wanting to get into Mario sticker albums now. I haven't really jumped into the latest one. It's not this though, that's the thing. You want a proper all retro. Just felt like it was not enough. That's what I'm thinking, but alright, that's why I'm shocked that he put a demo over for that game. I'm really shocked. Because I feel like I'll play it tomorrow and get me fill. We'll see. My number one might have been Crash Magazine. Oh, I'd love to have got down to that. Okay, I'd love to get that. I need to get it. I don't own any Crash Magazines. I'd love to get one. And they're not that expensive to get. The odd one on eBay or something, I guess. My number one might have been, yeah, and look at Mario helping that. But he's helping that Pure Tail magazine back then, and the continuing magazine now. I've still kept my wrestling sticker book from. Oh, have you really?
I am serious.
And
don't call me short.
Good morning.
When Hoot started my dad used to buy 2 copies, one to keep mint to collect. Looked it up recently, not worth anything yet. Like Beano's, not really worth anything. I went to magazines. I was just into comic books. Nice, wispy. Yeah, I love this one. I love sticker albums. There's something amazing about being in the schoolyard and swapping stickers. Got so many memories of that. And we would always have our own rules, like what you probably have in your own schools, of where you have a foily or a shiny. Can't even remember which one we used to call it, and that was one of them. Because you guys messed me up on that. And if you had a sticker and you needed to fill it, but you also had like you have a shinies or foilies, like, wait a minute, a shiny or foily is worth 2 or 3 other stickers. You can't just shop. You can't just swap one of those ones, a foily, for one normal sticker. What are you doing? If you see someone doing that in the schoolyard, they're so new to this game, you just jump on them and just manipulate the hell out of them. You're going to get all the stuff. But most people who have been in this sticker game for years will give you like a couple of stickers or a few stickers for a foily. And that's what always happened. Yeah, it was just a great time. It was a proper kid thing to do. The best ever thing ever is like when you get out of school and your dad or something got you a pack of stickers. Like, oh, opening that pack of stickers. Oh, seeing what you need. And bringing your swaps in the next day. I'm still spending pocket money on Crash, the new ones. Yeah, the new ones, are they good, are they? They're smaller, aren't they? I do see them do A Smiths now and again. So the new versions of Crash, do they cover new games? Is that what they're doing? Or do they still cover old stuff? Because I suppose there's new stuff being made. Not a huge fan of 2-hour campaigns. I know you try to do different, but yeah, that's what I was thinking, mate. It just feels like it's going to be, because it's a kind of remake of the older game. A lot of people are going to get through that game super quick. I had a Sonic album from Panini. Nice, Hedgehog. So it's new stuff as well. That's cool. Football card. Yeah, I thought a lot of you guys would be into football. I was never into football. Although I remember, weird enough, I went to see my mate. I had to travel to go somewhere. I don't know. I was staying with him one day. We went out to play football, and I saw a sticker in the corner of the road or whatever. And I went over, oh, look at this. It was a spoilie of a football player. And he was like, what? And he took it back. And it was like one he needed to complete this whole section. And I was like, oh my God. Like, if I was I would have been like, oh no. Give me 6 more. I wasn't bothered because I didn't have a football album. But, could have done that. That's what you call them as a kid, a foilie. Yeah, it was either... So I'm getting mixed up because we foilie or shinies. I think you guys call them shinies, don't you? Other people in the UK. The foilie sticker. We call them foilies. Yeah, new Crash. And are they really good, are they? I should pick one up. What were Kiss cards, Wispy? Right, the time of the stream. Well, we're going to do a spot of stream gallery, I think. For a call it a day. Also, exclamation mark enter if you want to win a copy of Gatto Roboto. It's a Metroidvania game I'm giving away on Steam over here on Twitch, where you are a cat and you get in a mech suit and you can come out with a suit. And obviously you can see where the Metroidvania part of that comes out. You can get a suit, do all powerful things, but if you need to get out of the suits, go into small places, you become the cat. It's a brilliant game. We're giving away a couple of that. No beeps. No beeps. We gotta do this though. Music.
Gallery stream.
I need to put that at the bottom there. I'm gonna add that. I need a stream gallery slip. Stream gallery slip. Let's call it. It's only one I forgot to do. And again.
Stream gallery.
So you call them foilies and everyone in school called them shiny. What did you call them? Did you call them shiny? It was foilies, not ours. Once the cat game got Gatto Roboto. You'll love it, Stay Puft, if you win. On Steam. Right. Got me throat killed. Talked a lot today. There we go. Where we go? Have we got many, have we? Some... Okay, this is my computer from the other day. God, it's huge. Why is it so big? Yours made me look really buff, don't they? It's the Joe Rogan feel again. Like, that's me wrecking the computer from the other day, thank you. What the hell is this? This am I doing fun wrestling? Oh my God, with Mr. Ed. Has he got hooves? Of course I'm winning. He's got no thumbs. Why would everyone be cheering me on? He's got no thumbs. He's just got a hoof. Oh, that's amazing. I get look off there, don't I? It's the final. How has Mr. Ed got there? And look at his eyes, by the way. He looks so good. I feel so bad for him. Look how good he is. How has he got to the final, though? How has he got to the final? He hasn't got thumbs. It's like the most basic prerequisite of thumb wars is a thumb. He doesn't have any. Never had a chance, but he's in the final, Karen. How'd he get there? He was up against Flipper and Gentle Ben. Maybe that's what it was. That's brilliant. That's killed me. Oh my God. That's what I love about these streams. Because no one would understand any of this. Why is Mr. Ed... Why is he doing a fun war? Makes no sense to anyone else. Okay, a trailer for... Is this okay to watch?
Long ago...
Wait a minute. I'll pause music.
There was a land called Liverpool, created by beings of supreme divinity. The dwellers were called Scousers. Each had a seagull companion.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay. That's disturbing in many ways. I thought that was disturbing. This is disturbing. Not just that, no. You think that's fine? You think that's fine? Okay, cool. But let's zoom out. It's fine there. It's fine there. I feel like the worst episode of Catchphrase ever. The catchphrase reveal was not worth it. Oh my god. Why are they so big today? Busy carpets. I'll go for it. Oh, my eyes. Oh, God, it's killing me. I do want these. I do love these carpets. I love them so much. Yeah, I do want them. I want my room and make a little carpet around me. Okay, one-ups. I think at least it'd be nice, wouldn't it? The carpet does look good to Mickey, doesn't it? There's also another carpet I love. It's this weird having a carpet moment, but you know the ones that bands have within the red, kind of red patterns. I've seen that in some band rooms. I love it. I'd love to get that. Where'd your eyebrows go in that image? I don't know. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, that's weird. No eyebrows. Come with wham bars. It's pre-shredded. About to hit someone with it. Skating rink as well. Oh, okay, I love them. Just remind you of good times, don't they? Oh. Yeah, who did that? Thanks, Steve. Get in on the act. Oh, that's weird. It's weird when you think about it. I mean, it is hot, like there, and there's Gwildor, and it's action-based. Why am I doing this with my mouth? Is that like a weird pout thing? I'm scared. Oh, it sounds beautiful. It's so good. I'm well into this. So into this. Oh god, it's so good. I think I would say that I'd rather listen to this than the Foo Fighters. Do you know what though? Hitting the water's so nice, isn't it? You just know that'll be lovely. Lovely. What is Steve doing here? So yeah, we were talking about the Foo Fighters. Wait a minute, what are you thinking? I'm listening to the music, I'm going to really get into it. God. Really doesn't like me. Okay. Next up, we have... I should have edited the TikTok. Last up, we've got this. Why? What's wrong with this? Is that me? Oh, this is Percy the Park Keeper. Oh, you're saying that looks like me? That's quite nice though, isn't it? I've never seen that, and I'm all over that. Wow. Look at that badger. Looks like he's gonna have a chat with me. That's nice. Oh. Percy the Park Keeper. I am up for that. It looks lovely. That's lovely. Thanks, everybody. Psycho Fox. The foxes jump out a little bit there, doesn't he? Percy stuffed all those. They're all dead. Guys, thank you so much for being part of
Stream Gallery. Bum, bum, bum.
Next one.
Stream Gallery.
How lovely is that? If you want to be part of Stream Gallery and you want to put a lovely picture, just put it in the Stream Gallery channel. If you want to do your version of Stream Gallery, just record yourself singing it. I'll put it on the random button. There's like about 10 of them in there, but it always like picks a couple of them anyway. I don't think it's ever picked Danny's one, which is weird. I don't think I need to convert it to MP3. It's the same hat, yeah. I saw a guy yesterday with the same hat, actually. It was an older guy, He looked cool. The art style just unlocks so many cool memories. Oh, thank you so much, everyone. Right, last seconds to do the giveaway. Exclamation mark enter if you want to win a copy of Gatto Roboto. That's happening here on Twitch right now. Exclamation mark enter because I'm going to give you 10 human seconds to do the countdown, and then we're going to pick someone to give it away to. So we got the 30 today. Yeah, I need something converter. Game's very good. Do you need me to send them? Oh, Punch, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. Way easier. Here you go. Right, you go. Right, I'm going to 10 human seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it now. Locked. And I'm not looking because we go, oh, I didn't live it. I'm not okay. You had the 10 human seconds. I'm picking it now. And the winner is... Whale, you've won it. You've got 120 seconds to just type something in the chat. So it knows that it exists. If you exist, then I can give you a bit. I'm seeing. Go on, Whale, just type something. Type something in the chat. Type something, Whale. You've won! Yes! Let me give you that now. Why do I remember? I don't remember. We'll do another giveaway in 6 more. Here we are. Discord, that's what I'm looking for. This music always reminds me of Grange Hill. There you go, set you that, mate. Enjoy it. It's a very good game. Recommend it. It's not rigged. Not rigged. Tape off, you'll win the next one. That means that will be rigged if you did, but doesn't matter. Anyway, let's raid out. Thank you so much for being here today, guys. I didn't get onto a game, unfortunately. I want to watch some TV thing. I want to watch what Ian sent me as well. Well, we might watch tomorrow. We might watch a bit of a TV thing. Okay? I'm very excited about it, but we'll do it tomorrow. Let's see who's on. A question of space, question of time,
DJ.
question of life, what it's called. Let's go. Wait a minute, is that Jack? Jack's online. Okay, we're going to raid Jack. How dirty? How dirty, Jack? How dare he do this? We're going to say hello to Jack anyway. I think it's because he's been laid off work because of his car or something. I don't know. Something's happened with him. He's got to work from home. He's decided to jump on a game instead. He's not playing No Man's Sky. He's playing Ocarina of Time. There he is. Thanks, Smiggy. Which honestly, I've spent the whole day saying I'm never really a big fan of it. So let's go and raid him. He's playing it. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Thank you for the stream. Have a go. Oh, thanks, Stable. Thanks everyone for being here. Let me press the button. I'm going to band tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to have a bit of jelly head, probably. Still, haven't got me.
Warning team, touch nothing, for time has flown and a temporal shift is
have
imminent.
the best day you can possibly have.
Anyway.
Oh, yes, 99p on. Go. Get it, 99p. Go and get it.
Temporal disruption.
Board Game's going to give 10 copies of Gato Roboto away on the stream next stream. Thanks, Board Game.
Join us again soon.
No, I should.
Nightmare. Remember, it's best to come company.
It's bullshit, give loads of love to Jackie Dates. I know what death is, I've been there. Bye everybody, have a nice life. See you tomorrow. See you.